with Phil stumping drunkenly out of his bed, preparing in his head all the things he's wanted to be said. 90 minutes for Phil to fill with so much time to kill, he promised chill, but all he does instead is beg and shill. The stream's online and straight away begins to wane, but all is fine as long as chat's benign and doesn't step out of line. His content's immature for all to enjoy, like fresh manure, but I feel sure he ran through to feeling so insecure. The money earned from yesterday was withdrawn and long gone, as Phil's spending impulse is always set to stay on. His support is also slow and stays so low and fails to grow. You never know, the show may turn into an easy bingo. We're sticked up across the board, we charge the war because the score can't be ignored. Just how much DSP makes us all feel so bored. To help us fight or sleep and try to keep alert to watch it creep, we play bingo while Phil will bitch on why his sheep are also cheap. While DSP is chasing green, we're seeing green across our screen as Phil's routine predictability rivals our soul machineers. Norton, burping, leaning, ban. It matters not if Andrew fanners chatters can't see if others make him feel less of a man. Takes a drink and slaps his leg before launching into a bike, pretending there for bills when truth is there to buy a wrestling JPEG. Talks about his shitty life of call his cat and fatty wife and all his strife while forgetting that tits are well and they were right. With drama he will react, but as an actor it's a fact as he rehearsed to be exact in how he felt he was attacked. Pre-stream's nearly over and a win is in sight, with little white despite Phil's delight that tits were not light. We'll say alright, it is okay, and now it's time for Phil to play, but first he'll say that tits will help from being off the other day, and with those words we win again. It's never if but always when the game is won, and thanks to that we made it to the very end. Hey guys, King Jad here, and welcome back to DSP Bingo for today, Sunday the 10th of May 2026. I do hope you're all doing very well indeed, and I hope you're having a very enjoyable weekend so far. If you're celebrating, of course, happy Mother's Day. In the UK, Mother's Day was right back in March, but I understand that a lot of them over the world right now are celebrating Mother's Day themselves, so if you are indeed celebrating Mother's Day, I hope you've had a enjoyable Mother's Day. I mean, you may be a mother yourself in that regard. I hope you're a spoiled rotten, but of course, if you were the one spoiling your mother, then I certainly hope you gave her a memorable day indeed, and hope you had a fun time together, you know. And even if your mother's still not here, it's still nice to fucking commemorate Mother's Day as well, you know what I mean? And just also, you know, remember the good times, obviously, you would have had, you know what I mean, as well, you know. However you celebrate Mother's Day and commemorate Mother's Day, I hope you've had an enjoyable one indeed. So, yeah, we're back here with Bingo, of course. We're back here to endure the bad man and all the bad man's antics and all that jazz, you know. So, no sign of the bad man yet whatsoever so far. Yeah, and you might be pleased to hear that he didn't have a fantastic time on Friday. So yeah, Friday Night Fights saw him kind of embarrass himself, and yeah, basically Phil got bullied by like evil players, but Phil was calling them fucking scrubs, claiming they didn't know how to fucking play the game, even though they clearly know how to fucking play the game. You know, it's you know, so yeah, whatever. We have a compilation. Actually, we have two compilations. We have a day stream compilation of Saros, and the night stream compilation of Friday Night Fights. Take them up and enjoy in the near future. No sign of the bad man yet whatsoever. Bad man is still not yet here right now. But let's just go through some things first here. Cut off at Friday Night Fights here. 44-year-old shut-in gets his ego bruised and yells through the internet for people to come fight him in person. The excuses are old, were nil. Not even your true fans buy it anymore. So here's what happened. There's a little clip, a little snippet of Friday Night Fights.
What is going on? I have no idea. He just jumped in match. They got a free combo. I'm blocking. Fuck this. You know what? Fuck this guy.
He alt F4'd out the fucking fight.
Fuck this guy and his laggy ass. Every grandmaster in this game is a laggy bitch who fucking can't even play the game. It won't let me play. I just constantly get hit by shit. Like, dude, I can't block anything because you fucking play like a bitch and you abuse lag online. Go fuck yourself. Every player in this game has been terrible. Seriously.
Alt F4'd.
King Crimson, I don't give a fuck. This guy fucking sucks. I don't care if he plays with Yipes and fucking Sanford. He sucks. He's playing online and abusing the lag, and I can't block. Fuck him. I don't care if he's good or not. He fucking sucks. Come play me offline. Stop being a bitch and play online. Oh, watch this. Everything is unblockable online because I fucking play with my horrible internet connection. Fuck you. You suck.
Well, love a meltdown.
Terrible fucking players.
His opponent is an evil player, by the way. Current evil player.
Telly can kiss my fucking ass. You wanna know who Telly was back in the day when people actually played Marvel 2? No one! Cause he's a no one. I don't care who the fuck he plays with now. He sucks. He's a lag abusing bitch.
So salty. So salty, Phil. Petulant child. Oh, Christ almighty. Wait for it. I think there's a bit more. I think there's a bit more to this. Or is it just dead there? He's so salty with Telly. Fuck you, Telly. Also, yeah, King Crimson, this is why I felt crash out. King Crimson, Telly is an old school player. He actually got to 8 at Evil last year. You know, Phil couldn't handle it, you know. Phil was fucking arraying like crazy with it, you know. So yeah, Phil, not too pleased what happened to him there. And also, you'll be devastated to hear, guys, that Phil has barely anyone to watch his fucking quarter and react fucking video on his DSP Reacts channel. Phil had to put out a special fucking tweet and a message of fucking begging for people to watch his fucking video. Since almost nobody has seen it yet, be sure to check out these awesome highlights and tons of added context from my first stream of reacting to the Quarter documentary by June the King. Second stream is Sunday night, which is obviously tonight later on, so there we go. Yeah, Phil is going to definitely be fucking capitalising on Quartering drama as of late. The latest Quartering drama, of course, has happened today of Quartering's Twitter account disappearing, you know. So Phil will definitely fucking remember. Phil claims he's not a fucking misery broker. He's not like Keemstar and all that shit, and he's not a fucking misery broker or whatever. You know what I mean? And yet he's definitely going to fucking capitalise on this and try and fucking make bank off the drama of Quartering's fucking current downfall and fucking demise on the fucking internet. You know what I mean? And he'll definitely try and fucking turn that into some profits for himself here. You know? He's a fucking massive hypocrite crush, you know what I mean? Like, Phil claims he doesn't want to fucking do all these things and doesn't want to fucking be like Keemstar or whatever. Meanwhile, he's trying to fucking basically copy and paste what fucking Taka's sorry. Shit. Has been gold. Has been gold. It's fucking doing. Sorry about that. It's trying to become like Has been gold, you know, in terms of like how he does his content, you know what I mean? It's fucking ridiculous, it really is. Speaking of the thumbnails from that Quartering documentary, Sonny had a whole bunch of fucking fun. Or should I say the AI had a whole fucking bunch of fun with that, you know what I mean? The Quartering stuff continues and Phil's still got his shitey fucking thumbnail, you know what I mean? And so, AI had a go at fucking doing these thumbnails, redoing these thumbnails, and yeah, the big question, of course, at the time, and I asked this question as well at first, you know, when it first came out, is like Phil's editor has really, you know, honed in on the fence sitting Phil antics, you know, like where are these portions of fence in relation to Phil's arse? The whole fence seems intact here, and I imagine the whole fence is still intact, but Phil, of course, perpetually is a fence-sitting individual who doesn't want to commit to an opinion in case it pisses off somebody. So yeah, so basically those parts of the fence are going to right up his ass, you know, as indicated here by Sonny's AI AI pitch. And it's not just that, you know, this is So this is Holly. I think this is Holly's attempt, you know, which is ChatGPT. Then we've got this version, which is HAL, which is what, Gemini, I think HAL is. And then Grok. And I think Grok's version is what's Grok's name again? Grok's got its own name, you know. Grok's got their own little name. I can't mind. I think Grok's the newest one that is. Sorry, has Nova. That's what it is. Nova. There you go. So ChatGPT is Holly, Gemini is HAL, and Grok is Nova. There we go. And yeah, the common denominator is they all give Phil a sore ass. So there we go. There we go. Good stuff indeed. Also a breakdown of the metrics here from Gigiano from Phil's streaming week where Phil received over $300 in tips, which is actually down 13% compared to the previous week for him, you know. And YouTube super chats, he received about $1,300, which is down 23% compared to the previous week. His YouTube memberships though have gone up a little bit. He received over 160 members, so that has gone up 17% compared to the previous week. Same with kick subs, that has actually gone up compared to the previous week by almost 20%. But the kick bits were down as well, you know. So overall, it wasn't a very overwhelmingly positive week for Phil. You know, things went down in some capacity. You know, money-wise, it was so. Bit of a mess stream week overall, outside of some moments of content that trolls would find entertaining. At the same time, we continue to see the shrinking group of people seemingly working overtime to pick up the slack to sustain DSP's existence. I'm not sure how any reasonable person would feel comfortable with such a precarious revenue stream, but I guess DSP just copes by staring in a mirror and telling himself he is successful. The partner tip seemingly tanking continue this week, dropping to just $333 or about $27.75 per stream, which is just a disaster and certainly way below his desired $50 stream targets that existed before the casino arc. Outside of stream weeks with an outlier event occurring such as dipshits appearing like Jai or a Begathon, tip support has really dropped off. When the goal was merged together, tip support was still strong, but you could see a lot of money shifted into kick support, but eventually became a weekly payout, so it wasn't a big deal. Over time, the kick support collapsed while tips tanked. This means access to instant, or near instant, cash has become a problematic thing for DSP. If you're a person with a spending issue or perhaps stacking a lot of payment plans from various services like Affirm, Amazon, Klarna or DoorDash, I imagine things will be stressful if you can't budget properly. Related to the availability of cash to spend, kick support has been in a constant decline in 2026. Like tips outside of outlier events, the kick support hasn't been very good at DSP. You have seen instances where DSP is getting loaded up with cash for YouTube side support and just starts bitching about kick support because of the faster turnaround to get that cash, I suspect. You're guaranteed to hear DSP cry, bitch and moan about kick support every Tuesday, saying something like, guys, this is the last day of the week I get paid from support on kick, or a variation of that. While the kick bits dropped off this week, the kick subs were up slightly. However, this was seemingly due to DSP likely tossing the lure of Dr. Lexus to appear with drama mates for stream viewing of the June documentary on the quarter-in. Almost 50% of the kick subs this week were Dr. Lexus, meaning this was a week that was poised to be the worst kick supported week ever until he appeared to gargle DSP's nuts. The biggest haul of cash was a YouTube side support this week, though it dropped off from last week. Granted, it was still higher than normal. At the same time, a lot of the bump in YouTube support can be tied to a few individuals at this point. The biggest one being No Sleep Real Vibes, who has finished Whale Puberty. Wrapping up the week, it seems No Sleep Real Vibes has slowed down, so it makes me wonder if he ran out of cash, as these bumps seem to happen in bi-weekly bursts, which is how many people are paid. Of course, I can't think of anything more pathetic than dumping much of my paycheck, into DSP. I guess for some, a parasocial relationship is worth the money. The one thing I would like to point out, while No Sleep Real Vibes is shipping a lot of cash, all of it has been done on mobile. So while this moron is wasting hundreds of dollars in super chats, the fees amount to about 50%. Well, we know our goal is $150. The majority of the money goes to DSP via YouTube. These days, it's hit with 30% or 50% in fees and delayed for weeks, depending on when the money is shipped. I think this is why DSP has been shaking in his chair and seemingly on edge and goes on about kick support and mentioning tips, as the deal isn't getting $150 per stream like he did when it was pure tips. In some ways, a merged goal was a heck of a troll suggestion from Andy and Triple P that will hurt as more money shifts into YouTube side support over time, especially if DSP really has a spending problem and needs that money to burn on bullshit. So that's a summary from GGAno. I mean, I you know me, I always appreciate GGAno's breakdown to the financials, you know what I mean? It's always a good in-depth look at the financial situation, and also they pay attention to Phil's financials quite closely. They track it every single day, you know what I mean? What Phil gets per week or whatever, and how he's doing compared to previous weeks or whatever, and how previous months as well compared to Phil over previous years as well, you know what I mean? So I'm always appreciating GGAno's financial breakdowns, so there we go. The bad man, is the bad man a mate yet? I don't think the bad man is here yet. Oh, bugger me. There's no sign of a bad man whatsoever. Let me try and find a video. I forgot to pull up a video, but before the compilation from Sockburnell, there was something I was going to watch and show you guys as well on stream, and I completely forgot to take a wee note of it. So let me find that sumbitch. I will find that and I will share it with you guys because I think it's meaningful and special and suspenseful or whatever. So hold on. Where was that? Where the thing, hold on. I will find this bastard. I will find this. I know I'll find this. Hold on. Patience. Where the fuck is it? Ah, I found it. Okay, it's all good. I found it. Here. I found it. Rebsy has a video. Rebsy made a video about the Friday Night Fight stuff, you know what I mean? DSP trash talks evil player, yells at chat, and bans chatter over a question. I thought this was a good compilation for now. So here, which illustrates once again Phil's absolute blatant hypocrisy. You'll see what I mean in this video.
Well, it seems Kevin's giving us some healthy competition, Eddie.
Welcome to the return of Friday Night Fights. I didn't do anything. I didn't do that. I jumped and did nothing, and he got a fucking shot. Wow, these players are actually atrocious, and they get away with shit because the game fucking lags. Another ultimate grandmaster. Fucking, these players are atrocious, dude. So you know what? Fuck this guy. Really, I'm not gonna play him seriously anymore. Fuck him. I'm gonna try to beat him with my joke team. Because I'll probably do better with the joke team. Because no one expects what I do with this team. No one even knows that you can do this shit. I'll probably do better. Watch. I almost guarantee you I will, too. This is so bad online. You guys have no idea how bad this game is online. You have no concept. What? I wasn't near him. I wasn't near him. And they gave him a fucking throw because the game is lagging. This is atrociously bad gameplay. Oh my god. This guy fucking sucks. I would whoop his ass offline in this game 10 games out of fucking 10. He's not doing anything.
I would whip his ass offline. Not Phil. I don't know if you would, Phil. When's the last time you played somebody offline in this fucking game? 15 years? Maybe? Closer to 20, perhaps?
Anything impressive, but I can't stop him because the game lags. I didn't do anything. He literally never hit me. I jumped forward blocking and it gave him a hit and he gets a free combo and wins. Fuck this piece of shit. This guy's terrible. You hit me with nothing over and over. Look, now I can't air dash. What is going on? I have no idea. He just jumped and mashed. I got a free combo. I'm blocking. Fuck this. You know what? Fuck this guy. You have to be the biggest loser on the planet to be pulling the plug during a fucking online fighting game match. Listen, I rage at fighting games. I lose at fighting games because I suck at them a lot of the time, okay? I get frustrated. I'll insult my opponent. I'll say very, very mean things. But I don't pull the plug. A loss is a loss. Even if people get it by underhanded means or spamming or whatever it is, a loss is a loss. You just deal with it. All right? And I don't know how much of a fucking bitch you can be in life that you literally would pull the plug on a fighting game match. I mean, of all the things in life that you could have some responsibility for, right? To get away with responsibility, the fact that you lost an online fighting game match, you have to be the biggest bitch on this planet. And I mean that too. Anyone out there who's ever pulled the plug on a fighting game, you are a fucking bitch. Fuck this guy and his laggy.
Take that, you bitch.
As every grandmaster in this game is a laggy bitch.
Thank you very much to Warren for a $1.99 super chat. It says, we are watching the screen. The game is not lagging. Phil, it's just excuse after excuse from Phil, you know. And he was called out. People called him out for his bullshit excuses, you know what I mean? And I think it's actually covered in this Repsy compilation. And you'll see exactly what that happened. And Phil try to fucking defend himself and justify himself, you know what I mean? But yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought as well, actually. I mean, the compilation of him rage quitting during that speech, the multiple times that Phil has rage quit. You know, Phil made that speech is hilarious. And Phil made that speech before, of course, to fucking flex in the LTG, you know. Phil tried to fucking prove I'm better in LTG because I don't fucking rage quit a fucking fighting game. Phil has rage quit a fucking fighting games on multiple fucking occasions. Multiple. So you can actually count in two hands the times that Phil has rage quit at a fucking fighting game.
Fucking bitch. Fuck this guy and his laggy ass. Every grandmaster in this game is a laggy bitch who fucking can't even play the game. Fuck you. This guy fucking sucks. It won't let me play. I just constantly get hit by shit. Like, dude, I can't block anything because you fucking play like a bitch and you abuse lag online. Go fuck yourself. Every player in this game has been terrible. Seriously. King Crimson, I don't give a fuck. This guy fucking sucks.
So here's a comment for King Crimson as well. The guy you're playing Telly is an old school player who has practiced with Yipes in Sanford, by the way. He got top 8 at the biggest Evo tournament for MVC2 last year. Phil's opponent is very clued up and well versed on how to play this fucking game. You know? Whether it's fucking playing online or at actual Evo tournaments. You know? I think so Phil has... Technically, Phil has excuses to why he lost, but no, it's not. The guy is terrible. The guy is terrible. How fucking dare he fucking be good at the game?
King Crimson, I don't give a fuck. This guy fucking sucks. I don't care if he plays with Yipes and fucking Sanford. He sucks. He's playing online and abusing the lag, and I can't block. Fuck him. I don't care if he's good or not. He fucking sucks. Come play me offline, stop being a bitch, and play online. Oh, watch this. Everything is unblockable online because I fucking play with my horrible internet connection. Fuck.
I love how Phil's like, come play me offline, and then immediately fucking goes to the fucking double hand jerk motion, you know. Come play me offline, and I'll do this with my hands to you.
Watch this. Everything is unblockable online because I fucking play with my horrible internet connection. Fuck you, you suck. Terrible fucking players. Telly can kiss my fucking ass. You wanna know who Telly was back in the day when people actually played Marvel 2? No one! Cause he's a no one. I don't care who the fuck he plays with now. He sucks. He's a lag-abusing bitch. Pathetic. Oh, but free MVC2, everyone. Free MVC2 and make it available for the masses, but we'll put absolutely no effort into the collection, so it's a waste of everyone's time. Wow, this was a great idea, wasn't it? You seriously gonna run around you're gonna run away like a cocksucking bitch?
But he stopped playing Tilly. He rage quit fucking playing Tilly or whatever. He had enough of playing Tilly. It's just him playing something different now. Something called Mark Rashford or whatever.
You're fucking stupid and deserve to die.
Thank you to Warren for 199 super chat. It says, yeah, Phil, everyone sucks. I mean, he's always fucking saying everyone else sucks, but not him. And I believe at some point in this compilation here, from Rebsy, Phil addresses that sort of thing. Somebody makes a comment in that regard. And Phil tries to fucking defend his stance later on in the video. You'll see exactly what I mean very soon. But yeah, Phil tries to justify why he's so good at the game compared to everyone else.
What a horrible fucking player. He's gonna run away with Storm in a laggy match. What the fuck is wrong with you? What happened when it became a fighting game? I completely and utterly outplayed him. With a solo cable, I almost came back. Because when the game plays like a fighting game, I win. But when they abuse the lag online because they're a bunch of cocksucking, cowardly bitches who don't know how to play Marvel.
Who fucking
Solo
cares?
one-on-one, I was kicking his ass. But I need the game to work, and the game doesn't work because they all have fucking horrible internet, and they abuse it because they're pussies. It's pathetic gameplay, and it ruins the game, quite frankly. It makes the game look atrociously bad, when in reality, this is one of the best fighting games ever made, but they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Just for the sake of getting some fucking points and look like they're badass. I'm a warlord. No, you're a fucking pussy.
Those rankings definitely fucking hurt his ego. You know, Ultimate Grandmaster War. He sees his opponent's rankings and he fucking can't help but see, because they're definitely better than he is at the game, that he takes a lot of pride in at being fucking good at before once in a day. Phil used to be fucking good at this game. He used to be fucking very good at this game. Along with Super Turbo 2, this was the other game that Phil was very good at way back in the fucking day. Not anymore. Those days are long fucking gone, and his ego and pride cannot handle it.
I can't jump. It's so bad I can't even jump. It freezes and drops and freezes
Phil actually won this round here.
and drops. I've proven my fucking point against this fucking guy. He sucks. He only gets hits randomly when he does dashing low attacks or random low attack. You can't block him. He's terrible. I'm way fucking better than him. I'm not playing him again. Fuck off. A warlord. Warlord my dick. You fucking suck. Again, these people who beat me online, they're basic players. They know basic combos and strategies, but they're doing things you can't block online because they've played it for 2 years straight and they've learned what to abuse, so you just can't react to it fast enough. They suck shit. What's the point of cheating in a game like that? There's no point. These people have absolutely no accomplishments in life. They literally, like, stroke their e-penises.
Get fucking screwed!
Thank you, Mr. Cal Denson, for the 199 super chat. It says YouTube should ban videos exposing the meta. How fucking dare YouTube fucking trying to educate fucking people? People are trying to fucking help other people how to play the game. How dare they fucking do that, you know what I mean? These fucking lag abusing tactics in the game. It's like fucking, what, 15-year-old, 20-year-old? How old is this fucking game? This game is very fucking old, you know? And, okay. I mean, I imagine, okay, I've never played a game myself, you know what I mean? But I think this game came out at a time before online play was a prominent thing. This game was redone, remade essentially, and re-released to try and incorporate online play. You know, kind of like Super Turbo 2. Super Turbo 2 was not originally an online game, so you're fucking taking the game, you're trying to fucking make that game work in the current gameplay scene. You know, I mean, it's an old game, and you're trying to fucking make that work so it works when you play it online. with all the fucking problems that I can fucking incorporate and trying to fucking take into account like delay with netcode and all that shit, you know what I mean? Roll back netcode, how fucking dare you? But yeah, it's like they done the best they could, you know, Capcom, I believe, you know what I mean? They done what they fucking could, try and fucking make this game as playable as fucking possible, taking a very old fucking game and trying to fucking make it playable in 2026 via the fucking internet, you know what I mean? And as far as I can tell, people have been playing this game to do somewhat enjoy it, you know what I mean? Apart from DSP, of course, you know, because if anything fucking loses, it's the game's fault. Play me offline, I'll fucking destroy you. Get the fuck out of here.
That they're good playing a laggy version of an old game online and cheating using the lag to win, even though they don't even know how to play the game. It's like, what's his name? King Crimson said, oh, one of those players used to play with Sanford and Yipes. So he should be embarrassed then. He should be completely fucking embarrassed that he plays this game online with lag like that. And that's how he represents Marvel 2. The game's unplayable the way he plays it. He's a pussy. He should be completely embarrassed if he's played the game offline with good players before and is good, but he plays online like that. You should be fucking embarrassed. You should delete the fucking game and never play fighting games again. That's what you should do. Virtual Boy defeats DSP instead of asking incredibly dumb questions. Why?
An incredibly dumb question. Is it possible for anyone to beat you online when you don't blame lag, pattern play, etc.? Or do you legitimately think you're unbeatable?
Why don't you go watch the videos where I've actually played good players and see how I react when I actually play a really good player? I usually give them massive respect. I compliment their gameplay constantly.
And Virtual Warrior's response here straight away saying, I mean a random opponent, not someone you already know. When Phil actually knows who the fuck he's playing, he will go into fucking brown tongue mode, you know what I mean? Where he's fucking kissing the guy's arse so fucking much he can practically taste like fucking tonsils from fucking behind, you know? Like, if Phil knows who he's talking to, you know what I mean? This is so-and-so, it's kind enough to fucking play me in a set. Here again, I can use their name to clickbait this fucking video, hooray! Thank you, Sir Justin Wong, or whatever. Yeah, but yeah, but if he runs into some sort of opponent, you know what I mean, who's actually fucking better than him, and actually is somebody fucking established in the FGC, and he doesn't fucking know who they are, he'll fucking bitch and whine and moan and fucking just say they fucking don't know how to play the game, you know?
The thing is, it's out there, you just don't watch it because you're an idiot. You don't watch the good stuff. You just come to the laggy streams and then you find, oh, don't you ever compliment anyone? Yeah, when they know how to play the game, maybe I would compliment them. But they have to actually have like a basic knowledge of what to do that doesn't involve abusing lag, which these people don't have. Did you see me play Justin Wong last year? Did you see me play any of the guys from the FGC last year who I invited to special streams and how good they were? They're amazing. And yeah, some of the matches were laggy, but they were beating me with strategies that actually work offline, like skill. Virtual Boy defeats DSP. I don't understand. You really clammed the fuck up. You got real quiet now. What happened? Where's the shit talk now?
Yep, I'm toxic.
Or are you actually researching the videos of me playing good players and complimenting them?
And Mojito Caterio, to end all that toxicity, Mojito Caterio got banned by Phil for saying, how is the stream tonight support-wise at DSP? And, yeah, I got him banned.
I've had enough of you, Mojito Kitty. Don't come back. Serious. Don't come back. Goodbye. Goodbye forever. Idiot.
Forever!
Mojito Kitty, I already warned you once about stupid questions. Now you've asked me a second one. Would you like me to ban you now? Or are you gonna shut up and stop acting a fool? Because really, it's getting really stupid now.
So
like,
angry.
It's just dumb stuff you're saying.
So angry. Such an angry fucking boy he was. Oh, so yeah, that was Phil's night stream and kind of, you know. We'll probably see some of those fucking things in the Stop Me Now compilation again. But yeah, he had such a fucking salty fucking stream. You know, he did. That was Phil's night stream. I get Phil is live in terms of, you know, he's there. He's like, his stream is live, even though he's not said a fucking word in his chat, bizarrely. Usually Phil says hello at the very least in his YouTube chat, but he's not doing that today for some reason. Very strange for Phil to not even fucking acknowledge his audience in any capacity whatsoever. Anyway, okay, it's time for us now to watch it. So first of all, first things first, we have Stop Benell's day stream compilation from Phil's Saros gameplay, you know? And basically Phil just kept bitching and whining and moaning about how difficult Saros is.
Hell, play the game!
Oh my god!
Have to warn everyone. Warning.
What you may see right now is going to be absolutely disgusting. Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
There are people who still like my content, but it's like this many compared to the whopping amount that used to care. You know, even if I play this game and it is a great playthrough and, you know, people talk about it, it's not just going to be me. It's going to be everyone who clips me, everyone who steals my content, everyone who reposts it everywhere. They're going to get the attention because that's what the industry has become. It's not just about the creator making videos. It's about every moron who steals the content immediately to get personal gain from it. And unless I have a lawyer that's going to slap everyone with lawsuits saying, stop stealing my content, likely I'm not going to get the big attention boost.
Oh, God.
Squeaky wheels Jade tipped £1.
Ah, fuck.
Squeak 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 daddy. Philip, play me next please. I don't use rollback netcode. My chair is firmly in place. My diaper is a different story.
That's a fucking nasty TMI fucking situation I've ever fucking heard it. Yeah, Jade has forever wanted to fucking play Phil in Street Fighter or any fucking fighting game in general, and Phil has always said no. Yes, Phil of course would probably win. It's not about fucking who gets to win or lose, so Jade wants to fucking play Phil at Street Fighter because Jade really likes Phil's content. Jade appreciates Phil's content. And Jade fucking wants to have a chance one time to have played DSP, who he looks up to, who he finds entertaining, in a fighting game one time. And Phil, for whatever fucking reason, continues to doubt Jade for some reason. You know, yeah, even Brian, top tier rated. Phil's fucking former friend, Brian has played Jade in fighting games, you know what I mean? But Phil refuses to for some fucking reason, because apparently every single fucking contest has to be some sort of actual battle where you are. What's a fucking playing this? If I play this person, I'm going to win, so why embarrass him? Get the fuck out of here. You know. But yeah, for some reason, Phil has always decided that he's not playing Jade because he knows he'd beat Jade. Like, what the fuck, man? You know, like, it's a strange, like, it's strange to deny somebody what they really like, you know, and what they want. I'm not so about fucking just Jade trying to derail streams because he wants to fucking play Phil. Phil literally had a fucking time when he was inviting his fans to play him. Community lobby nights. This happened with Phil a year or so ago, or 2 years ago, whatever. I mean, Phil literally had community lobby nights. And Phil's just like, nah, I'm not going to play you, Jade. It's like, what the fuck, man? Other fucking fans could play DSP, but not Jade. Get fucked, Jade. Thank you for the tip though, Jade, you fucking dirty bastard.
Stop stealing my content, likely I'm not going to get the big attention boost or anything that normally I would have gotten playing GTA in the past. Okay? It's a very different system now than how it used to be. When I played GTA 5, most people came to DSP Gaming to see DSP. That's the truth. If you wanted to see this is how you don't play, you'd have to wait, and they would make that a week or two later, but I'd still have a couple weeks to at least get my content out there. Today, my content is immediately stolen. Right now, people are recording this podcast, clipping it, and putting clips up before I'm done broadcasting. So I can't even benefit from it yet, and they've already stolen it.
Oh my God.
That's how all these idiots work now, okay? And again, unless I get a lawyer and I start slapping people with these lawsuits left and right, I can't prevent that. So what I will say is, as a creator, at the very least, what I can hope for, all right, is I can at least put out a good playthrough that's entertaining to my core fan base, but also...
Shut the fuck up, you fucking dick, you know? Hey, I fucking have the right to fucking make the tractor content. I've got this. Alright, you wee dick. I fucking have my DSP gaming license to track the fucking badge, which means you have no fucking legal right, Phil, to bitch and whine and moan and cry about fucking me making the tractor content, alright? I have a fucking certified, verified DSP gaming license to track the badge. Thank you very much.
Now that I'm doing highlights and things like that, I can get some interesting, notable moments, montages and things out there that maybe those can hit the algorithm. Because to be honest, I don't think that my raw playthroughs will hit the algorithm.
Rated so, Phil? Are you mean to tell me that your fucking hour-long fucking boring unedited pieces of crap fucking gameplay footage barely entertains your audiences or anyone in general?
much moving forward. There was a case with Resident Evil 9. It did.
Resident Evil was an absolute fucking freak in the fucking. Like, that was like. I don't understand. Like, it's like it hasn't happened before or since they filmed that sort of fucking attention. Like, I cannot think of the last time Phil had that sort of attention for his fucking raw uploaded gameplay with Resident Evil. Maybe when he fucking pretended the Fallout 4, he had like the remastered version before it went live. And so Phil clickbaited like a huge amount of views for part 1 of Fallout 4. You know what I mean? That's the only time I can think of that happening.
Did. My Resident Evil 9 playthrough hit the algorithm and I got tons of views on it, and that was good. That finally DSP Gaming was in the algorithm again just for raw gaming. That's a good feeling, okay? But for the most part, it's never going to happen. Even if my playthrough is great.
Even if Bill is speaking hypothetically now. But apparently every single fucking playthrough does is usually pretty fucking amazing and meaningful and special and fucking should be preserved for all fucking mankind. Even if my playthrough is great. What are you talking about if?
No one's going to watch it here. They're going to watch it somewhere else because some idiot stole it. But what I can hope is that maybe I can have these highlight moments, these montage videos, these special edited versions. Maybe those can get pushed into the algorithm somewhat. And people will be able to check those out, and I'll get some prominence and get attention again based off of those.
Is that what you think? Is that what you think? Okay, let's check out your fucking most recent experiment. Hold on here. Let's have a little fucking quick deep dive. Okay, hold on. 2 seconds. So let me go to your fucking React channel, the Kind of Fate Vlogs channel, and see how you're fucking doing on here. Okay, so here we go. How's Phil's latest fucking video doing on here? Oh boy, it doesn't look very good, does it? You know. After 2 whole days, Phil has 1.4k views on his edited DSP Reacts. 1.4k. After 2 whole days. My god, even Pokemon got better fucking views than that fucking did for him. It was a real smart idea for Phil to fucking put that shit on his fucking React channel, wasn't it? By god, that was a clever fucking move on his part. Yeah. And as for the live stream that he left live on his channel, 2.7k views. For context, guys, Raw Phil... Actually, Raw Phil might not have it on the stream anymore. I may have actually archived it at this point in time. Yeah, I think Raw Phil has now archived their Quartering live stream, but last I saw, Quartering had like 7,000, 8,000 views on their live stream, compared to Phil's fucking piss poor numbers, you know. So there you go. Get fucked, Phil. Morgana wants to shut your hole from the soundboard. It's random though, but I'll try. No.
Titanic, get
No.
Hello there.
No. No.
get
No. No.
She's a big
No.
You're fucking stupid and deserve to die.
That's close. No.
welcome.
No.
I mean, it's terrible.
No.
It's the fucking
No.
Shut your hole.
There you go. I fucking got it finally. I got your shut your hole. There you go. That's the problem with running Scottish soundboard, you know what I mean? You don't know what to fucking expect, so there you go. I have a Scottish soundboard pass, so I can just basically spam that son bitch as much as I fucking want. I don't know what you're saying. Did I see Unk's deep dive last night? He has accidentally uploaded under 10 seconds. He got like 30k views way back when. I seen somebody mention that. I did see YouTube on YouTube. I'll show it on YouTube. No, actually, I seen the thumbnail for it, but I didn't actually see the video. If that makes sense, you know. Like, let me pull up what you're talking about here. I seen somebody. Yeah, WPIG did a thing where the full context DSP shot his videos. You know, silence. But yeah, the full context DSP shot his videos. How Google Plus led to a 0.000 public vid. I never watched this, but I seen the thumbnail for it. You know. So WPIG apparently done a deep dive in it, you know what I mean? I've not seen that at all on my part myself. If you guys want to just check it yourself. I've got a link it, of course, in the chat. You guys can see exactly what I'm talking about. I'll check it out later on at some point if I'm able to. But yeah, WPIG did a deep dive about Phil's shortest 0 second like video that DSP had. You know. So there we go. Phil's camera is on apparently. Here we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. What's he wearing? What's the bad man wearing? Oh, shit. I'm just going to leave him on pause right there. I'll leave the bad man on pause right fucking there. Playback speed 1.5. Make sure as well we're on fucking 1080p. There you fucking go. And Jesus Christ, man. Oh, hell. Alright, we got them on pause. We got them on pause. Okay, let's go back to the day stream and let's enjoy the rest of the Saros compilation.
That's the most I think I can hope for it as a creator. No, I don't think that GTA 6, even if it's the best game ever made, is going to make me giant views and gangbusters money. I'm not going to make 100,000 views on a video from the playthrough. It's just not going to happen. This is the nature of what's happened with YouTube and where things have moved, is that unless you are doing the kind of content that these idiots make, stealing content, editing drama content, you can't even get seen in the algorithm anymore. Because that's how they designed it. It was by design that they want the viral clip to go more prominently live and be featured over the actual content it came from.
I need the views. I need the day one attention. King of low views, please support the stream. So far today, incredibly low support.
Ah, what's new there? That's terrible. I thank you to Sonny for pulling up Raw Phil's metrics from the. So remember, I showed you what Phil's metrics was for his live stream with the quartering. Raw Phil has 7.8k views. You guys can't see that because of the chat overlay. Hold on 2 seconds. Let me hide chat for a second. So yeah. These are Raw Phil's metrics, you know. So Phil had like, you know, his like 1.7k views for the edited video, and the live stream itself has like some, you know, like 2 point something. Yeah, Raw Phil destroyed him. Raw Phil's own stream views absolutely blew him out the fucking water. So this is not even edited content from a detractor that fucking beat Phil for fucking views and metrics. This is somebody who is restreaming the exact same content as Phil was doing at the exact same time, getting far more attention, far more engagement, far more of an audience on his fucking channel, because people fucking would rather watch it on Raw Phil than go to his shitey fucking channel and watch it. You know? So yeah, he's absolutely fucking cooked. Absolutely fucking cooked. Raw Phil absolutely fucking destroyed him. Never mind what everyone else is fucking doing.
We've had a great week of streams that have all done well. Hopefully that'll turn around and we'll get some support for the stream today while I play Sorrows, okay? In the meantime, grab a drink or a snack or whatever you need to do, and I'll be back in a few.
Yoshi. Ooh, another permanent upgrade over there I can't get. Look how high it is.
Okay, I'm gonna prepare myself to spam the boss button.
Yeah, how would I get up there? It's really high up. New enemy. The hell is it? I don't know. Oh my god. I think those were all new enemies, because those things were just blasting me point blank, and I was moving and they hit me anyway. Well, it's probably better for me to start over anyway, to be honest. Like, it didn't work last time either. When you start mid-run, you're just not into it. You know what I mean? Like, you're not used to what you're doing. You don't know what the hell's going on.
Man, this job sucks. It's a grind. I just do it for the money. I'm only in this for the money. Okay. Wow, YouTube chat is completely and utterly dead. No one is talking whatsoever in YouTube.
Well, I received my first serious support of the game.
Serious? Wait. Your first. So the support you got beforehand wasn't serious because it wasn't that big. Is that what you're trying to fucking say? This is double digits, therefore I'm going to say it's a serious support.
I just received a $50 tip, and someone said,
Of course you did. Of course you did. Nice fake tip there.
the support for Sorrows. So this person really likes Sorrows. It seems like every time I play it, they've been coming by and supporting with a briefcase of affluence, ladies and gentlemen. Which is greatly appreciated, obviously. Thank you so much, anonymous $50 tipper, for that.
I had to lie about things because I had to protect my ego.
So if you guys have enjoyed today's stream, if you like
And of course, in that, short transitions immediately into another bag.
the podcast earlier, if you're enjoying this early gameplay of Sorrows, please support the stream. As you know, many ways to support. Anything that you do to support now gets a pop-up on my stream. Whether it's kicks, subs, or gifted subs on Kick, whether it's super chats, super stickers, or memberships, or gifted memberships on YouTube, or a tip via PayPal, everything gets a thank you animation now.
That is actually misleading because some contributions need to be at a certain level on Phil streams. Like, you won't get a pop-up at all if it's below a certain level across the board, you know. So I would argue Phil's misleading people with that fucking message right there.
Thankfully, that's been fixed. It took a long time, but we're up and running on that now. So thank you in advance to anyone who contributes. Anything $1 or more, you'll get a thank you.
Oh, there we go. He's been more than $1. If it's less than $1, he ain't giving you a fucking notification. Get fucked.
On the screen, okay? Single kicks, no, but $1 or more, so 100 kicks or more, you'll get a nice on-screen pop-up.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Oh, it's a double slam. Oh, there's hell. Fuck. I couldn't. Oh, there was a dash cooldown. Shit.
Thank God you got that health, Phil.
There was a dash cooldown. I dashed once. I couldn't dash a second time to dodge it. That sucked. Because I think if I beat him, that's probably the shortcut to the boss then. Because that's a mini boss. And I didn't beat him. Boss.
Yeah, but you fucking suck at your job. Like, guys, if you are enjoying today's Sorrow stream, number one, if you're on the YouTube side, if you could give this stream a like, that would help me a lot. The engagement is key right now to getting people to check out the channel and find it in the algorithm. So please like the stream if you have not yet and you enjoy the stream. Number two, if you're watching on demand, please remember that liking and leaving comments on the videos helps me a ton as well, and I really appreciate it if you could do that. If you're here live, if you could support the stream, that would be amazing. I think you guys know the many ways that you can support the channel, no matter where you're.
Are you sure you think you know? Because, I mean, if you are confident that your audience knows how to support you, then why do you fucking tell them the fucking multitudes of ways they can support you several times a fucking day on your streams?
Watching it right now, and I just fell again. Oh my god, falling off the stage. So, ladies and gentlemen, one of the things I learned playing YouTuber's Life 2 earlier today, you absolutely should be begging constantly for everything.
Oh, no, there's no fucking way. You are not going to fucking blame the video game YouTuber's Life for your fucking begging methods and practices, because you were fucking doing that shit well before that game ever fucking existed. Even before that fucking game was even thought of and contemplated. Phil, you are begging well before that. So don't you fucking dare try and fucking blame your begging and fucking antics off of what you fucking learned on YouTuber's fucking Life game.
There's so much goddamn hell. Oh my god. I wasn't doing any damage. It sucks. Like, I got all the upgrades up to this point. I'm still weak. Here's my problem, my gun.
Your problem is you, bye-bye. You're the problem.
I'm not.
Oh, the gun's the problem.
Here's my problem, my gun. I'm not used to that gun. That's what screwed me.
So it's a skill issue. Oh, great. More. Oh, okay, we go. What a fucking time pause that was. Pork ribs. And by the way, because we watched Rebsy's Street Fight, the fighting compilation, we're not going to bother stopping else compilation and the fighting game from Friday because we saw Rebsy's already. So yeah. After this, we'll just go straight into bingo. Anyone else feeling hungry all of a sudden? Just me?
Yeah, this sucks.
No. You suck.
Yeah, it's over. I can't do anything. This sucks shit.
Game is hard, therefore game bad.
This sucks. It does. Why? What's the point of overdrive? It freezes time, but when you use it, you're open. If you use overdrive, you take a hit. I can see overdrive being good against the little minions, but why use it against a boss when the boss is going to tank it and get a free hit on you? So you wasted my time. You wasted my whole run. Thanks a lot.
I can't stop laughing. No.
I dodged and it hit me through the dodge. So the dodge isn't even invincible.
If your dodge didn't dodge, then you didn't dodge properly. Why should a dodge be invincible? The whole point of you dodging something is you trying to fucking avoid somebody hitting you. You didn't avoid getting hit.
I don't know what I'm supposed to fucking do.
Not fucking that.
I really don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't get it. His swipes, I dodge, I still get hit. I just don't know what to do against this guy. His swipes, you can't dodge it. His dodge isn't invincible. So when you dodge, you still get hit through it anyway. I just don't understand it. So we're out of time. I don't have time for another run.
Tragic. Absolutely tragic, because you're doing so fucking well before then, Phil. Apparently we got 25 likes according to Sonic. That's not going to be a free space right now. So thank you very much for the 25 likes, guys. Very kindy indeed. And apparently Sonic's also going. So hope you enjoy your day, Sonic.
The only thing I can do is try to go back quickly to maybe the first world and see if we can go through quickly and grab new upgrades just to see what happens if we do it. As you guys can see with this game, here's what's happened. We're now 9 to 10 hours in.
So he had to fake a $50 tip and he still didn't hit the goal.
Attendance has dwindled. Support has dwindled.
This game is fucking going. This game's not long for this world. I'm surprised it lasted this long. We how fucking hard it is for them.
Which is what I knew would happen. Like I told you guys, that's probably what's going to happen. Is if the game is repetitive and we're not always making progress, the game is going to basically be shunned by the audience because they're going to say it's too repetitive. It looks the same. It plays the same. You're right. That's the game. Maybe what we'll do, we'll give it one more stream and see if we can get it to maintain. And if not, that might be it for Sorrows. I mean, I think next stream I'll beat it. Like, I think next stream I'll beat World 3. I'm almost positive next stream I'll beat World 3.
Of course, you're gonna have time to fucking look up guides and tutorials on how to fucking beat the fucking bosses and mini bosses that are kicking your ass profusely. In between streams, you fucking look up this shit and then you fucking come back to it in a fucking brand new stream and you go, guys, look how good I am. I beat it first time.
That was good. I can be good at games if I want to. If I actually want to take a minute to try to be serious with it, I can do it. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it.
Well, fucking love it. Alright, it's time for us now to fucking get into bingo here. Ah, I forgot. Wait, I thought I had a shit set up. Where's bingo? This is where I'd have bingo. If I had any. Wait, hold on. Wait. There we go. Get it. Fucking. Why are you not there? How dare you fucking just appear on me? Also, we need a bingo card. Where's the bingo card? There you go. I was like, where is all that shit going? But there we go, we got it here. So anyway, we need a random number in the chat to pick a bingo card for today. Now, I must explain very quickly. We've got 2 free spaces currently so far. One is for 25 likes that you guys have given me in today's stream. The other free space is courtesy of Anders Pack. Anders Pack was very kind. So I played Hitman yesterday. I had a wee random Hitman stream on Saturday. And I played it, so just for anyone to enjoy if you wanted to watch me play some random Hitman gameplay. And Anders Pack was very kind to tip £5, and I counted that towards a free space. So thank you very much, Anders Pack, for that. DSP is a bit too much for Anders Pack to fucking endure much of right now, you know what I mean? But I still enjoy the content to a certain degree, you know what I mean? As much as they can do, you know? And so they gave me a tip yesterday for £5 saying deep fry this and then add it to your bingo thing, you old Scottish bastard. You know, so there we go. I've done exactly what they said. Their tip for yesterday went towards a free space. So there we go. That's why we have 2 free spaces currently. One for 25 likes and one for the what do you call it? The 25 one for a tip and one for 25 likes. So there we go. So the first number in chat I saw was technically Morgana's number was the first number in chat I saw. 78548. I'm gonna give you that. 78548. And this is the bingo card we have for today's stream. If it ever wants to generate the bingo card, here we go. Bleed Phil to say and do the following for today's bingo card. Bleed Phil to say tired. New games. Him snorting. Him saying day off. And actually, the second row is still being Clown Mode. Him saying fuck. Him standing up, ran away. Him saying you see and subs. The third row is still saying right now. Him touching his own face. Him flexing his no arms. Him saying content and essentially. The fourth row is still saying support. Him clearing his throat. Him saying there you go. Him the good old turbo nose. He goes no. And him saying you know what I mean. The fifth and final row is Phil saying voted. Him being on defense mode. Him saying meaningful, a lot of people, and finally him slapping his leg. So that's the bingo card we have for today's stream. Sonny is warning everyone not to make sure we do not have liquid in our mouths at 11:49. Apparently Phil fucking does something that would make people do a spit take at the 11:49 mark on Raw Phil's clock. So bear that in mind, okay? Of course, there's a variety of ways we get free spaces to help us on our way to a Full House bingo card today. For example, for every 5 new, or so wait, I skipped ahead. Yeah, that's the you know. Wait. For every 10 sips, snorts, or burps that Phil commits, we get a free space. For every 3 minutes and 20 seconds that Phil begs, we also get a free space. If Jade shows up to Phil's stream and Phil says hi to Jade, no, I do get a free space for that, but celebrate free space, we get to enjoy this animation.
Squeak, squeak, free space.
If Satan shows up to Phil's stream and Phil says hi to his good buddy Satan, no, I do get a free space for that, but celebrate free space, we get to enjoy this animation.
What's up, Satan? Good to see ya.
Those are some of the ways we can get free spaces with Phil Satan doing things, but you guys are also in charge of ways we can get free spaces too. For example, for every 5 new Arena members we have the Ringo streams, we get a free space. For every 5 super chats, we get a free space. And we've had 3 so far, so 2 more super chats, we get a free space. For every £5 in tips, we get a free space. I've had £1 so far from Jade, so 4 more pound in tips, we get a free space. There is also, of course, the nuclear button option, where a £25 tip or a 25 super chat would technically count towards potentially a nuke, you know, if you want to nuke the stream. So there we go. But of course, in my opinion, the best way to get free spaces on Bingo is just to like the damn stream. 25 likes on Bingo is 1 free space, which we already have. 50 likes with 2 more free spaces, 75 likes with 3 free spaces, and 100 likes on Bingo before 3 spaces on top of all of that. So there we go. And every time we get a free space, courtesy you guys liking the stream, we get to celebrate with an animation. And I think, what should we do? Should we do trumpets or banana? Trumpets or banana? Banana.
I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, it comes in.
Thanks, Jasper. Good stuff. So there we fucking go. We already have 25 likes, and that's a re-animation for 25 likes. Right, fucking that's a good stuff indeed. You guys are in charge of some ways we can get free spaces, but the rest ways are controlled by Phil and his bizarre body functions, as well as him begging that the little bitch that he is. There are some more things to explain, of course, in Pixplain, but I'm going to let AI Marble Philomeno Pixplain it off us right now, so take it away.
Hello, AI Phil here in the digital flesh for Bingo Baddies Marbles game. By entering the exclamation point marbles in chat, or scroll down the description in the video to get the link to enter. At the end of each month, a first, second, and third prize winner will win a cash prize. Now, if we get a full house on the bingo card, marbles will run to determine a winner for that day and will win a prize on the wheel, which could be used for future games. It's just that easy.
All you've got to do is make sure your comment is on that community post, and you too could potentially win one of these prizes if your marble should win. For example, I recently won marbles, and I've got a Scottish soundboard pass, which means I can spam this button as much as I desire.
Shut your hole.
Hooray, I got it first time that time.
Shut your hole.
We got it 2 times in a row, wow, that's strange.
And she's a big fucking bitch.
As I said, I had the random Scottish soundboard button, so if you fucking press it, you could get any random Scottish soundboard thing. There's like fucking 25 different options I could randomly fucking play.
Shout at spiders in the house. You don't pay rent. Fuck off.
If you want a chance of winning one of these glorious prizes, then first things first, you fucking need to make sure you have your own comment locked in that community post to secure your own marble. Then if we get a full house on the bingo card, we're gonna have a marble race, and if your marble is victorious, then we will spin the wheel and we'll see what prize you can win on the bingo wheel of prizes. So there we go. You've got to put in it. You've got to put in it to win, as the old saying goes. So make sure you have your own comment locked in if you haven't yet got it already in there. Now, I think I've covered all the bases, and I think I've gone through all the ways we can get free spaces and all that jazz. There's only one thing left for us to do before we start playing bingo today, and that is for us just to press the random Scottish soundboard button, just to send us into battle once more.
Scotland forever!
Oh, it's a fucking great way to go into battle with that fucking rallying cry. There we go. Good luck, everybody. Here we fucking go. And apparently, in the near future from Phil, time audit. God help us all.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back, because it's time for the beginning of another awesome week of streaming here on DSP Gaming. I'm back, and I'm ready to chill with all of you and get you all caught up on everything that's going on, including playthroughs that have just concluded, ongoing playthroughs that'll continue this week, a brand new game that I'm very excited to jump into, some special projects, and more here, right smack dab in the middle of May. But what have you been up to? I can't wait to hear. I know what the internet's been up to. Yesterday was my day off, and as I have a few minutes to myself and I casually open up social media, I see that the internet is angry about a particular game. And this particular game, I have absolutely no idea what's going on with it.
Oh, for God's sake, he's going to fucking talk about mixtape. Oh, for God, this is what a waste of fucking time. No. Okay, Phil was never going to play mixtape. It was never going to be something that he's going to fucking actually play on streams because it doesn't have a streamer mode. The developers of Mixtape decided that they didn't want a streamer mode for the game because they thought the music was a very key component of the game, you know? So, Mixtape is the thing he's going to fucking hyperfixate on today. Even though he criticised people for hyperfixating on Mixtape. Like, hold on, I need to show you guys, I need to show you guys this, hold on. Jaha, for fuck's sake, put them away. Put them fucking big beefy arms away, Jaha. Nerd Brew is fucking savage. Max to that £15 dumbbell. Cool, muscle shirt Jaha, I have that one too. God, it's just yeah. Anyway, well done Jaha, you big beefy bastard. But that's not what I was fucking trying to get at. This is what I was trying to fucking get to here. I see tons of posts, videos and rants and uproar about Mixtape. What? That game doesn't exist to anyone who actually plays video games. We all knew it'd be like this, so why the noise? Engagement bait, fake uproar. People who aren't desperate for views ignore bad things. This is the same guy whose previous tweet said this. He was begging for views himself. People who aren't desperate for views ignore bad things. Literally his previous tweet was him begging everyone to watch his fucking quarter and react. You know? So interesting double standards there from Phil, you know? But yeah, he was never going to play Mixtape. Okay? And Dapper Dragon says I generally hadn't heard of Mixtape, you know, it's IGN and a lot of prominent fucking video game reviewers, whatever, and the game journalists, however, they're loving Mixtape, you know? But gamers themselves are critiquing the game because the game practically plays itself. you can argue it's not really a video game experience. And I've seen examples of people not touching a controller, and the game literally plays with no consequences for you fucking not touching a controller. I mean, so is it? I mean, so yeah, I mean, there does seem to be some valid criticisms of the game, you know, in that regard. As IGN gave Mixtape a 10 out of 10. And they gave Mouse PI a 6 because of cheese buns. But, you know, so yeah, I mean, it's yeah, I don't know. But Phil, I don't understand why Phil is interjecting his own self into the equation, because one, he was never going to fucking play it on stream because of the copyrighted music. You know what I mean? And two, who the fuck cares what Phil's opinion? Anyway, you know, like, what Phil is going to dedicate a portion of the show today to fucking cover the mixtape. Yeah, so there you go. Just so you guys are aware. So mixtape is a hot topic right now, a conversation. That was what people were talking about a lot on the day off that Phil had. The mixtape drama, you know, and some people, some streamers were fucking playing the game and showing their hands up in the air, not touching the controller, and the game was still able to fucking play through the gameplay without them touching a fucking thing. You know? I don't know. Like, we'll get into this more a bit later on, Mike.
And I'm starting to do some research, and I'm like, I'm not sure really what's going on here. Well, today we're going to check out the story behind all of the internet uproar about a game called Mixtape. That's right.
Who fucking cares?
Chill, I'll get you all caught up. It's going to be a good one. All this and more on today's episode of the Level 1 Podcast.
All this and more? What do you mean all this and more? You have one thing to talk about effectively. All this and more. Fuck off out of here. Right, let's give a shitey intro. There we go.
Alrighty, everybody. Welcome to the show. It is Sunday, the 10th of May, 2026. How are y'all doing? Oh, that's right. I can't hear you because we're on the internet. Sorry. I was expecting an answer. I'm doing good. I am. Yesterday was my day off, and I had a good day of recuperation, which was a good thing. Spent some time with the fam, as they say. And
get the fuck out of here. How do you do, fellow bimmers? Spent some time with the fam. With a family gang, you know? You know what I mean?
And chilled and basically looked forward to today until I saw all this crazy nonsense on the internet about this new game called Mixtape, and everyone's freaking out about it. So like I said, we will cover it today on the show. It's going to be like the major topic I cover because I got a lot to say, and I think that what you're going to find is that
how are you allowed to say about a game that you're never going to play because they don't have a streamer mode? You know? I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, man.
I say about this game is typically not what everyone else has been saying, because I tend to tank.
Mr. Contrarian wants to fucking be the fucking voice of reason, apparently, you know. I mean, my opinion is special because I'm not going to regurgitate what other fucking people are fucking saying. Please come by and check out my fucking hot take on this game that I was never going to fucking entertain the time of day of anyway, because I can't play it in my streams because I wouldn't make money from it.
Tackle things from different perspectives, different angles. So I hope that you guys will stick around and chill. But I also want to talk about why this is not on. I knew that was going to happen. I know it was going to forget.
Because you're ill prepared. You only just got into your office like 5 minutes before you fucking went live. And you don't fucking prepare your streams in any capacity because you fucking aren't a professional in any sort of way.
Get to turn that on at some point this month. No, I want to talk about the future of content and what I'm doing this week. Notably, this week, all right, I am actually doing some different stuff with reacting. If you're not aware, back on Thursday night, I started a...
We're aware, we just don't care. Also, a waste of fucking $20 right there. $20 to Phil from Charlie, a random account, Charlie TV. Hi, Phil, hope you're having a good day. Here's 20 buckaroos.
React project over on my DSP Reacts channel. If you haven't seen it yet, I did a 2 to 2.5 hour reaction to the Quartering documentary that was put out by June the King last week. And the reason I did this is twofold. Number one, I want to diversify my content and not always just be covering gaming. I do feel like if I'm just doing gaming 100% of the time, that the gaming stuff can start to get played out and a little boring. Although I do a variety of games, I try to mix it up and keep it interesting and cool. In my opinion, you want to try to branch out, particularly as I get older. I'm not just going to be able to play games full time anymore. You understand that as you get older, you know, your hand-eye coordination tends to go, and you're going to want to do other kinds of stuff.
Old bastard!
Now, in regards to the other factor, I was curious if I did a long-form react, how many people would care? Because I haven't done one in a long time. You know, some of the most popular long-form reacts I've ever done were to documentaries on Wings of Redemption, reacting to things that were dramatic that happened in my past, like my own documentary by June the King, or to that Review Tech documentary years ago. And so, being more than a year removed from this kind of content, I was curious how this would be receive.
The answer is not fucking very.
Well, here's what happened. The stream itself did pretty good. We had decent attendance, okay, good engagement, and pretty good support. But admittedly, as I even said immediately after we had done that react stream on Thursday, it really was a smaller group of individuals who had supported it. It was like a few people coming over from Kick and were being a little, dramatic, and there were some other people who liked it too, tipping and stuff. And that's good, by the way, for the record. I am happy that there were people who liked it, but it's like, overall, would people care about it in the long term? Would it get views? Would it get some traction on the internet? That Phil is reacting to this thing in a different way from his perspective. And would it continue to get any kind of views and support, right? And so, I let it go for a couple days. The Raw stream is live on the channel DSP Reacts, as well as a special edited version that my editor worked on. Added in effects and transitions, added in supplemental content so that it's more digestible. They took that 2+ hour react and cut it down to around 45 minutes, okay? To be honest with you, I went crazy basically trying to promote this thing, and here's why. Because I am putting a lot of investment into these kind of clips.
Nobody gave a fucking shit, you dumb motherfucker.
Okay, I am, spending money on them, and I'm hoping that this will try to get my content to some extent.
So, hold on, wait. This is a big. This is a flat up big. This has to get kept for the begments, okay? So let me rewind, just so we can start begging, okay? I need to rewind this to when I started begging here.
Put it down to around 45 minutes, okay? To be honest with you, I went crazy basically trying to promote this thing, and here's why. Because I am putting a lot of investment into these kind of clips. Okay, I am, spending money on them, and I'm hoping that this will try to get my content, to some extent, into the algorithm again. Not only just for gaming stuff here on this channel, but hopefully the reacting stuff maybe for a different reason, because it would sure be cool if people would check me out here for the gaming stuff, but then over there for other kinds of content, right?
Who fucking
Yeah,
cares?
it's not working. I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? I am gonna be honest. It didn't work at all. All right, the edited video, I'm not even kidding. As of now, I think has like 1,400 views in 2 days.
Oh!
Yeah, that's not good. I tried. I think, for the record, I think the video is superb. I think the video is very well done with the supplemental stuff put in, the memes that are put in. It's a very good video. But I guess in this case, not every single video is going to work, particularly on a channel like that, where sadly the content isn't getting pushed into the algorithm. On this channel, okay, in the last couple of months, I've had several different videos that have gotten some traction and gotten pushed into the algorithm, and people have been able to find DSP Gaming again. They're saying it's getting recommended, But sadly, I hate to say it, yeah, it just didn't work this time. Now, the stream itself started off with only around 1,000 to maybe a little bit over that of viewership in views, and now I think it has almost 3,000 views. So people did actually go watch the archive stream more than they actually watched the highlighted video, and that kind of made me scratch my head, because I definitely...
I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. We just checked that. Wait. Let me confirm that. I think he's talking shite. Hold on. I mean, okay. It wasn't 3,000. It's 2.7k. Yeah, I was gonna say 2.7k. Phil's inflating those numbers for some reason. 2.7k. What did Phil say? Like 3,000 plus.
The archive stream more than they actually watched the highlighted video, and that kind of made me scratch my head.
What was the number Phil gave?
Action and gotten pushed into the algorithm, and people have been able to find DSP Gaming again. They're saying it's getting recommended, But sadly, I hate to say it, yeah, it just didn't work this time. Now, the stream itself started off with only around 1,000 to maybe a little bit over that of viewership in views, and now I think it has almost 3,000 views. So people did actually...
Okay, technically 2.7k is almost 3,000, my bad.
Go watch the archive stream more than they actually watched the highlighted video, and that kind of made me scratch my head, because I definitely think the highlighted video is better. I'm not sure why the stream ended up getting more views overall. That's really confusing, because take a look at my raw content on this channel. It's kind of the opposite, where the highlighted videos are getting tons of views, and the raw content doesn't really get that many residual views, notably of gameplay and stuff like that. So, I'm not sure. But here's the thing. Tonight we're doing it again, part 2 of this react. If people keep showing up and engaging and supporting the streams, then I will continue doing this react project all week. The thing is, this documentary is long. It's like 3.5 hours long, and the first night we got through about an hour. Tonight I expect to probably get through another hour. And then if that does well, then I'll probably do it again on Tuesday night, and then we'll probably end up wrapping up on like Thursday night, okay? So this will be like alternating nights for me, where instead of streaming here, I'll be streaming over on the DSP React channel, getting through this documentary, kind of doing my final thoughts on that Thursday or whatever, okay? Now, I'm totally cool with that, but based on the, reaction to the edited video, I don't think I'm going to move forward with those. I thought it was a good experiment to try a different kind of edited video on that channel, but it really didn't get any kind of attention. I tried my best to promote it on Friday streams and post it on social media. Yeah, it just didn't work. I do want to say thanks to those who did hype it, because there were some people who hyped the video, and I'm sure that actually did have an impact, but to be honest, it's not worth it to invest the amount of money and stuff that I'm putting into the edited videos for it to get 1,000 views. Like, that didn't help the channel at all in any way, you know what I'm saying? So I hope you understand. What I will do is I will keep doing the streams this week and leaving them live so people can watch the stream archive, much like I always have done on that channel in the past for my other React projects. I'll make a playlist that has all of the streams in it so people can watch them in order.
So let's be clear. He is not saying goodbye to edited content. Only to basically doing that on the React channel. I don't think he's planning to. So he's still going to stream it because I think he's thinking it'll be an easy way for him to make $500 just reacting to June the King, you know? Overall, like 3 or 4 streams combined, he's thinking to himself, that's an easy $500 at least right there. You know? Get into fucking drama, people. Dr. Lexus can keep coming by and fucking wailing for him to fucking talk drama shit, you know? But I don't think he's going to have any more edited stuff for that quarter and stuff.
Order if they want. But I do hope that people will come out and continue to check this project out this week. If they do, it'll give me more motivation and incentive to probably keep doing this kind of content in the future. Okay? We'll see. We'll see what happens tonight. Hopefully you guys will come by tonight. So the stream will start around 7 p.m. Pacific time. The actual React will start around 7:30 p.m. over on my DSP Reacts channel. That's at DSP Reacts, okay, on YouTube. And we're going to be now getting into the part of the documentary that actually covers the quartering when he becomes the quartering. Beforehand, it was all an hour of his backstory of the different projects and things he did on YouTube. But now he's officially getting into the quartering channel, and we're going to see the story of that, okay? It should be pretty good. Boom. All right. And that's all I have to say about that. It's out of the way. I'll see you tonight over there. I hope you'll make it, okay? Now, outside of that, it's going to be a good week. We've got fun continuing playthroughs with Pokemon Fire Red, with Saros,
Who fucking cares?
Mouse PI for Hire, which actually I'm very excited to get back into in a bigger way this week. This week I will be playing it several streams. We'll see how it goes. Plus, we got a new game this week. All right, Directive 8020. It's the next game from the Dark Pictures Anthology series.
Anybody care what this guy thinks?
No!
Made by Supermassive Games. We haven't played one of these in many years. It's been like 3 years since the last one, and we haven't really had this kind of horror narrative game in a long time. So I am excited to jump into this one, and hopefully it's good. You know, I would hope that it is. It looks like it's got great production values and everything. So hopefully you guys will check that out on Tuesday. That's going to premiere here on the channel, okay? And also, Friday night, I did Friday night fights of classic fighting games, and it went pretty well. All right, we got some pretty good attendance, engagement, and support. So I'm going to do that again this Friday, and hopefully people will come back. And, you know, what will happen is maybe we'll start to get more of a, how can I say, a routine of how to do it. Because, like, this week we were just, like, messing around, and we tried to play Marvel 2, and it was laggy as hell, teleporting all over the place, very unfun. But then we ended up playing Third Strike, and that was fun. We played some Super Turbo, well, I guess it was hyper fighting, and that was fun. So maybe once we get more into it, we can get into this routine of hit up this game and get gameplay in. But we have to find people, you know, and that's the catch. Seems like on Friday night I was able to find people to play. So let's see how it goes this Friday night as well. All right, so good stuff overall. And yeah, I'm excited for this week. I think it's going to be a good 6 solid days of content here on DSP Gaming, and then alternating nights over on DSP Reacts. Now, one final thing. If the React project on DSP Reacts falls through, like let's say tonight it just does horribly, we don't get good attendance or support, then we're just going to say, all right, listen, I tried it. It is what it is, and I'll tap out, and I'll move on. Okay, and we'll just go back to full-time gameplay again. I'm okay with that, all right? But I want to try different things. I'm trying, you know, to move around and try experiment with different things. I hope you guys understand I'm doing it for a reason. You know, I think that it works better.
Yeah, that reason is money, you greedy fucking dick. That's pretty much the fucking sole fucking reason, mate. Fucking you're not doing this because you have a passion for it. You're not fucking doing it because you think you can genuinely fucking offer something meaningful and something fucking productive. It's just the sole reason you're fucking doing it is for money. If you genuinely fucking cared, the money wouldn't be a fucking factor. And you'd be fucking, like, you tried to fucking spin this in some sort of way where you had a very special, unique take on this because I have history with the Kino Casino. I have had history with Quarter and whatever. My take on this is going to be special and unique and all that shit because no, at the end of the fucking day, Phil, you didn't actually care about offering your special, unique take on things. You only wanted to try and fucking make some money off of the fucking drama. You're no fucking better than all the drama fucking content creators that you fucking have a go at on a regular fucking basis. The difference is that they fucking date regardless. Whether it fucking makes bank or not, they still fucking make the content regardless because that's what they fucking do. You're fucking dipping your toe into the fucking drama shit and hoping to fucking be as successful as they are doing this shit. No wonder you're not fucking, like, you don't commit, Phil. Why the hell would someone fucking want to support this if you struggle to commit to the bit? You know? What's the point in doing it if you're not dedicated to fucking enjoy what you're doing?
When basically you get variety, okay? So we'll see how that goes, all right? All right, by the way, happy Mother's Day to those who celebrate it and or to those who it is Mother's Day, because for them to understand, it's Mother's Day in some countries, but not other countries.
Yeah, some countries the Mother's Day and not others. UK had the Mother's Day back in March, you know what I mean? But other people, some yeah, it is what it is, you know, but yeah. Like, you fucking give a shit about your fucking mother. Like, fucking take contact as usual, just fucking ask for fucking more pocket money.
I don't know how that works with Mother's Day is different places around the world. So
I think Father's Day is the same worldwide. I might be wrong with that, but I think Father's Day globally is the same day. Like the end of June, effectively, isn't it? You know, for me in the UK anyway, the end of June, roughly, or mid-June actually. Sorry, it's like Father's Day, you know. But yeah, Mother's Day for some reason is like different days in different places around the world.
yeah, if you're a mom, happy Mother's Day. Be sure to reach out to your mother today and say hello and wish her a happy Mother's Day, or do something nice or buy her a present or whatever. I'm actually gonna have a nice conversation with my mom later today, and
Wow, I'm sure she'll enjoy unwrapping that nice conversation that you got her. Remember, Phil is far more successful these days than ever before. And yeah, it didn't get her shit. Didn't even like try and send her flowers on Mother's Day. As a conversation. It's just a conversation. You know, I'm going to talk to my mum and make sure that she's grateful that I was born.
hope that her gift arrived because I shipped it, but anyway.
Oh wait, Phil did get her something. What was it? A signed fucking empty game case?
Right. I can't control shipping. That's the problem. I don't know if it arrived yet. So yeah, say hello to your mom today and wish her a happy one. And if you're our mom, I hope you have a good day and you have a good celebration. There you go. Yes, I got her a Steam controller. That's correct. I got her a Steam controller. No, I didn't. But would you like an update on my Steam controller?
Here's an update. It didn't arrive yet. Get fucked, Phil. Other people have their Steam controllers, but you fucking don't because you just maybe I voiced this theory before on that show on the member Discord. Remember when Phil tried to buy 2 Nintendo Switches and they kind of like cancelled like his order or something, and Phil blamed like something, you know, but I think so. Wasn't that potentially them fearing that he was a scalper because he tried to order multiple Switches or something, or Switch 2s? It caused an issue, you know. So is it possible that Phil was blacklisted in the video game community when it comes to like trying to order consoles or peripherals? Or, you know, so he was first in line to get this fucking joystick, but poor Phil hasn't got his yet, and he's been waiting all this time.
Now that someone brought it up, we might as well get that out of the way. Okay? So, as you know, on release day, back almost a week ago, I ended up buying a Steam controller. I got it. I got in and got it on release day. A ton of people are upset because they couldn't. They tried, and mostly bots apparently snagged these things, but I was lucky and I got one. Okay? Well...
Really? You got one? You got one? Where the fuck is it in, Phil?
Is it here?
No.
Hello?
I guess Valve was in no rush. They didn't even ship this thing.
Oh, for God's sake. Oh, for God's sake.
DSP Gaming tipped £1. Happy Mother's Day, cat.
That is, that's nasty. That's bad. Although it does, my wife, yeah, that's just, Jesus. Oh, God. That's just cheeky. But it's funny. Yeah, so there we go. Thank you for the tip. Very kind G indeed. Thanks, DSP.
I guess Valve was in no rush. They didn't even ship this thing until Thursday, okay? The 7th, right? Yeah. And when they shipped it the most slow boat speed I've ever seen in my life. It shipped from California, but supposedly it's not getting here until Tuesday. For the record, California is only 2 states away from me. Right now, if I were to get a piece of mail, or like a letter, and put a regular stamp on it and mail it to California, it would probably get there faster than whatever speed they've decided to pay to ship this controller to me. I mean, it's pretty ridiculous that I bought it on release day. They claimed they were going to get it out, shipping it. They took their sweet time doing so, and now I have to wait a ton of time to get it. People in California apparently already got their controller. And if
oh no! People in Australia have got their fucking controllers still. People around the world have got their controllers before you have. And the Valve headquarters are in your state. You could have like got there in person and probably bought it in I don't know. Jesus, man. Oh hell. Oh, it's good. I think it's hilarious. He really was expecting. He really was thinking he was going to get a controller before most other people. Nope. And Big fan is saying Valve really needs to research how the US postal service works from the inside out. He doesn't have a clue. It has no fucking concept whatsoever. It's fucking ridiculous, you know.
Oh, shut the fuck up!
Boxed them and have reviewed them. I can't do that because I'm still waiting.
That just so we can get an example of Phil's YouTuber jealousy right there.
Shipping it. They took their sweet time doing so, and now I have to wait a ton of time to get it. People in California apparently already got their controller and have unboxed them and have reviewed them. I can't do that because I'm still waiting for mine. Okay. Okay, so this is, nothing that I can really control. There was no option to pay for better shipping. I absolutely would have done so if there was an option. There was none. So, indeed, if it actually arrives on Tuesday, what I would like to do is obviously an unboxing for you. What I'd like to do is test it. So on Tuesday...
But Phil, why would we wait until then? We can just go to any of our YouTube channel right now and watch their review and their unboxing because they have the controls already. You would offer nothing new or valuable to this fucking situation.
Okay, I'm going to be playing Directive 8020. So maybe I can use this controller through Steam to play Directive 8020, tell you what I think. I don't really think it's going to be that good of a test, though, because Directive 8020 is a narrative-based game,
Yeah, I'm going to pick a different game then, you dumb bastard. Oh my, wait. So you got to test this controller with a terrible game, essentially. No, not that the game's not terrible, but the controller for that game is not the greatest test, It's a narrative-based game, he's going to use a new Steam controller for it, for fuck's sake. And he wonders why he's fucking tanking his business, whatever. Hey, Ramon Sanchez, how you doing? What the fuck, Phil?
Oh, maybe when we get back into things, like when I play Mouse PI for Hire, that would be a much better test of it.
Maybe you should fucking test it then with Mouse PI for Hire, you dumb motherfucker.
I guess we'll have to see, but at this point, it just kind of sucks because I wanted to do like a big launch coverage of this controller for you guys. That's why I bought it, and by the time I get it...
I thought you bought it because you really wanted a controller to fucking see how good it was. You only fucking bought it to try and fucking make money from your audience. On launch day. Launch coverage. It's hilarious. This is delicious. I mean, just the sheer sadness. Oh, I am feasted well on Phil's sadness today. One more time.
Because I wanted to do like a big launch coverage of this controller for you guys. That's why I bought it. And by the time I get it, you probably are going to watch someone else cover it if you were interested. You know what I'm saying? Like, that really stinks that there's no real way to do this in the modern era because you're reliant on the company and the company isn't reliable. So, same thing, like imagine if the Steam Machine comes out and I happen to get one and I want to review it for you. I might not get it for a week after other people. So I spent all this money on Steam Machine. What was the point? Maybe so that kind of almost deters me from wanting to buy a Steam Machine.
So, do you really fucking deserve it then? Why would you get it early if you're not really interested in the machine, but rather just interested in the fucking attention you would get for it? I think this fucking worked out tremendously, Phil, to be honest. I'm not saying this as some sort of fucking nerd-the-well detractor, You have no joy or passion for this product. You have no desire or interest really in this product. Your sole motivation in getting this product was to hope to fucking get it as soon as possible, to get a review as soon as possible, to get attention for it as soon as fucking possible, but you don't actually fucking care for using the product. You have no, there's no soul involved, you know what I mean? There's no passion involved in using it. Your sole motivation was money and trying to make money off of it. And that was it. Now you say it's a fucking waste of time because it didn't arrive until a week later or whatever. For fuck's sake, man.
Review later, because what's the point if I'm going to get it late and everyone else is going to have the review out before me? Yeah, it's shitty. So, I guess we'll have to see when this thing shows up. I want to essentially test it all week and then maybe by the end of the week be able to like summarize my thoughts on it. And I'm thinking, between Directive 8020 and obviously Mouse PI for Hire, and maybe what I'll do is one night test it with other games. Maybe I'll use it for Friday Night Fights and see how does it play as a fighting game controller, right? Is the D-pad any good? Can you actually do motions on the touch pads? And stuff like that. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes, okay? But anyway, I don't have it yet. If I did, I would have already unboxed it and reviewed it for you guys, and I can't until it shows up. So, it is what it is, right? There you go. Okay. So, we already got some contributions that came in. What I'd like to do is do shout-outs for those. And then I want to talk about mixtape, which seems to be the hot topic among gamers right now. Pretty silly and crazy.
Deserve to live.
Thank you very much, Jim Mulcahy, for the £5 super chat. It says, hi everyone, hope you're doing good. Currently on a plane, returning from the NW200, ignoring the airplane mode instruction for takeoff. Shh, Jesus, the NW200. What is that? I'm going to search this, you know what I mean? I hope you have a safe flight, a good flight, you know what I mean? But give me a second to you. What is the NW200? Is it it's motorbike, I think. Motorbike racing. Superbikes. Super stock superbike racing. The Northwest 200. Is this? Yeah. This is what Monkai is returning from, you know what I mean? The Northwest 200, nowhere like it, you know what I mean? So they went to watch this Superbikes, not shit in the, vroom vroom, and all that jazz. There we go. I hope you had an enjoyable time, Monkai, you know what I mean? Thank you very much for the chat, very kind indeed. And yeah, hopefully you have a smooth, safe flight. You get that fucking plane in airplane mode right now, boy. I'm ignoring the airplane mode. You know, Jesus Christ, man, what are you doing? You know, get that plane in airplane mode and you get back to, you know, just yeah, there we go. We're going to find what flight you're on and we're going to fucking tell the pilot you're being a naughty boy. Hey, this motherfucker is risking everyone's lives by fucking sending me super chats. Outrageous. Well, thank you very much for super chat, very kind indeed. If I get one more super chat, by the way, we do get a free space, because that's a 4 super chat stream so far, so one more super chat of any level will get a free space. Anyway, let's get back to the bingo. Thank you, Monkey, once again. You know what I mean? Hope you have a safe flight back. Hope you had an enjoyable time at the Subex.
My opinion, but I'll get to it when I get to it. I don't want to jump the gun here, okay? Okay, so let's do some shout-outs. We start off with Real Orange Dumpling. Okay. Who did a $2 super chat saying, I defeated the quartering. Well, that's amazing if somehow I defeated someone who, number one,
I'm gonna fuck you up.
Thank you very much to Cadetson for the 199 super chat. That's my free space right there. Saying, don't go near propellers on the runway. That's an Indiana Jones reference there, you know. I don't think they're that old-fashioned a plane, you know what I mean? I don't quite think it's that old-fashioned, you know. You know, so, and yeah, not quite that, you know. Jesus, man. And Monkai says, don't worry, I ain't risking my tato hole. There you go. Good stuff indeed. Oh, hell. But, yeah. Hopefully Monkai will behave themselves on that flight and get back home safe and sound where they are. So yeah, there we go. Good stuff indeed. But that's our first free space to the bingo, though. Thanks to the super chat stream. Good stuff indeed. It was the golfer that did that in the 80s and 90s. What do you mean the golfer did that? What did the golfer do in the 80s and 90s? I feel like I'm missing a reference there. Or I'm missing something I just said there. I feel like I'm having a very thick moment all of a sudden, you know what I mean? By not understanding what golfer did what. The golfer that did that in the 80s and 90s.
Who did a $2 super chat saying, I defeated the quartering. Well,
oh yeah, and Phil has it after the quartering because the quartering's Twitter account is gone. For now, anyway. Oh, Jack Newton walked into a plane, lost his arm. What? I never knew about that. Holy shit. Oh, there you go. Apparently a golfer in the 80s, 90s, or whatever, lost her arm walking into her... The arm got lost in a fucking propeller. Jesus Christ, man, that's fucking nasty. There we go. I've learned something new. I am just happy that I actually, the reference went over my head because it was before my time, you know? 1983, that happened. I wasn't even born yet, you know? Just saying, I mean, but I had no idea a golfer lost his arm because it came across a fucking plane propeller. That's fucking scary shit, man. But there you go, that's a nasty lose your arm.
That's amazing if somehow I defeated someone who, number one, I wasn't up against in any kind of competitive nature, and number two, I'm only an hour into their 3.5 hour documentary, and I didn't really get to anything too crazy yet. But thanks for $2, I guess. Charlie TV did a $20 super chat and says, hey, Phil, I hope that you're having a good day. Well, thank you, Charlie TV. So far, so good, I would say. And I am excited for the day. Did you know that today we're taking on the Big Four in Pokemon Fire Red? We've already taken on the first person and beaten them, but the problem is these fights are very tough, and I don't know if I'm gonna have enough items to beat all four. You don't get to rest between the fights. It's like a gauntlet of 4 fights. Like, geez, that's gonna be tough. So we'll have to see how it goes. I might have to do it again and again. I'm gonna have to grind a bit. Let's see how it goes when we jump into Pokemon today. So that'll be exciting. Okay. Thank you, Charlie. $20 contribution, very appreciated. I also got a €10 super chat from Sneed Stauffenberg, who says, I would care about you covering that Jeremy documentary. Well, I am. We're going to do it again tonight on the late stream on the DSP Reacts channel. If that goes well, then we'll do it again on Tuesday. And basically, we'll do it every other day until we basically finish it up, which is probably, I'm thinking Thursday. I'm thinking, you know, tonight, Tuesday, Thursday, probably 3 more streams. We'll definitely do the entirety of it. Let's take a quick look.
He's really going to do a quick view count check.
So that is 1180. Thank you for the super
Oh, I've checked the conversion rate. My bad.
chat. I appreciate that. I wanted to see what it was in USD so I could get the correct shout out there. We have Bobby Trek, who did a $2 super chat to insult me. Listen to this. He says, Dead Channel, 4 supporters, 160 viewers, bomb. So let's see. Dead Channel, well, I'm certainly not a super popular channel, but I'm also not dead. I would argue I'm somewhere in the middle, or at least maybe I'm zombified. Like, I refuse to permanently die. Like, even though I get forgotten and swept under the rug, every once in a while there's someone who talks about me and then I get like a boost again. Hey, I'm doing fine for myself, so I'm not really too worried. 4 supporters. Well, already today we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different contributions. directly to the stream. I'm still shouting them out. I'm sure we'll have many more. We got people watching. I'm earning revenue from there. I got ad revenue that I'm making. I would argue you're wrong. But, you know. And then also 160 viewers. Well, right now I have 205 viewers and climbing on YouTube. How many do I have on Kick right now? Let's see. I currently have 71 viewers on Kick. That's not bad. I wish I had more, honestly. I would always like more, but it is what it is. I would say that around 270 viewers is pretty decent for a guy just talking to an audience on a podcast, you know? And bum. All right, I can't contest that. I'm obviously a bum. Most bums look just like me. They sit on well-lit sets with high-end internet, broadcasting them at 1440p across the internet with background music they pay and subscribe to, you know, with expensive gaming peripherals all around them, $1,000 monitors. Homeless. Exactly. Okay, thanks for the $2. Maybe you could send me some more now because you're stupid. Princess Luna, thank you for the gifted membership. That's our first gifted membership of the day. I appreciate that. Bilbo Swaggins with 500 kicks over on Kick, which now the animations show up, which is awesome. Says LTG takes psychic damage from a mirror. If you say so. I wasn't aware that LTG was a topic of today, but I guess he is for you. Thanks, Bilbo.
Look at us fucking talking.
That's a...
I am... I feel like we're super close to clown mode.
500 kicks is around $5 to support. And then, oh no, not him again. Did a $2 super chat. Says, it's 5 fights, your battle... Oh, you battle your rival last. You do? Oh. I wasn't even aware of that. Well, I might be boned then. Like I said, I won the first fight, and I'm fairly certain I have a lot of items, and I can easily, you know, fully recover from the first fight. I don't know if I'm beating 4 more. Like, that might be a really tough one. I may have to go do some grinding and stuff today. If that is the case, I guess we'll have to find out the hard way. I don't think I properly prepared. I wasn't even aware when I walked into the room that I was going to fight the Elite Four. I was like, oh, it's now?
Who
oh, crap.
cares?
So, yeah, I guess we'll see how it goes today as we continue on, right? Okay. Someone says they spoiled. Yeah, but I mean, it's the original Pokemon game. It's very old, and I've already beaten it once, but it was the 90s, so I forgot that you have to fight the Elite Four and your rival, but I guess it's not a big deal. It's not like it's a brand new game and the guy's spoiling the plot twist or something like that, right?
It does feel like a spoiler. Like, you didn't know about it, and now they've warned you ahead of time. And you completely forgot about it, so technically I would argue it's a spoiler.
Okay, so thank you for that. And let's see here. Oh, I got a tip today, $2 tip. This person says, hey, Phil, how's it going? Are you celebrating today? I mean, not particularly. It is Mother's Day, and like I said, I will be calling my mom to see how she's doing and see if she got her gift. But outside of that, I'm not sure what else I would be celebrating. But thanks for $2. And it looks like I got a $2 tip. Someone says, good things come to those who have patience, happiness, retirement, and your Steam controller. At least you're going to get it. I mean, yeah, at least I'm going to get it, but admittedly, it's a little different for me than it is for the normal gamer. You know, for me, the real reason that I invested money in it is because I wanted to review it for you guys.
Which means you have no actual fucking joy for the actual products, because you don't actually fucking care about the product, you just fucking wanted to make money off of it. And now it's fucking late, you don't give a shit anymore.
And hopefully get some content out of it, you know? That's something good. Like,
is there nothing on the internet that I won't masturbate to?
Thank you very much to Natoronin for the $5 super chat. It says 200k subs, averages 1.5k views on YouTube videos, averages 300 people across 2 channels combined. Yeah, his channel is dead. Doesn't matter if he spent $1 million on equipment. Exactly. Everything, like, Phil just listed off all the expensive shit around him, but at the end of the fucking day, it's not produced any difference in the fucking overall metrics, you know? When Phil had inferior computers around him, there was a lack of RGBs, and there was a lack of soundproofing foam, and the microphone wasn't as good, and the monitors weren't as good, and all that shit, and the camera wasn't as good. He had one webcam, didn't have any lighting properly, right? I mean, you know, like, always, but the support was roughly the same, if not better. You know? Like, will Phil ever get a vest again? Like, the vest cheek was so special and meaningful and all that shit, you know what I mean? All that shit, and that happened to the older crap around him, you know? Ultimately, end of the fucking day, Phil has invested in his fucking job, but has not produced an uptick in overall quality. It's the same shite, because ultimately, end of the fucking day, he's not improved the actual content itself, you know? It's like, he has got more expensive things around him, and he can play a bigger variety of games because he can do PC gaming, you know what I mean? But the way he produces his content, the effort it goes into producing his content is the exact same amount of effort from 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, effectively, you know what I mean? It's the laziest form of effort. I will say, this is... I am actually... If he persists...
I mean, it's terrible. All his hands are all over the place. You're like a sweaty octopus trying to unhook a bra.
I will give him some credit here, okay? And that he wants to... He's trying his best to have edited content on a somewhat regular basis to try and bring up attention and support in his channel, whatever. That is something that is long overdue by like a fucking decade at least. That is a decade overdue, him doing that. I still think though that the edited content would do a lot better for him if he chose not to record his... Like, he might as well leave the streams archived. His live stream on his channel today, he's going to fucking private it or unlist it or whatever, you know what I mean? And then upload the recorded stuff from it, which is basically the same sort of fucking thing, you know? He might as well leave the live stream in itself as a separate thing, you know? And leave that on his channel for all to see if they want to watch it live, and have the clips as a separate thing. That way the edited content don't get destroyed and lost in the shuffle, you know? The best they can do is edit his voice, his content, and himself. Yeah, possibly, yeah. I am actually Alex Tripper for $2 super chat says my rifle setup costs more than his Geo PC setup. I mean, yeah, but put it this way, you have a passion for that though, you know, and also you will fucking put a lot of effort into maintaining your rifle. I imagine you'll make sure that shit is well maintained regularly, cleaned regularly. You'll fucking take it out to get tested regularly. You know, you may take a rifle out to a fucking range and enjoy using it on a regular basis to fucking make sure the aim's good and the fucking fuel's good and the fire's good or whatever. Phil has no real passion in his fucking thing though, you know. He claims he's got fucking passion for gaming, but he's got fucking passion for making money, and that's about it, you know. So there we go. You have a passion for your thing, Phil doesn't have a passion for his thing, you know. But there we go. So that's my take on that anyway. But yeah, Phil, as I said, in terms of like how Phil's evolved as a content creator, yes, he's surrounded himself with expensive fucking gadgets and technology, whatever. You know. I mean, but the content itself overall is still the same shitty content at the end of the fucking day. And it's good that he's doing edited content now, but it's getting lost in the sea of shite that he fucking records and uploads on the channel, you know. He needs to fucking stop, you know, the whole stop-start record thing, and just might as well leave his streams in archive instead. It'll be easier if I can find the videos on his channel. It'll get more attention as well, I imagine. I'm willing to argue that Phil would regularly and consistently get 10,000 views on edited content on his channel if he didn't upload his raw recordings separately in hour-long chunks, you know. But Phil isn't going to change that sort of thing because he's stuck in his fucking ways, you know, and he must do it his way.
The reason that I invested the money in it is because I wanted to review it for you guys and hopefully get some content out of it, you know. That's something good, like I could the unboxing, testing it with various different games and giving my opinion on how it works, and like a final thoughts could make a really good edited video for this week, you see. But it needed to show up. If it was here today, I could have tested it, you know, various things. Maybe I even would have bumped Pokemon a stream or whatever. But now it's like, by the time I get it, so many other people will have already gotten it and reviewed it. It's kind of a moot point. It's frustrating, you know, but there's nothing you can do. In this case, the way that Valve does it, there is absolutely no opportunity to get it fast. You just get it the way that they ship it, and you deal with it. Nothing can be done about it. So, you know, I'm not going to sit here and cry over spilled milk, but understand, you know, that's why those who were wondering, why are you not covering the Steam controller? You're one of the few who got the book to get one. That's why. I'm just sitting around waiting. By the time it shows up, hopefully people will still...
So Alex is saying the rifle's around 2.5k. The scope is 2.3k. So press the 5. Wait, have you got a sniper rifle? Like, what's the range on that son bitch? Like, if I fucking put my head, you know, past the window, can you see me? Like, how good's a sniper rifle of yours? Hell. I always imagine it must be harder. I mean, in my head, it must be harder to find a range for sniper rifles, you know? Because a sniper rifle arguably would require a business that would have more space involved, you know? Because there's also a bigger distance involved to use that space, you know? Compared to your normal kind of gun ranges where you can have it in a bit of a condensed area, you know what I mean? You practice 1,000-yard shots the weekend. 1,000 yards? God almighty, that's like fucking 5 cats back to back.
Still care, but I guess we'll see. Okay? And then Classic Rowley just did a $2 super chat and said Dale Wilson. Okay. Indeed, Dale Wilson, if you say so. Thanks for $2. Shadow Masonic just did a $5 super chat, thank you so much, and says, well, asks, are you a fan of games that have multiple endings and true endings? Like Resident Evil Requiem, Pragmata, and Saros all have this. It feels like every game has it. I'm not opposed to a game having multiple endings at all. I guess, see, I have a unique perspective on this, being a creator and streamer.
Hang on, I thought Pragmata only had one ending. Am I wrong? I thought Pragmata only had like one actual ending. Once you get there properly, I mean, and get to it and fucking trigger it, it has like one proper ending. Monkey's plane is taking off. Get that sun bitch turned. Get that airplane mode right now, boy. Thank you very much, Monkey, for the support earlier on. Bye. You get an airplane mode and have a safe trip. There we go. Oh, hell, dafty. There we go. But yeah, but I thought Pragmata had its own one ending. I didn't realise that it didn't have multiple endings, does it? I know Phil ended the game before he got to the freaking ending of Pragmata, you know. But yeah. I mean, games having multiple different endings obviously invites replayability, you know? Which is a good thing for the consumer. You know what I mean? It'll encourage you to play the game again and again and again, to see the different endings, ended of the game, and all that shit, you know what I mean? And you can try and unlock the best endings, you know what I mean? Because some games will have bad endings or whatever, negative endings. You know? I don't mind that. That's good for the consumer, you know? But if you're a content creator, it might not be great, because obviously you're risking like boring your audience, you know what I mean? Because they're playing the game again, here we go again, this time we're doing things differently, you know, so, yeah.
When I play through a game, okay, I make it my goal that playthrough is going to be as complete and entertaining as possible, because I know that 9 times out of 10 when I play a game, I'm probably not playing it again right away or in any kind of speed. Like, for example, with Resident Evil Requiem, okay? I knew I wasn't going to play the game again, a second run. No one wants to see that. After I've beaten it the first time, they want me to move on to other games. So, because of that, I made sure that in that playthrough, I explored. I tried to read all of the documents that I found. I tried to get as many upgrades and things as possible. You know, I want to try to get all the content out of the game in that first run. Does that make sense? For a lot of people, that's not the case. Their first run is almost like, let's rush through it to get to the ending, and then I'm going to do a second run that's going to be more of a completionist run on New Game Plus or on a harder difficulty. And I don't do that because I'm a streamer. I'm here to entertain you. I'm not just here to have a gameplay experience, but to actually have an audience that will enjoy what I'm doing. And playing the same game 2-3 times in a row, people are going to get bored, right? So, I have a unique perspective here. Listen, I'm okay with the game having more than one ending, but what I'm hoping is that at the very least, in my first run of said game, I can get that ending. If I put in enough effort, if I do the criteria to take on extra challenges, whatever it may be, to see the true ending in the first run is what I want.
I swear to fuck, I think his arse is itchy right now. The way he's shuffling like crazy in his chair right now, I think he's got an itchy arse. I am being distracted massively by his shuffling about in his chair right now. Like he's got fucking ants in his pants or something.
People are gonna get bored, right?
Look at Phil. Never know what he's saying here. Look again what he's fucking, how he's acting, how he's shifting his fucking weight here.
So, I have a unique perspective here. Listen, I'm okay with the game having more than one ending, but what I'm hoping is that at the very least, in my first run of said game, I can get that ending. If I put in enough effort.
You get that itch, Phil.
The answers are fucking you in that order, bitch.
Thank you very much to Alex for the $5 super chat. It says the rifle and 6.5 PRC rounds are highly effective up to 1,371 meters. By God. So, what you're trying to say is that you're a pretty solid sniper, you know. That's effectively what you're trying to say here. You know, you could probably, you know, like, you know, basically, if we ever fucking, you know, if there's ever some sort of attractor fucking assault, you know, like a paintball tournament, you know, you might fucking end up winning, you know. Basically, keep you and Piece of Peace off the same team, because Piece of Peace, I've seen Piece of Peace as well. Piece of Peace, if you've never seen, I remember Piece of Peace showing off their own. Like they go to gun ranges as well, and I think they did a video before one time of them going to a gun range with I think it was like a pistol or sorts, you know what I mean? But yeah, they enjoy good ranges as well and trying to get good times, like shooting drills and targets, whatever, you know. So, yeah, I would say we keep you two have the same team, you know, for sure.
Effort, if I do the criteria to take on extra challenges, whatever it may be, to see the true ending in the first run is what I want. I don't like a game where, oh, there's actually no way for you to get the true ending in the first run. The first run is a waste of your time. You're going to see the false ending. Then you must replay the game a second time to get the real ending. Now, there are some exceptions. One big exception to that rule for me would be Nier Automata. Why? Because Nier Automata, when you replay it, changes, right? The second run has little tweaks that change it, and you get a different ending. The third run, it's a totally new game. The fourth run is like you don't even feel like you're playing the same game anymore. You know what I'm saying? And then the ending is insane. So the fact that you play through that game so many times, but the game is completely different each run, is awesome. I would even argue you're not playing the game more than once. Actually, all 5 endings or whatever it is are actually the true experience. And that's a really well done way to make a game have longevity and value and quality that most games don't do these days. Most games are like, oh, do the same game a second time, only on a harder difficulty, and then get a true ending. Well, that's kind of stupid. It's still the same game, you know? So that's my perspective. But the thing is, I know that that's not in line with a lot of people, because a lot of people think that having the optional objectives or the second run motivation is good, because now you get more quality out of your gameplay. Or I spent $70 on this game, I better get a lot out of it, right? And for me, it's like, no, I just want to get it all in that first run, because I know my audience likely doesn't want to see me spend the time to play the game a whole second time.
Basically, I mean, for me anyway, the way I think, you know, I want games to fucking be worth your time to play them. In terms of like Not necessarily about the time investment. More of it. Yes, it's good that fucking games have a lot in them to make it worth your fucking money. But overall, is the game going to fucking be a viable experience of your time, a good use of your time? Even if it's a short game. Pragmata is a short game. But people have stated that game was so incredible for them to play and experience. So like, Pragmata is probably a good example of a game that didn't necessarily have a massive amount of like content that, you know, to make it like fucking 40 hours, 50 hours, whatever, or 100 hours, you know. But at the same time though, it was a meaningful experience for people who played that game, you know. They got so immersed in the fucking characters and the story and everything else, and from start, you know, it hooked them, you know. But yeah, I mean, so it's definitely different. It's criteria involved. You know what I mean, me anyway, personally speaking, me, if I'm going to get invested in a game, I'm going to want to think, am I going to want to keep playing this game again and again and again? You know. And there's some games that are good to play once, and it's like they're hard to play again multiple times. Like L.A. Noire, I think is a great example. L.A. Noire is a game where the story will never change. You know what I mean? Once you play the L.A. Noire, I remember playing L.A. Noire back in the fucking day, you know, when it first came out, you know what I mean? And I enjoyed playing through it the first time. And I couldn't enjoy replaying the game, even though you can play it different ways. I mean, you can try and go through and get different clues or ignore certain paths for like solving the crime. End of the fucking day, though, the story does stay the same regardless, you know? And it's kind of hard to enjoy a second time, you know. Balatro is a good example of infinite replay value. There you go, Balatro. There you go. It's one of the games which has got good replayability to it, you know. There's multiple games that have that criteria, you know what I mean? But yeah, some games don't, though. Some games struggle to kind of make you want to fucking play again and again. But then again, it's not necessarily about fucking replayability. It's about whether it's worth your... Even if you play it once, is it worthwhile playing once? L.A. Noire, definitely worth a playthrough, you know. Even if only once, you know. And so yeah, but some games though, it's like that's what I'm saying though. You've got to fucking make sure if you're only going to play that game once, it's got to fucking be good to make you want to play it once. If only that.
That makes sense, okay? So I'm not against multiple endings. I'm not against secret, super true endings. I just hope that the game gives you an opportunity to actually get them during your first run, if that makes sense. So there you go. Okay. So everybody.
Oh, do we get a flashbang at 12:51? Is that what you're implying, Sonny? Flashbang incoming at 12:51? We'll forget all about that by the time if I can get there.
I caught up, right? Did I catch up with all contributions? I think I did. Thanks for the great early support. That's really nice of you. I think what we should do is we should get into the real topic that I want to talk about today.
Who fucking cares?
Because it is the big topic that everyone is talking about in gaming over the last 2 to 3 days. The hot burning topic. And I didn't really understand how big it was getting until yesterday. Like I said, it was my day off. And every once in a while, I'll open up, you know, social media on my day off. I got a few extra minutes. You know, in this case, my wife was getting ready for the day. And I'm like, well, there's not much to do. I actually came in here. I cleaned the office. I actually took a...
Get the fuck out of here. Get the bullshit. No, I'm pressing X to get that one. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking cleaned his office. What, you fucking pick up your fucking little cum tissues or something?
Dustbuster. I dustbusted the whole office up and I rearranged stuff. I was like, well, I got a few minutes, let's see what's going on. And I open up X. And it's mixtape. I'm like, mixtape? What the hell is mixtape? And I started thinking in my head, I've heard this game before, heard of it. Oh yeah, mixtape. That was that game that is one of those random artsy-fartsy looking games that probably a year ago, when we were watching either Summer Games Fest or the Game Awards or whatever, it was one of those games that was presented to us as a really weird, out there game. It's kind of like this line of games that has been coming out recently in the last few years. Remember that one was like Welcome to Volcano High or something like that, where everyone was like a furry, and it's a coming-of-age story about, I guess, being a furry or something. I don't know. And then, so this one is like, oh, it's supposed to be 3 teenagers, and it's set either in the 80s or 90s, and it's confusing because it seems like the music is from the 80s, but I guess the game is supposed to be set in the 90s. And the whole point of the game is they're 3 teenagers, they're coming-of-age story, you know, they're coming into from youngsters to adulthood, and the whole game is based on licensed music, okay, that's nostalgia bait. And apparently the game is really like edgy. Oh, look, the kids can attack things and make them blow up by flipping them off. Ooh, edgy, right? Oh, look, they're skateboarding through town and they're not supposed to be doing that. Ooh, they're rebels. Ooh, right? So I just totally remember.
This, is that clown mode yet? I'll be counting that as clown mode, I'm not entirely sure. It's borderline, that's a damn sure.
That when I was watching this during the Game Fest or whatever, I was like, oh, it's another one of these real artsy games. It's probably not going to be very good. You know, it looks really silly. Meh. And then you move on, right? I didn't know when the game was coming out. I didn't follow its development. I didn't really care at all because
Cameron Richmond has an interesting observation here. He'll probably get whaled out today, by the way. I've noticed a pattern. A day with that being said equals goal hit. Got his soft and extreme felt and negate fail. I mean, that's an interesting hypothesis. That's an interesting theory. Now, what is your definition of whaled out? Is it 150 or is it more, like 200 or 300? You know, because I was like, because I mean, but yeah, it's an interesting theory. You know, like, does that mean that we should be angry at that being said for a fucking line in Phil's pockets? Nah, it's not their fault. God no, of course not. But yeah, it's an interesting theory. I didn't even think of that. You know, I didn't think of that's a possible correlation. You say it's like 150, but it's like clockwork. Phil does make 150 though when they're not streaming, so it's like what you're saying though is that whenever that being said alive, he's guaranteed to get 150. That is an interesting theory. We'll have to keep an eye on that and see how true that is in the near future. You know, okay. We'll see. Mind you, today as well. Remember, he's playing Pokemon today, and that brings out the density. Name 20. Like, here, here's my money, Phil. Let me name a Pokemon. That sort of fucking thing. You know, that game. That's why the game is still in rotation, because you can get money for that shit regardless. You know.
Because to me, when I see a game like that, it's kind of like the same reaction I had when I saw that Volcano High game. It's like, that's not for me. You know, I'm in my 40s. I like games that have, like, meat to them. And listen, don't get me wrong. There is a place in gaming for these kind of games. There absolutely is. And there's a place in gaming for games that aren't super heavy on gameplay. Because I think that's what a lot of people are critical of these days, is if a game doesn't have enough gameplay, then that game isn't a valid game. It should be a movie instead. But I would contest that to take a look at a game that I'll be playing this week, Directive 8020. And just in general, the games that Supermassive Games has made, you can also go back in time and look at the history of like Telltale games, right? So the Dark Pictures Anthology. Or what about Telltale's games like The Last of Us or the...
That still involves people having to actually fucking press something on their controller to fucking play it. Like, okay, you could argue that QuickTime events have ruined some sort of fucking gaming in some degree, you know? And but there's not even QuickTime events though. Like, who here has actually seen the gameplay of some parts of Mixtape? You know? Like, literally, it's like literally nothing was pressed whatsoever. And the game played itself for like 2 whole minutes. And it's like, that is... I mean, never mind minimal interaction. That is no interaction. You know, I would argue it's fucking worse than that. It's worse than Telltale games, or whatever, you know, in terms of like the interaction involved, or whatever. You know, I don't know if it's still. I don't think it's still trending in any capacity, is it? And it's not really. Yeah, it is here. Like this. IGN rewards mixed things. It's still trending here. You know, IGN gave it fucking 10 out of 10, or whatever. You know. I mean, so IGN gave it that much, however. Let's see, is there any like, reviews here? Let's here you go. As a clip here, this guy's playing, okay? This guy's fucking playing a game here, okay? He doesn't touch the controller, right? You're going, you can steer, but you can choose not to, and there are no consequences of doing nothing.
Where's the gameplay? Like, I'm not doing anything. Hands free, by the way. Hands free, by the way. The game plays itself. Hands free.
You see what I mean? Like, is it really a game if there's no consequences for you not even bothering to touch the fucking game? You know? Also, yes, I'm kind of confused because he's looking that way and that way. I want to fucking smack him in the side of the head so I can fucking straight up fucking cross eyes, you know, but whatever.
There's no game here. Hands free. You don't even have to play it. Oh my god!
There are no consequences for doing nothing. Like, you didn't press something. Occasionally, you may have to press a button occasionally, for fuck's sake, you know what I mean? But I don't know. But IGN gave this game a 10 out of 10 masterpiece, you know? Musical delight from start to finish mixtape, you know? Coming of age stories of video games, you know what I mean? I'm sure, the story, apparently, I'm sure it's a good story. In some capacity. And music is a huge factor in games, like, you know, that music's a massive part of fucking video games in terms of, or any media in general. Guardians of the Galaxy, arguably, was as successful as it was because they got the music spot on for it, you know? If the music was, if they had a different fucking music director involved in Guardians of the Galaxy, there's a possibility that would have fucking flopped as a movie. I would argue that, you know? Darren Dragon says I'd like to see more. There are parts in great games you can sit back and play anything, great games too, but I don't hold my breath. There is another one. There is another section apparently, and it starts. It's like 2 whole minutes of just like going through the whole thing. Hang on, I'm on this guy. Wait, no, hold on. Get away from this thing. Get away from this thing. There was some other clip here. It was like 2 minutes long. Here. So I don't know who this person is. Christina Tasty here. You know, they don't like mistake because they don't press anything, and for 3 minutes you can basically just get to complete this section of the game. Like you're trying to rush across town to save your friend, to don't touch a controller whatsoever, and there are no consequences for them not pressing a single button for 3 minutes. You know. You know. I'm saying the music of the game apparently very good, cool, you know, and the story of the game as well, apparently a good story of the game. But you could argue, but the gameplay is still an important key part of the gameplay. It does like playing a video game. If it's got a great story and it's got great music, is it worth making it a game? If it makes sense. Like where's like you see what I'm saying? That Dragon says counterpoint, you can play Dead at Disco and then put your own nostalgic soundtrack and have a great game. That's fantastic. That's a great way to interact with that fucking game. You know? But yeah, there's a whole 3-minute segment here apparently where Christina Tastiest person just explains like how they didn't touch a controller whatsoever. And there are no consequences. Like the won't play because like 3 minutes, but you'll go like, they're not touching, you need to slide. They don't press a button. They just run through it, you know? No consequences for failing. Should I jump? I don't know about jumping. I'll do it automatically.
I say this.
You know, there's no consequences. Go forward here. It's like fucking Ferris Bueller running through fucking gardens where, you know what I mean? You're running through houses, you're not pressing the fucking button, you know? You're running in front, you do random hopscotch.
It's like this should have been a fucking movie.
You know, it's just for 3 whole minutes as it's going on, you know?
Adults.
There's a scene here where you can kick your football through the fucking, you know, for a field goal. You don't press a button and it does it for you. You know? I said, I don't know, you know what I mean? It's a controversy. I mean, there is some controversy. Is it a 10 out of 10 game? Is it even a game? I don't know. It's... But I'm saying though, the experience though, I'm sure it's I mean, the music does sound pretty good. You know? That's a good thing, you know? I don't know the story, but people are saying the story is good as well. You know? That's also a good thing, you know? But in terms of a game itself, is there even a game there? Anyway, let's see what Phil's hot take is, shall we? Let's see the video game experts, you know, take on things.
Batman games that they made and stuff like that, where it is an ongoing narrative, but you make choices. And the choices you make, the dialogue that you say, can actually change the outcome of the game and make it that a character lives or dies, or either will move on to another part, or hell, could die right away, right at the beginning. Maybe 2 characters can team up to help each other, or they could be really angry at each other's throats depending on what you choose. I think that's valid for a game in the modern era. Also, I hear people always criticize walking simulators, right? Oh, it's a game where all you do is walk around, you click on stuff, you read documents. Those can be engaging. I have played some pretty good walking simulators over the years that actually were entertaining experiences. And one of the things that I've always said as a creator for 18 years now is the length of the game is not directly representative of the actual enjoyment factor you can get out of it. I would much rather have a 5 to 10 hour amazing, memorable experience.
Nice one, dumbass. Valedictorian, everyone. Well, I kind of agree with that point, though, you know what I mean? As if the game... Value for money is one thing for sure, you know what I mean? But if you still have an amazing 10-hour game experience and it's only 10 hours long, if that experience is fucking incredible for you, then cool, that's a good thing as well.
Then a game that's 40 hours long, but insanely repetitive, boring, grindy, and just not very memorable at all. Okay? Seriously, I mean, I've been talking about games like this recently. Crimson Desert, a game that really just feels like a buffet of slop, but it has so much content, but none of it's really memorable or meaningful, so who cares? I'd much rather play the shorter game. So...
Did Phil just say meaningful?
A buffet of slop, but it has so much content, but none of it's really memorable or meaningful, so who cares?
Yay, it said meaningful, that's on the card. There we go, good stuff indeed. Apparently Morgana sent me a couple of sound files here. What is this I've been sent here by Morgana? Hold on. Let me get this. 2 seconds here. Let me just click on this here. You've sent me 2 different files here. Okay, the first one sounds like this.
I'm gonna kill you through the magic of friendship and this gun I found.
Oh, for God's sake. Okay, aye. Russian badge memes. Okay, you're a man of high taste, I see. Yes, okay. And there's another one here as well, which apparently is sensitive content. It wouldn't let me play the second thing you sent because it's sensitive content. Wait a second. You sent the other thing you sent me. It's like it doesn't want to play that because it's sensitive content. Oh no, let me try that again. Well, heads up, this might be sensitive content. I need to log in. I can't be arsed fucking logging back into voice mod. Get the fuck out of here. Nah. Well, I'm not going to bother that shit, yeah. We're going to play one of them anyway, so good stuff indeed. Cheers out even in detail, Morgana.
I'd much rather play the shorter game. So I just want you to understand where I'm coming from in my perspective as we're about to look at this mixtape game and basically what's gone on and what's happening right now with it. Okay? Let's take a look. So...
Hey, would you look at that? I said clip I was going to show you guys. The Christina Tasty one.
Basically, in the last several days on social media, this game has blown up for various different reasons, okay? Let's just take a glance at some of the initial things that come up when you just search for the game, okay? Explaining why I personally hate mixtape in just under 3 minutes of totally uninterrupted gameplay, okay? Mixtape is absolutely terrible.
Is that cross-eyed? Fuck again.
It isn't even a video game. It literally plays itself. Do not buy. Here is the IGN review for Mixtape. 10. Okay? A musical delight from start to finish, Mixtape sets a new standard for coming-of-age stories in video games and does so with a masterful sense of style. Our 10 out of 10 review. And then you have people who, as you can see, this is not a regular Twitter user. This is someone who's basically a gray check mark, which means, oh, I'm an industry insider or I own a company. So this is supposed to be a big dog talking. Actually, funny, his name is Moi Dog. If you're mad at this score, you're outing yourself as never having hobbies, never having a friend group, never having a relationship, and never being able to just stare at the ceiling with a buddy talking about life. It seems a little defensive, doesn't it? Seems, oh wait, someone's critical of a 10 out of 10 score from IGN. You never had a relationship before. You're a loser who sits at home alone. Huh? Like, whoa. Can we take a few steps back? That sounds pretty harsh, okay? So...
Coming from you! It's just a fucking at me! The double standards of hypocrisy! Well, if you don't want to react to the quarter, never ask me to react to anything ever again! Get the fuck out of here!
If you're wondering what some of the criticisms are of this game, okay, we can take a look at one literally right here. Now remember, this game is supposed to be nostalgia. This game is supposed to be 80s and 90s nostalgia, a time when everyone was into cassette tapes and certain kinds of clothing and music. So there's a scene in the game where you have to rewind a tape, okay? Take a look at the tape that's in the game. The tape has no opening where the tape is red. They're trying to rewind the tape using a pencil, but anyone who actually had a cassette tape would know you can't rewind a tape using a pencil. What would happen is the actual tape would come out of the top of the tape. The only way you would ever do this is if it got stuck in a tape recorder and you needed to manually get the tape back into the cassette. That's why you would do it. The cassette is rendered upside down where this should actually be on the bottom. And that's just a few things that's wrong with the scene. And this is a key scene of the game where they're trying to say, ooh, nostalgia. The people who made the game don't even understand how cassette tapes work. That's pretty bad, okay?
I mean, if you've ever had to fucking try and fix a wee tape like this yourself, you know what I mean? I think... Okay, some of you guys are older than me, but even I used to fucking own a Walkman, you know? And I'd have to fucking put a pencil in here and try and fix the tapes. But that's, you know... But yeah, this doesn't bother me though. See, the game devs getting this wrong, I don't give a shit about, personally. You know? Wrong hole, that's what she said. Fuck me.
It is pretty bad, I'll admit, okay? Now, continuing on, it seems like there's been a humongous PR campaign for this game. For example, this company, Annapurna Interactive, if you're not familiar with Annapurna Interactive, okay, they're a company that have put out a ton of indie-style, artsy games in the last decade. Some of these games I absolutely love, like Stray, the game about the cat in this post-apocalyptic robot-populated world. I think it's one of the best and most creative games I've played in many years. I hope they make a sequel, okay? Take a look at some of these other ones. What Remains of Edith Finch? Amazing narrative game. Sure, the gameplay elements weren't very good, but the story itself was unique and so gripping and interesting, okay? Outer Wilds, 12 minutes. You can keep going to some of these that I've played and I really have enjoyed. I just recently tried Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, and I didn't get to play it much, but I thought it was really good. It hooked me. So some of these games are notable games. However, there is kind of a common theme. They're all very artsy, right? They really are. They're very artsy games where this isn't the kind of mainstream game that would blow up or anything. So Annapurna actually put together this crazy package of stuff that they gave influencers, okay? And I want to say that, who the fuck is Blue Thunder at Summer Games Fest? Does anyone know who this is?
Oh, jealousy mode.
Well, he got this game early, and they sent him an insane press package, okay? This press package they sent the guy included, like, an actual replica of the mixtape CD that they have in the game. It had, like, headphones. It had all kinds of little, like, tchotchkes and collectibles and things. Like, basically, it's humongous paid advertisement for the game. And he actually put out this post on X about it on May 8th without disclosing the fact that it was blatant advertisement for the product, and therefore he violated X's rules, and I'm shocked that this guy's Twitter isn't shut down, because that's actually illegal. You actually can't do a promotion without disclosing it's a promotion. That's a huge lawsuit. In fact, Xbox themselves got sued about for this.
I think they do disclose it though. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, okay? But it's saying these mixtape packages that AI or the company sent out contain a fully functioning CD player and retro headphones. Is that not disclosing it? The tweet literally indicates that they sent him this. I don't understand how Phil can complain about a guy not disclosing something when clearly the tweet is him disclosing that he was sent this by them. I mean, it's clear as fucking day that the guy got sent this by them. And he's saying, aye, look, they sent this. Okay, is he just dumb as fuck? Yes, I guess so. How is he not aware? How is he not aware? Learn to read, Phil.
It's about a decade ago. You can't do that. And this guy did it, okay? Anyway, continuing on. This game makes you feel like a child. Xbox share mixtape. So Nico seems to really like the game, okay? I'm gonna skip this. This is a stupid post. Here is all the reviews for mixtape.
Why was the post stupid, Phil? The stupid post apparently is what downgrade. They're in different genres and from different developers. What are you even talking about? Stellar Blade to mixtape.
Okay.
Name a bigger downgrade. Stellar Blade to mixtape. This engagement bait, which is not allowed next. Stellar Blade is a 2024 action hacking slash game mixtape. Yeah, okay, well. So there we go. X prohibits engagement bait and misleading tactics to farm replies. Look at that, Phil. X prohibits engagement bait. And yet, look at you, desperately trying to fucking capitalize on that. Hey guys, make sure you fucking react to my shitey fucking quarantine thing, please. I beg you. It has no views.
I'm gonna skip this. This is a stupid post. Here is all the reviews for mixtape. IGN 10, VGC 10, CGM 10, Day 1 10, Wellplay 10, Xbox Tavern 10, The 6 Axis 10, Gaming Trend 10, DualShockers 10, PSLS 9, Redcon 9, GameSpot 9, Push Square 9, Monster Vine 9, Nintendo Life 9, Game Reactor 9, Game Informer 9. Okay? But then when you actually scroll down, you read people who played it, not the games journalists, okay? But people who actually played the game. Entire portions of mixtape is a joke. 10 out of 10 for IGN and entities that don't want to play games. AstroTurfed Soy. How much of this game can you finish without actually touching the controls? Okay? Yes, take a look at this. I'm not gonna press play on this because it's so absurd. There's actually a part of mixtape where two underage kids make out and they actually turned it into a game. Like it's a mini game where they're actually have tongue wrestling. Okay? Underage kids, tongue wrestling. And now, obviously, there's tons of media, movies, TV shows where kids are kissing, but I don't think there's ever been a game that's tackled actual, like, tongues, you know, going crazy. It's a little, I would say it's a little out there. It's a little bizarre. Some people say that's artsy, and some people would say that's pedophilic. I don't know.
Phil, did you not kiss anyone when you were a teenager? I wonder how old Phil Bonnell was when he got his first kiss. It wasn't from his fucking mommy.
I mean, it's weird. Admittedly, I think this is fucking weird to be in the game. Okay?
Burger.
5 in a row. That's concerning. First thing I did in mixtape was unintentionally crash into a car to see if anything happened. It did not. So the thing is, I can't press play on any of this stuff. And you might say, Phil, why aren't you...
He's not fucking pressing play because he's scared of the guy. He's not even going to play for the game. Why does he care about this game? He's not even going to touch anybody because of the fucking music. There is no streaming mode for this game. And that's intentional on purpose because the game devs wanted this game to fucking have the music they picked for the game to stay. You know, they didn't want to fucking have everything changed. The music is a key part of enjoying this game. You know? That's going by what the game devs are saying anyway.
You pressing play on any of these video clips to show us what you mean? Well, because mixtape has a licensed soundtrack. And when I say that, I mean the entire game is a licensed soundtrack. There is no actual music in mixtape that wasn't paid for. The game seems to have an insanely huge budget because it's got tons of 80s and 90s music in it, and every moment you're playing the game, it's playing one of these songs. So if I play any gameplay at all, this video and stream will get claimed on YouTube for Content ID. Okay? You might say, oh, well, that's kind of silly. Didn't they put...
So you aren't able to properly demonstrate other people's opinions to your audience because you refuse to fucking lose $2 in potential ad revenue. That's what you're saying.
In a streamer mode into the game to prevent this issue so people could stream and share their gameplay experiences? No, they didn't. And the game developers actually posted up publicly and said, we decided that artistically, this game needs to have the licensed soundtrack, and if you're playing it without it, you're not really getting the full gameplay experience. Therefore, we decided to not have a streamer mode in our game to retain the artistic integrity of the game.
I actually don't mind that. I don't mind the game prioritizing that experience for the fucking gamer. You know? I don't mind that.
The artistic integrity of the game? You mean you threw money at music other people made 30 plus years ago to be in your game, and you think that's art?
Wait! Wait! If it's old, it's not art. What are you trying to say here, Phil? Wait a fucking second. Wait, what are you trying to fucking make here, Phil?
You didn't have someone make music that sounds like music from that era, so it would be original to your vision of what it should be. You just paid for other people's work to be in yours, and you think that's art.
And Steve is saying, so it's how is it bad here, but okay, GTA, Saints Row, and Sleeping Dogs. Yeah, Phil, did you complain about Rockstar Vice City? The soundtrack of Vice City, banging soundtrack by the way Vice City had originally back in the day. That, you know, incredible soundtrack when it first came out. Sadly, Rockstar lost some of the licenses since then, so you can't have an original soundtrack from Vice City in it, you know, for some songs. But yeah, Vice City when it first came out, incredible songs, you know, and that shit, you know. Guardians of the Galaxy wasn't art, exactly. Well, yeah, he did promise his take was going to be different, and yeah, for damn sure it's fucking different. Quite contrarian to say the fucking least.
If you say so, that sure doesn't sound like artistic to me. It just sounds like you're made of money and you throw it at people to make something. Anyway.
If they really cared about the money aspect of things, wouldn't they have had a streamer mode to have promoted the game more and had more people play their game on streams to promote their game? I mean, I think if they really were trying to focus entirely on money, and look how fucking talking. This is your main talking point today, but you're not fucking pressing play on any of this shit because you're going to lose potentially $2 in ad revenue. Get the fuck out of here.
Anyway, continuing on, the overwhelmingly positive reviews of Mixtape on Steam are actually a perfect example of selection bias, because you see, anyone who has a good taste in games ran as far as possible in the opposite direction of this game the moment that they learned literally anything about it at all. Since they did not buy the game, they cannot leave a review on Steam. This leaves only the gamers with the most abysmally terrible taste that you can imagine, and industry shills who got review copies, who are the only ones delusional or dishonest enough to give this game a good rating. There's my post about it from yesterday, but that's kind of irrelevant because
okay, no. Let's make this other your
only
post.
ones delusional or dishonest enough to give this game a good rating.
Phil's post has 11 likes and 35 replies, mostly fucking saying, who the fuck are you? I see tons of posts, videos and rants and uproar about Mixtape. What? Oh my god. Oh yeah, Jeremy's take. Phil, well, Phil, please Phil, read Jeremy's take.
There's my post about it from yesterday, but that's kind of irrelevant.
Please, Phil.
Because I'm talking about it right now. And so we can keep going.
No. Mixtape isn't an indie game because it has licensed music. You fucking idiots. Beethoven and Dinosaur's first game. The Artful Escape was a big hit for an indie and it won a BAFTA. It's estimated to have pulled in about $3 million from Steam alone. And that's not counting the and there's more to it, whatever. Phil won't address that. But if Phil read that, it would have contradicted what he just fucking complained about the game being artistic or whatever.
I posted about it from yesterday, but that's kind of irrelevant because I'm talking about it right now. And so we can keep going, all right? But ultimately what it comes down to is this, because you probably didn't really hear the story of what's really going on with this game. Read this post. This is the one I was trying to get to. Did you know that screenings of the movie game Mixtape are set for a theatrical release? You know, as modern indie games by billionaire Nepo babies do. Because if you didn't know, Annapurna Interactive is a company owned by her, Megan Ellison, who is the daughter of Larry Ellison, the Oracle co-founder. He's a billionaire. So, is it an indie game company? No, not at all. It's a game company that has endless amounts of money financing it so that they can pump out artistic games like this. Now, sometimes these games are huge hits and make tons of money. Sometimes they're not. But when you basically are insanely, eternally rich, it doesn't really matter if the games that you actually produce make money or not, because it's probably not the reason you're doing it, right? So, yeah, it's pretty crazy to think that this game, okay, is going to have a Hollywood premiere because it's not really a game. In fact, the reason that most people are up in arms about the game isn't that it's artsy and isn't even that the game itself got all these perfect scores from games journos. The problem is the game isn't a video game. Did you know that this game has no real gameplay? All it really is the game plays itself. In fact, people have tested this theory. They just hit play and just took their hands off the controller. The game has no fail states. The game doesn't allow you to have to replay things if you fail it. It just continues anyway. There's a few times where you have to do a quick time event or the game won't advance. So technically, yes, it is a game in that respect. You do have to actually touch the controller a few times, but mostly it's just a story. So you might say to yourself, well, then why did they make it into a video game? Well, the answer is very clear, because if they made this as a TV show or a movie, no one would care. But when you make it a video game financed by a billionaire heiress, right, a Nepo baby, and this is a company that pumps out artistic games, now you can get games journalists to say it's a 10 out of 10. Now you can actually get attention on it. Now when Game Awards season comes around, it can be nominated for Games for Change and shit like that, because you made a video game instead of a movie or a TV show. Because the truth is, movies and TV shows are oversaturated. That market has been around for so long that this kind of story, this kind of narrative is a dime a dozen. There's a ton of these that come out a year and they all get forgotten because they're all so samey. Everyone's already done this in that medium. But in video games, they haven't yet. So now you're going to see more and more artistic games like this come out over the next decade as people realize there's a market for it, because games journalists will kiss its butt and say it's game of the year. People who don't play games will say, "Ooh, here's a game for me," and they'll jump on and buy and play it, and the game will actually be successful. Okay? So that's really right now what's going on with Mixtape is the game is atrocious. It's not a very good game at all. It's just a narrative-based game with almost nothing to it, but games journalists are giving it a 10 out of 10 rating, while actual gamers are saying it's like a 0 out of 10. Okay? Now, there's one other thing that I would like to bring up before I adjourn talking about this particular topic, okay? Well, Phil, why didn't you bring it up before now? Right? Like, this came out, what was it? I believe it was like the 7th, so 3 days ago. Sure, I could have played it. Sure, I could have talked about it. Sure, I could have been up in a big uproar on the internet about it.
You are never going to play this game, Phil, because it hasn't got a achievement mode. Don't even fucking pretend you're going to fucking play this game.
Like everyone else apparently seems to be. I was told just this morning that big content creators are covering this game now, like Asmongold and stuff like that, right? So why didn't I talk about it until today, and why did I choose today? Well, folks, it's because there's a very simple reason why I didn't talk about Mixtape. Because it fucking sucks.
But you haven't played it, so how would you know? And I've been critical of the game, but I'm not outright saying it sucks because I've not played it. I mean, would it be a worthwhile experience to fucking consume? It could very well be. Is it a 10 out of 10 video game? No, I don't like the fact that it seems to be getting 10 out of 10 scores as a fucking video game. You know what I mean? When it's barely in the gameplay. I think gameplay is a very important aspect to get such a fucking high score. You know what I mean? And that's got to be part of the fucking rationale to fucking get a game 10 out of 10. And the fact that it seems to not have much gameplay whatsoever. But in terms of but the overall experience of the fucking thing, though, it could very well be worthwhile experiencing at the very least, you know. But Phil, though, even though he's not touched the game, I probably somehow knows, you know, it sucks.
I saw the preview of it about a year ago, whenever it was that it was first premiered at Summer Game Fest or whatever, and the moment that we saw that game, and we saw, oh look, the kids are floating and flying through the air, and they're riding bikes, and they're flipping things off, and they're exploding, and the whole soundtrack is licensed and all that. The moment you saw it, you said, that is 100% liberal, left-pushing, nostalgia bait, slop. You know that game is nothing of substance, okay? The moment that you look at it, you're like, that's not for me. You know, I'm someone who looks for something different in a game. Now, I want you to understand something. There are people who probably like that kind of game, and that's okay. Like I said, I feel like in the gaming landscape, there's space for every kind of game.
Shut the fuck up, you angry old bastard. Dapper Dragon has sent me a clip here.
What, are you retarded?
Oh, hey, I know that voice. Oh, what's his name? Oh, what's his fucking name? Oh, what's his fucking name again? Oh, what's his name? What is the guy's name? The actor's name? It's like I know. I can see his face. Brian Blessed. Is that Brian Blessed? Is that his name? Is that Brian fucking Bland? Yeah, I fucking knew. As soon as I heard that fucking roar, yeah. Oh, he's a fucking national institution.
What, are you retarded?
I may have to say that to the soundboard in some capacity. The Stream Deck.
Okay, there is. In this today, there's not now.
Sorry. Thank you very much to Big Dave for the £2 super chat, who didn't send a message, but it just said it just kind of sent a super chat, so thank you very much for that. So, thank you very much. I don't know if you meant to send that a message or whatever, you know what I mean? If you wanted to send a message, obviously put it in the chat and I'll of course highlight it, but thank you very much for that, very kind of you indeed. So there we go. Gordon's alive, says Daisy the Lost Soul. Oh, the messages, here's a couple of questions. Thank you, Big Dave. No, sometimes people send super chats before they mean to. You know what I mean? So I wasn't sure if you hit send, like, prematurely, just in case. That's why I asked, you know, just in case there was something you wanted to say. I do appreciate super chat, not very kind indeed. What more could Big Dave could say? There you go. He's like, yeah, shut up and take my money. That's what he can say. There we go. Yes, indeed. As I said, we're one more super chat away from getting our free space, by the way, because we've had that's our every 5 super chats we get a free space. That's 4, you know, for the next. So one more of those we get a free space.
Like I said, I feel like in the gaming landscape, there's space for every kind of game. Okay, there is. In this today, there's not now. Gaming's become so big and so mainstream that there's tons of games that can be produced for different kinds of audiences. There is an audience for Mixtape. Okay, it's about 2,000 people. Because that's about the number of people who reviewed it on Steam, and that's about the number of concurrent players that the game is getting on Steam right now. It's about 2,000 people. So 2,000 people are welcome to enjoy Mixtape. There's nothing wrong with that. But I know it's not for me. Therefore, I didn't care that it was coming out. I didn't follow it. I didn't stalk it. I didn't study it. I wasn't anticipating it coming out so I could play it and say it sucks. However, in today's modern landscape, we have a problem. We have two groups of people who want to butt heads together, much like currently in politics in the United States, we have this problem. We have the leftist liberals and we have the conservative Republicans on the right, and they are constantly slamming. Excuse me. In American politics, we currently have a political situation where we have two parties that are at each other's throats. We have the very left...
I'm gonna fuck you up.
We have a political take out of the word from Phil. God help us all. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, Sonny. Oh, first of all, thank you very much to Sonny for the $2 Australian super chat, and that gives a free space. And then thank you very much to Gibble for the $2.99 Australian super chat. It says Phil's talking crap today, so there we go. We do have another free space. That's the first free space of the bingo game, and that means that we are free away from a full house as things stand, I believe. Remember, guys, if we get 50 likes on bingo, we get 2 more free spaces, so we're very close to a full house already as things stand. Flex and noodle arms. Did Phil flex? I wasn't him flexing though, was it? I wasn't close to flex. I would say as a sound just no, I'm not counting this as a flex. This is no, no. I do not think of this as a flex. I'll rewind it though. No. I'm going to rewind it just so we can see if it counts as a flex. Before we do that though, thank you very much to Nathan for the $5 super chat. It says, I'm calling it now. Phil is a right winger. He is always talking about the leftists and liberals. This dude probably worships Trump and his policies. He claims he's a centrist. He claims, yes, even though he was a formerly registered Republican, he claims he doesn't like Trump. He claims he's a central, but yeah. Nah. Okay, but yeah, who knows though? Who knows with DSP? I personally am inclined to agree with you to a certain degree. He's definitely more right than left anyway, you know? But anyway, first things first, is this a flex?
We have the leftist liberals and we have the conservative Republicans on the right, and they are constantly slamming.
See, I don't know, I don't see that as a flex. I don't know, I mean, do you guys think he is flexing there? I just think he was trying to fucking visually demonstrate him fucking butting heads with his wee fists, you know? I don't know. I'll let you guys determine, okay? You guys will determine this, okay? I am going to let... This is the democracy here, remember? This is, you know, so you guys determine this, you know? Was that a flex? I'm going to let you guys decide the poll. Let's count whether the majority vote is, or count whether it's a free space or not. Was this a flex?
The leftist liberals and we have the conservative Republicans on the right, and they are constantly slamming.
And then he pauses because of the music and changes the music.
Excuse me. In American politics, we currently have a political situation where we have two parties that are at each other's throats.
So yeah, I don't know if it's a flex or not. I'm not inclined to think it was, but I'll let the poll run for a little bit, and you know, you guys will decide. You guys will decide if it's a free space or not. I'll go with a majority vote.
We have the very leftist liberals and we have the very conservative right-wing Republicans, and they are constantly slamming their heads together like this. And they never want to work together. It's like, you're my enemy, black and white, good and bad. They don't want to work together to make things better for Americans. Instead, they just want to argue with each other and constantly say that each other are villains. Okay? Sadly, what's happened, politics have become pop culture now. Our president, Donald Trump, was a reality TV star. And so what happens is the lines have been blurred with everything in the entertainment medium. How many times have I said in the last several years, I just want to play a video game? I don't want politics in my video game. Which is why when you're playing Dragon Age Veilguard and there's a scene about pulling a bar because you misgendered someone, you're like, what the hell is going on in my video game? I don't want that in my video game. I just want to play a game. I want to unplug from reality and the drama and the culture wars and the politics. I just want to enjoy a game at face value. Why aren't I allowed to do that? Okay? And the problem is what's happened is because this has happened in politics and in culture wars. Now it's permeated gaming. So you have the gaming journalists who have become ultra-leftists all the way to the one side. Any game that's artsy, any game that seems to tug on the heart feels or has some kind of these liberal kind of leaning, you know, plot lines, all of a sudden it's a 10 out of 10. It's the best game I've ever played. I can't believe it. And this has been happening for the last 6 to 7 years, and it all started in 2020.
6, 7.
With The Last of Us 2. a year when notably almost all real gamers said, I'm sorry, Ghost of Tsushima is Game of the Year. That game blew it out of the park. It gave us the open world samurai style sneaking around gameplay that we wanted from Assassin's Creed, and Ubisoft refused to give it to us. This game had it all. Amazing graphics, great gameplay, a great narrative. That game's Game of the Year. But the gaming journalist said, oh no, The Last of Us 2, with its themes of acceptance and bigotry and all of this, the human condition of all this in the apocalypse, that's Game of the Year. Even though factually, if you analyze the game, it has a lot of flaws, including some of the worst writing and pacing I've ever experienced in a video game.
Subjective.
Completely destroying the character that was central to the series within the first couple of hours of the game. Horrible choice, shock factor to get people talking. And you got the right people talking in games journalism who said it was Game of the Year, and it gets voted Game of the Year. And this has continued every single year since 2020, where you get the games journalists who are focusing on all these particular kinds of topics and feelings and reasons why they think games are great, while actual people who enjoy games, who play them for gaming's sake, not for the sake of an agenda or a perspective or some kind of,
You have an agenda as well, that's to fucking make money. You don't fucking care about the actual fucking game itself, you fucking care about trying to make money playing the fucking game. And you'll fucking drop that game like a fucking bad habit, whether you like it or not, if it does fucking poorly for you, fucking support-wise. Jesus fucking right. Anyway, you guys have decided, by the way, that that was a flex. 58% said yes, Phil flexed. I will go with the majority vote. I personally don't think it was a flex, but the majority of you do think so. So I'll count it.
5 in a row. That's concerning.
I am a benevolent king. I listen to the people, So there we go. What that means for a bingo, of course, is that we are one away, I believe, from a full house. So there we go. One more to go, and we have a full house on the bingo card.
Push. They say, we don't agree with you. A huge rift has occurred between the actual games journalists and the gamers. I've been saying in the last decade, I don't even understand why mainstream games journalism continues to exist. There was a reason why it needed to exist a long time ago. Before the dawn of the internet, before the dawn of live streaming everything, you needed games journalists because they were given these games early. They were able to review the game for about a month before it actually was released into the wild for sale. They would publish their review, put it in a game magazine or an online article, so you would know if a game was worth your money before you went and spent it. Today, we don't need that. Today, guess what? Immediate interaction with every single game developer and publisher because they are talking about their games so early. They're putting up digital presentations, they're showing you early gameplay previews, sometimes they even release demos and alpha version. You know about a game months and months and months before it ever releases. You know everything about it. You know most of the games, you leak most of the story before the game's even out. So why on earth do we need a games journalist when the day a game comes out, your favorite creator already is playing it and giving you their opinion live for free? You don't need to go to some bloated website full of ads and garbage to sift through trash to find the review that tells you why Mixtape should be your game of the year 10 out of 10. So why does IGN exist? Why does GameSpot exist? Why do any of these websites exist?
Because there's a market for it and a demand for it in some capacity. Just because you don't like it doesn't mean it shouldn't exist, Phil. You're not the fucking... You don't decide that, Phil.
Money! Because this is how these games get pushed to the forefront. Money!
Are you fucking for real? They only exist because of money. Bitch! Look who's talking. You're only here for the pursuit of money. You wouldn't do this if you wouldn't fucking make money. You've said that yourself. You're not doing this because you have a fucking passion for being a content creator. You have stated time and time and time again, you hate a lot of the aspects that are involved in fucking being a YouTuber. You hate the uploading process. You hate the thumbnail process. You hate the editing process, which you don't actually fucking do, but you fucking hate that part as well, You hate, all you want to do is play games and have fun. You have said this time and time again. The only parts of what you fucking do that you like is the parts where you fucking play games and try and have fun with that. And of course, make money as well doing that. You're a content creator that fucking hates being a content creator, Phil. And you're only here doing this because of money. So don't even fucking pretend you fucking love doing what you're fucking doing. You don't fucking love doing it. You have no joy or passion for fucking video games anymore. Those days are long fucking gone.
Big business, right? Companies like Annapurna and other games publishers and developers and companies are in cahoots with games journalists to get certain games pushed to the forefront, okay? That's the only reason why games journalism is even pertinent or existing in 2026. Because if it weren't for the money, no one would give a shit. We would all say, why would we ever pay attention to these companies and just say, get out of the way. We've got people who we trust who every day tell us their opinions on games and then we can...
Oh, like you? Get the fuck out of here, you lying sack of shit.
...judge for ourselves because we're not stupid. But those websites think you're stupid. They think that you will see the 10 out of 10 review and go buy Mixtape based off of it. Okay?
Well, that's not the indication we're seeing. The internet in general is basically... Why'd you get went viral on fucking Twitter, Phil? Because people have seen that review, and people collectively, overwhelmingly, are saying, what the fuck, this is not 10 out of 10. You know?
So what's happened is this big divide between games journalists and actual gamers. However, for as bad as that is and that situation is, there's another thing that has happened in the last couple of years that I've noticed notably that I think I need to call out now because I want to be fair. For as many games journalists as there are that are left-leaning and pushing agendas and trying to say this particular kind of game is game of the year, there's equally now becoming an amount of creators and content coverers, whatever you want to call them, on the other side of the aisle that say any game that has any kind of liberal content is woke, is slop, is bad, and should absolutely never be entertained by anyone. It's garbage and shouldn't exist.
Okay, now we're talking about Phil again.
In my opinion, that's just as bad because you're basically saying, well, because you're that, you're bad. Well, can you actually give me unique reasons why? Like, here's the...
I think with one bingo. Because that's a free space, because he's at a sip, you know? And yeah, with one bingo. With one. That's 10 sips, snorts, or burps, you know what I mean? And that's a 6 free space in the game.
Burger.
And with one. There we go.
Burger.
Full house. Oh boy, how exciting. Anyway.
Happy days indeed. We got a full house of bingo card. Superb stuff indeed. Anyway, so yeah, with one bingo. Are we doing hardcore? I mean, I will let you guys determine that. So, I assume the podcast is still going, by the way. We're an hour behind live DSP, it's not started yet.
Fuck's sake, Jesus!
Oh, well, first of all, thank you very much to Super Chat for credits. And 49 Super Chat says, hate taxes, tick. Love gated borders, tick. Love isolationism, tick. Afraid of urban style women, tick. Yeah, I'd say he's a moderate Republican. There you fucking go. Jesus, I mean, yeah, Phil ticks a lot of fucking boxes for fucking for being a Republican for sure. You know, I mean, more so than a fucking Dem, you know, on a Dem side of things, anyways. But yeah, I think Phil is a Republican, but he's fucking too ashamed to admit that in some capacity. Or maybe it's because maybe he's scared he's fucking gonna get, you know, accused of being like a, you know, some Trumpist or I don't know. But anyway, that's who knows. But guys, with one bingo, we've got a full some bingo. I am going to do a poll. Second bingo card, hardcore mode. Yes or no? So if you guys want a second bingo card to be hardcore mode, you guys can vote yes or no. While we're letting people vote on that poll, we should do some fucking marbles. So yeah, first of all, let me just check the community post and see if there's any brand new comments to add, to see if there's any marbles are needing added. So, and then we will, I don't think we have any new marbles to add. Yeah, we're fine. So we can get straight into the marbles then, and we'll have a marble race to see who wins the full house prize for that first race. So hold on here. So marbles, here we go. Load up on stream. Here we go. The early poll results are saying yes, overwhelmingly, for a second bingo card hardcore mode. Hardcore modes, we've never won hardcore mode. That's the thing. But we'll get to that in a fucking second or two. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. First things first, we need to do a marble race to determine who wins that full house for the first bingo card. So here we go to community maps and hit random. And here's the course we have. So this is the bingo course that we have to determine today's full house bingo prize winner. It is called Friendly Diving Activity. Sorry, Friendly Diving Activity, made by Doo-Doo-Doo. It has a 22% elimination rate and has an average finish time of just over 2.5 minutes. They have a brilliant name, by the way. Doo-Doo-Doo. What a bloody name that is. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Well, I mean, people are saying yes to a second card, but they're not sure if they want hardcore mode or not. Like, Sonny seems to be, Warren seems to be implying that, you know. How about this? A second bingo card is definitely happening, okay? We're going to end that poll right now, okay? You guys decide whether you want hardcore mode or normal card, okay? I will do a second poll right now. Normal bingo card or hardcore? Normal card. 3 spaces is like 5 by 5. Hardcore is There we go. So you guys just decide whether we do a normal card, which has 3 spaces, or hardcore mode, which has no 3 spaces, but it's smaller. So there we go. I'll let that poll run. You guys can determine what kind of card we have, okay? So it seems to be some sort of divider, so I'll let you guys determine. We're definitely doing a second bingo card, but it's up to you guys whether we do a normal bingo card or a hardcore mode one, which means there's no 3 spaces involved. So the course we have for our first full house looks like this. Interesting looking course. You drop down there, down here, you go over here. Yeah, it kind of looks like a standard sort of course. You have a lot of obstacles in the way to try and slow you down. These kind of courses are pretty good, I think, you know what I mean? Oh, hello. Some of these stay up and don't move, and some of them are just really lethal and spring you. And then you go down here, you go down the middle, and you drop down there into the finish. Okay, there we go. Pretty simple finish. What the fuck? Cliff diving, okay. Interesting looking course. Let's see who wins the race full house. We started the race and we're here, and I'm well away from the marbles if I can come down and drop down. I'm just going to spam myself a Scottish soundboard button because I can.
Get fucking screwed!
Here, Monarch with a very bright start here, but they kind of drop down fast though, and they're trying to. Princess Marbles first to drop down.
And she's a big fucking bitch.
And okay, so here we go. The first 2 marbles going here. Princess is in pole position here. Bill Braskin right behind him, never blowing bubbles as well there. Daniel Hensley also there. And we get to the first part of the course here where everyone slows down. Really, you want to get bumped. You want to get bumped to the outside here. Go down the outside, but everyone, like, look at Puddy. Puddy knows what he's doing. So does Big Dave. Puddy and Big Dave showing everyone how it's fucking done here. Again, you want to stick to the outside here, and Big Dave looks like they're doing exactly that. Puddy is getting stuck in the middle here. That's very bad news for him, but Big Dave is having a very good run so far. They want a quick exit here. Big Dave is looking good for you so far, pal. Can Big Dave drop down quickly here? They're going to get stuck inside the fucking tumble dryer of doom here. There we go. Big Dave is, you know, I nearly called you Big Dave. Big Dave is currently tearing it up in this course here. No one's even close to him right now. How can Big Dave screw us up? Well, this might go wrong from though. This is the part where it could go very wrong for you indeed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, you just avoided that. You just avoided that. Big Dave trying to imply here that his marble's doing well because it's a £2 super chat of no message. I mean, I mean, other people have sent bigger super chats than you, and their marbles aren't winning, you know? Why aren't their marbles victorious, eh? I'm just saying. Plus, you've not won yet, son. You're about to, but you've not won yet. Top 6's marble is gone. Big Dave looks like they're at seconds away from victory here. They just need to fucking land down below into the finish line. But are they okay? Wait, they might miss. They might miss the finish. Wait. Oh, you jammy bastard. You just got in there. You just got in there. I thought you were going to fucking miss that for a second. I thought you were going to miss that for a second. But Big Dave's marble crosses the line in first place. Lazy Crabs is second. Puddy third. Stan fourth. Jim R6 fifth. Blind Daughter sixth. Narc Kill 427th. Dips is eighth. Siders Welshman is ninth. And Dreambirds in 10th place. Good stuff indeed. Well done. But yeah, I thought for a second you missed that finish line there, Big Dave. But well done to you, your marble finish. And the slimes go wild in the audience here. This one died, but no one fucking noticed. So this one. There you go. But all the marbles are finishing right early. Fucking too close to that fucking slime there. Jade almost in last place. Jade might finish in time. Can Jade finish in time? They can just about. I think Mexi's marbles getting nicked though. There we go. That's got to be the end surely. Come on, end this now. There we go. Big Dave's marble was victorious today. That marble beating everyone else's marble to the end there. Culant, you're in 15th place. A little bit of Brian A, you were 17th. Kel Denson in 18th. Runamoyne, you were 20th. Who else do we have here? Let's see who else do we have here. Zarnock in Darkness in 22nd. Zarnock was 23rd. Ludwig in 26th place. Goodwill. Gibbles in 28th. Who else do we have? Tackles over in 32nd place. Sonny, you were 34th. Well done to you. Yorkshire Walker in 42nd place. Marco Shaughnessy in 44th. And yeah, I was in 57th place. I suck. But it's okay, because I won recently, so I still got to enjoy my prize.
Get screwed.
Pixar in 62nd place. Well done to them for that. And Moki was in 68th. Almost a nice number. Very close to be a nice number there from Moki, but not quite. And yeah. Dark Cross 85th place. Unlucky for you. Dash 86th place. Jade was the last one to finish. Jade done better than Broside Phil, done better than Darkside Ranta, done better than Toxics and I Am Stu. And yeah, just like I said, indeed. So there's all your marbles. But of course, the one thing that matters more than anything else, of course, is that Big Dave, their marble was victorious. So well done to them. Let's spin the bingo baddie wheel of prizes and see what Big Dave has won for themselves, shall we? Let's spin that sumbitch. Right, Big Dave, let's see what you've won. Big Dave has won themselves. Yep. Big Dave has won a very valuable prize indeed. Big Dave has won for themselves a full house ticket. That is a very viable, special, meaningful sort of prize. So what does this mean, Big Dave? You, at any point in time, between now and the 17th of May, can cash in a full house whenever you want, as long as it's not during hardcore mode. Hardcore mode, it doesn't count. But any other bingo card, if you want to cash in your full house and you want to declare an end to a bingo card, then you have the power to declare an immediate full house if you so choose to do so. So there you go, that is the prize that you have won. So yeah, as a hot ticket prize, as a prize that a lot of people covet and desire, you know. Anyway, let's get back to the bingo board, shall we? Because we have a second bingo card to play, and 61% of you guys wanted hardcore mode, which means I'm going to need to actually change how this is done. So let me close up the bingo card for now. Let me reset everything for now. Free spaces as well will go away, and everything else, and everything else. I'm going to reset everything completely, just so it's all going back to zero whatever. And yeah, what is activate hardcore mode? There we go. Hardcore mode is now activated here. Let me get the card all set up here, and need to change a couple of things at my end, so we can actually do hardcore mode. First things first, I need to change this file. So it says this. Need to change that file. It says this. Oh, it's fucking. Today might be the day we actually win hardcore mode. Today could be the day. We've never won hardcore mode yet before. If we win it today, then by God, it's a special day indeed. But yeah, hardcore mode, of course, is a smaller bingo card. So in theory, it's easier to win. But the downside, of course, is that it is harder to win because no free spaces apply. You cannot buy your way to victory here. If we want to win the full house bingo card for the hardcore mode, we need to earn it without saying and doing things. Why is that not worked? Hold on, why? Load the program. Hold on a second. Why aren't you opening? Open the bingo card, you bastard. My bingo card doesn't want to respond. This is a hold on 2 seconds. I'm not sure what's going on here. This is a little bit alarming. So hold on a second here. Why aren't you working? Let me try and force you to open. Yeah, I open it and it closes immediately. What? Okay, yeah. See, it's kind of trying to open, but it kind of closes itself. I'm going to try and fix this, guys. Okay. I've broken my bingo card. I will be right back, okay? I'm going to try and fix this. I mean, in the meantime, you guys enjoy some Scottish Otters, otherwise known as Scotters. Got some technical difficulties here, but I'll try and fix it. So, we'll be right back. Sorry about that.
Just play some champions. Can get no booze at all. But
We're back, we're back, we're back. I managed to get it sorted. I managed to fucking get it sorted. So, yeah, okay, I don't know. I mean, I think I know why it stopped working, you know. That's the issue on my end. When I was renaming the files to make it work, I forgot to rename one properly. And because that one file wasn't named properly, the whole thing wouldn't load properly because obviously it couldn't find, you know. Long story short, I got it fixed, you know, so there we go. Easy fix. So we need a number. The first number in chat I see will be a number that I use to generate this bingo card. However, I am going to not preserve a center space. We're going to have a random... Noodle Arms is not going to be a part of this other bingo card. Okay? The first number in chat I saw was from Sunny, who said free. So I will type in free, and that'll generate our second bingo card today. Here we go. We need Phil to say and do the following for his second bingo card. We need Phil to say shocked, chill, him standing up randomly, him saying actually, tired, dude, wow, how to explain, and finally, him touching his face. That's our second bingo card we have, and it is Full House bingo card. So, on that note, before we continue playing bingo, of course, there's one thing I like to do before we start playing bingo for a second time. That's for us to press the Scottish soundboard button to send it into battle for a second time. Of course, it's me fucking going bah. On that, me being scared note, it is time for a second bingo card. Good luck, everybody. Will we finally win a hardcore mode bingo card? Let's find out. Here we go.
The thing, I can totally understand someone playing Mixtape and liking it. Someone who isn't really a mainstream gamer, they don't want challenge in their games, they're just looking for a cool narrative. And as long as the game is presented as such, and everyone knows, hey, this game's only about 2 to 3 hours long, you don't really play it, it's like watching a movie, alright, and as long as you're okay with that, then you should buy it, fine. Maybe if you say 10 out of 10, maybe that's an unfair review score, alright, okay. But the reason that it gets me is because I didn't know about Mixtape because I purposefully avoided it. When I saw the presentation for this game about a year ago, it didn't look like it was for me. It definitely looked like left-leaning kind of slop, and I was like, I don't care about this game. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to cover it. I'm going to ignore it. Instead, I'm going to focus on good games. And it's not like there's any shortage of good games out right now. I mean, heck, just in the last few weeks, I've played some really cool games like Mouse PI for Hire, a game that has a unique cartoony style with a film noir storyline. It plays like a classic FPS from the 1990s, and it has unique elements to it that make it feel like something different, and it truly stands out. Or how about Pragmata, a game that was in development hell at Capcom for a very long time, but actually now that it's out has great graphics, an interesting narrative, a combination of survival gameplay like Dead Space with puzzle aspects. I've never even seen something like that combined on the fly in a game. Now, it's certainly not a lengthy game, but it is a unique one that's going to stand out in my mind. Hell, right now I'm playing Pokemon Fire Red, the re-release of a classic game that just came out again on the Switch 2. I'm getting to experience this game for the very first time because I never played it back in the day, and even that's been an awesome experience for me. So there's games out that I'm playing and I'm very thoroughly enjoying. Why would I be wasting my time complaining about Mixtape's existence? And the answer is simple, folks. For as much as there are leftist-leaning game journalists who want to push one narrative down your throat, there's now a group of right-leaning grifters who also want to push a narrative down your throat. Because the truth is, Mixtape isn't a big deal. There's 2,000 people playing it right now. That's it. No one cares about this game. In fact, you probably wouldn't even know that Mixtape existed if it weren't for these people creating this giant uproar on the internet right now about it. So why do you need to know about it if you didn't before? The answer is, you don't. There used to be games like this that would come out and no one would care, and we would brush them under the rug. But now for every Mixtape or Dustborn or these games that come out, we need to know about them now, because we somehow need to be in an uproar and an outrage that they even exist, and that games journalists would say that it's 10 out of 10. Why? How many games have IGN put out a horrible review of? I mean, I just mentioned Mouse PI for Hire. They said that game's a 6 out of 10. Yeah, that person who reviewed that game is retarded. They don't even know what's a good video game, in my opinion. But that doesn't mean that I care that they gave it a 6 out of 10. I say, yeah, IGN, yeah, the reviews are pretty retarded. I don't really pay attention to them because they don't know what they're talking about. And I play games and judge them for myself. That's what most people should be.
Redemption, right? But with more tunneling through shit and no fucking redemption.
Thank you very much, Sonny, for the $2 super chat. It says 1. Okay. 1 indeed is a number. Thank you very much for that, Sonny. Very kind indeed.
It's terrible. All this hands are all over the place. You're like a sweaty octopus trying to unhook a bra.
And thank you to Sonny again for another super chat. It says 2. Free space. Yeah, the free space. Yeah, okay. That gives us a free space that will carry over to tomorrow's bingo card for sure. So yeah, that is technically another. I mean, as I said, even though free spaces don't count, free spaces do not count in hardcore mode. But they absolutely will still. I still will count them carrying over. You know, if we get 50 likes on bingo, guys, that'll be 2 more free spaces, and that'll carry over tomorrow's bingo stream as well. You know. So yeah, thank you very much, Sonny, for getting us a free space locked in for tomorrow already before we even started tomorrow.
Be doing. If you're dumb and you're ignorant, you probably go to IGN. You know, those are the 3 first letters of the word ignorant. So there you go. That's who relies on that crap, not the normal gamers or people out there who know better. So why do I care if they gave Mixtape a 10 out of 10? I don't. Why do I care if Mixtape wins Games for Change at the Game Awards? I don't. In fact, I don't care about the Game Awards because they don't mean anything. You want to know why? Guess who votes on the winners of the Game Awards? The left-leaning games journalists. So why do I care who wins Game of the Year? I don't. I just play games for myself, and I enjoy myself, and I enjoy good games. I don't focus on the negative because I understand that's clickbait. Get it? All these people right now who are in a big uproar about mixtape, do you really think that they care if this thing wins Game of the Year or Games for Change? No, you want to know what they care about? The engagement on their fucking social media posts. Getting the clickbait views on their...
Oh, look who's fucking talking, you sucking... Who's a fucking salty bitch here? No one's fucking watching this quarter and react crap, and now he's going to fucking bitch and whine and moan about other fucking people successfully fucking being better at getting attention on social media compared to him. Like, he fucking gives it... No, fuck off, Phil. Like, your jealousy is overflowing here. Careful.
Their YouTube video claiming that mixtape is a big deal. It's not. Mixtape is a 3-hour fart in the wind produced by a billionaire heiress that means nothing. Right now, there's a whole bunch of sound and fury in the game sphere about it, and within 1 week, no one will give a damn. That's why I don't talk about it. That's why I'm not going to play it. I don't give a shit. I focus on things that are good, not things that I know are bad. I don't go out of my way to say that they're bad. No shit, Sherlock. I know better than that. I have better things to do with my time.
You literally have just spent the last 20 plus minutes doing exactly that, though.
But a lot of people out there who make content don't respect yours and want you to be in an uproar about these little stupid things all the time. You ever wonder why there's news cycles in mainstream news that cover things and all of a sudden they drop them when they're not popular anymore? That's exactly what's happening with games coverage now. That we're trying to get the hot topic that will get you polarized. Culture wars. Oh my God, you need to know about this. It's very important. And then 2 days later, something else happens and they forgot all about it like it never existed. Because that's all they care about. Your initial engagement, your initial attention. They're not there to actually make you understand something important. They just want you to click. So you got to be careful. I'm looking at this, I'm like, why are people talking about this? Why are people making streams about this? Why does anyone give a shit? This is why. Not because mixtape is some kind of huge affront to gamers because it's going to ruin gaming and everything. No one cares about mixtape. 2,000 people bought it so far. So who gives a shit, right? But people will act like it's some big deal, and you don't have to fall into that black hole. You can say, oh, mixtape, don't care, close, and not follow the trends. That's the smart thing to do because these idiots just want your time and attention, and by that way, they make a lot of money. Why else would they do it?
Look who's talking, bitch.
Okay. All right, folks. So that's what I have to say about mixtape. I don't give two shits. I'm not going to talk about it again because it doesn't exist. Okay. We got some shout-outs to do. So we start off with Lazuli with a 20 euro super chat. Thank you so much, Lazuli. That is 23 bucks. That's our biggest super chat of the day. Let's get that up on the leaderboard here. 2360 to be precise. And he says, I was watching your previous Pokemon Fire Red, trying to catch up. I realized you didn't restore the fossil Pokemons. No, I haven't. You're right. You need to go back to Cinnabar Island. I want to name Aerodactyl Pazuzu. Well, we can't. We're doing the Elite Four right now. Once we're done with Elite Four, I guess we're free to do whatever.
Get fucked. He gave him 20 fucking euros to name a Pokemon and feels like, nah, fuck you. We're busy. Thanks for the money, dummy, but we're fucking too busy.
We want, I don't know. But I don't know if we're going to beat the Elite Four. Because sadly, I guess what people are saying is I'm going to get locked in. I also have to fight, you know, your rival and all of that. So I guess we'll see what happens today and go from there. But let's try to keep this in mind when we get freed up again. Okay? I'm okay with reviving, you know, the Pokemon and naming it. Broden, thank you for your membership over on YouTube. You've renewed it, and I appreciate your support. Thank you, Broden. And on Kick, we have our first gifted sub of the week. Omega Sauce gifted a sub to Apollo. So thank you, Omega Sauce, for the gifted sub on Kick. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. Okay. All right, so good stuff. Today, it's Pokemon Fire Red after the podcast ends. And then tonight on the late stream, we're continuing with the React event over on DSP Reacts, okay? Tomorrow, we'll do a DSP morning show. We'll continue on with Sorrows. Oh, and by the way, I should give you a little follow-up here. So in regards to Sorrows, I actually found out, get this, that mini-boss that we have been fighting, that I thought, oh, it's a mini-boss and I have to beat him and then get to the real boss of the third level. Apparently, he is the boss of the third level. But why do they not present him as such? I mean, he does get a boss energy bar, but he's literally the same enemy that you fought in the first world. And there's no epic music or anything when you fight him. It's actually quite confusing that that's the boss. And honestly, it makes me wonder, are they already cheaping out? This is the third world and they're reusing an enemy from the first world to be the boss of the third world? Does that mean they're going to continue to do that in future stages? I'm a little confused. Because I'll be honest, the fact that I lost to the boss a few times is way less disheartening than thinking, oh, you lost to the mini-boss that's just the gatekeeper to the real boss. Does that make sense? So I don't feel so bad about dying to him so much now. But I wish that the game had presented him better because it didn't seem like that was the boss of the stage. So tomorrow we'll play again. And hopefully, I'll be able to beat him and move on to the fourth world and continue on with the game and go from there, okay? Tomorrow night, we're getting back to Mouse PI for Hire, which I'm very excited for. I really like this game. I'm sorry the playthrough has dragged on because Number one, I didn't really understand how long the game was. I thought it was going to be shorter, so I thought we would have probably been done with it by now. That's number one. But number two, of course, the whole thing last week where I started doing a React project out of nowhere cut into our time with the game. So this week, I'm at least playing it 2, if not 3 times. It really depends on how the week goes. But I am planning on making very, very good progress in the game. And I hope that you will join me for it Tuesday night, okay?
Nope.
And so this week on Monday night is what I meant to say. On Tuesday, we have the new release of Directive 8020, the new game from Supermassive Games, Dark Pictures Anthology and Until Dawn, and I'm very excited for that. I love those games. I think it's going to be really good, a really good playthrough, where we're going to be able to chill and enjoy a horror plotline, make decisions, try to keep people alive, very suspenseful, right? It's going to look great with my...
So, in a minute's time, that flashbang is going to go off in Phil's end.
I set up, that's for sure. So I'm very excited for that. Some of the better playthroughs that I've done over the years have been these narrative-based horror ones. So I hope that you guys will come by and hang out with me on Tuesday for the premiere of that. It's going to be a great week, good variety this week, good stuff. The only thing I'm really questioning, I really wonder what's going to happen in regards to the React, to the quartering documentary. I really don't.
I'll tell you what's going to happen. No one's going to give a shit about it. You're going to fucking bitch and whine and moan about it and then fucking drop it and move on. Well, crying that no one fucking wants to see if I can react to things anymore.
Oh, no. At this point, I feel like it could go any direction. It could go well, it could go poorly. I hope that it goes well. I would like to do more variety stuff, but I just don't know, how exactly it's going to go tonight. I guess we'll find out together.
It is the flashbang. Jesus, man. This. Oh, hold on. I need a screenshot of this. These flashbangs are fucking hilarious to me. Just because they really emphasize the jowls, the snort sacks, whatever you want to fucking call it, it looks so bad. Hang on. Let's see how this looks. Gotta move the background, there we go. Oh, but I moved part of Phil as well. Oh well, that's an improvement, I say. Hold on, can we restore anything here? Let's restore the microphone. Let's restore the microphone at the very least here, let's not cut out the microphone here. There we go. that's not bad. There we go. That's not bad. Jesus Christ, man. So I'll throw that in the member Discord. Members can I'll share my screenshot in there. There's your potential probable future bingo thumbnail right there. The flashbang. Anyway, let's crack on with things. We got 3 ticked off so far, 6 to go. It's possible we could get a full house here in a second card. I still need to think of a prize if we do get a full house on a hardcore mode card. Hardcore mode is harder to win, So I need to think of a good prize for that.
If the streams do well, I'm okay with continuing with it. I see the highlight video has 1,500 views at this point, and it's like, yeah, it doesn't feel like I'm defeated. Not really defeated, but definitely disappointed. I obviously wanted to do better than that for the amount of investment that I'm putting into those videos, but I can't make people watch the highlight, and I certainly can't make the highlight hit the algorithm. But I hope that overall, the React event does well, and that people will check it out tonight and, Tuesday night and further into the week. We'll have to see. Okay?
Nope.
Okay, folks. What's up, everyone? Some people are saying good morning. What's up, King Michael? How are you today, man? John, what's going on? Good morning. Sorry, I was already into my big ranting topic of the day, and I wanted to get through it before I just kind of chilled with you guys.
Who fucking cares?
So now what I will do is I will open up to a more relaxed stream where you guys can tag me in chat and we can talk and do some interaction and see what's on everyone's minds. Everyone has
So basically, your big massive podcaster, you had one talking point, which is about fucking drama, which you care, you don't fucking talk, you don't care about. Mixtape, which you claim to not care about, you had your main focal point of today's podcast. And now it's a big massive lengthy Q&A segment.
Topics they want to talk about or whatever today, now would be a good time before we jump into Pokemon. What's going on? What's up, Dave? How are you? But I'm interested in playing Injustice 2 on stream on Fridays? Not really. Injustice 2, I liked when it came out, but first of all, I only played the console version, so I have no idea if the PC version is any better than the console one. The console version was bad online. Like, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. It was probably one of the worst online experiences for a fighting game. It lagged to shit. And the problem is, the way they built the game, there's characters that are pure zoners that literally shoot full screen, and then there's characters built to get around them, like teleport behind them when they see it, or like Swamp Thing could do like full screen throws and hits and grabs and combos. The problem is, it was so laggy online, you couldn't do it in time. So the spammers dominated the online play, and you couldn't stop them because the game lagged too bad. So after only playing it like a few weeks, I was like, I don't want to play this anymore. And I didn't. I played the story. I thought the story was good. But outside of that, it just was not a good competitive game. So, we're talking a decade later, right? Am I interested in playing Injustice 2 again? No, not really. I don't think that it would really have much traction and anyone would really care. Certainly not me.
Who fucking cares?
Okay. Jay Kuma says, you might want to adjust your Pokemon team composition because you'll eventually have 4 Flying-type hybrid when Air Dragonair evolves. Oh. Well, I guess we'll see what happens today. We might not even beat the Elite Four, in which case we got to go back and grind and maybe re-plan our strategy. We'll have to see. I'm sure you guys are going to help me along the way. I appreciate that. Hello, people on X. Wow, I'm brain-addled right now. Let's try that again. Hello, people on Kick. People on Kick are saying hello to me right now. Yes, I played Rock Band and Guitar Hero. The temperature in the office is great. The air conditioner is pumping. And no, I don't know what's going on. Anything with the quartering. People are saying, the quartering has deleted his X account. Okay. I don't know anything about it. Why are you even bringing that up?
Because you are making quartering drama content right now, including tonight. Holy fucking shit, Phil.
I mean, here's the thing. We haven't gotten deep enough into the documentary to talk about modern stuff. We're in his early days. He's just becoming the quartering in the documentary. Like I told you guys, I'm not following the modern drama. So I don't know what's going on with him. I don't know why he would have deleted his Twitter.
Well, now you know. You fucking ungrateful cunt.
Maybe if we get further into the documentary, we'll know. I don't know what's going on.
You think June the King's documentary that released several days ago is going to somehow include the quartering today deleting their fucking Twitter account? Wow.
Matthew says the Pokemon should be strong enough to take on the Elite Four as long as I use items, especially with all the legendary Pokemon I have. Don't worry about grinding. All right, I'm gonna need guidance. I'm definitely.
What's fucking new? Chat, hold my hand while I fucking play this game. By the way, it's all me and not you. Who's playing the fucking game, Phil?
Gonna need help with that today. I hope you guys will stick around for that. Ooh, good song. I like it. So one weird thing, I'm trying to add stuff to playlists here. Yeah, see, I just did, and then what happened? Yeah, some weird stuff is going on. Like, I just wanted to add that song to a playlist, and I don't think it's working. I think it's like some weird stuff is going on, or it's not working, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm gonna have to mess with this Roland Bridgecast app more and try to figure out how it works. I wanted to build a different kind of playlist, but it seems to not work right. Oh, no, not him again. Says the Snowbreak will be good against Bruno, the fighting type, and Lance, the dragon types. I don't drink branded water. This is just standard tap water that I put through my pure water filter pitcher. And, you know, it tastes good because I filtered it. That's it. It's not filtered. It's not, like spring water or mineral water or anything like that. Excuse me. Okay. All right, what else would you guys like to talk about today? We should be sponsored by a water company. Well, I think we all know how things would go if anyone tried to sponsor me. We've been through that a million times. When's the last time I cleaned out the water bottle? Friday night. Every night when I finish with my streams, I bring it downstairs and I wash it out in the sink. Kitchen sink. How many times do you think I have to time out Kino Enjoyer for his ridiculous question?
What was Kino Enjoyer's ridiculous question? Let's check the ban list and see. Kino Enjoyer was time. Well, it's probably shown here then. I don't think it'll show up here then, will it? Because it wasn't a ban, it was just a timeout. And they're not getting banned because I imagine they get Phil some money sometimes. Hold on. What did Kino Enjoyer ask? Are you doing anything with the wifey today? Since she's technically Jasper Kitty's mama and it's Mother's Day, etc. I'm going to chill with the girlfriend since she's the mom of her two dogs I didn't get an answer prior. That merits a timeout. That merits a timeout. That is not. I was expecting something far more sinister or horrible. That's quite. How is that like timeout worthy? Just answer the question and move the fuck on.
How many times do you think I have to time out Kino Enjoyer for his ridiculous question? How many times do you think I should time out? I already timed him out twice. He hasn't gotten the picture yet.
I'm Scottish!
But yes, once again, happy Mother's Day to everyone out there who celebrates it. Be sure to say hi to your mom today. Do something nice for your mother today if you can.
And you know, how much you're liking the content I'm doing in a given day, how much you can afford to support that content. Can you argue it's a begging model? I mean, I guess.
This dude is a piece of fucking garbage.
Now you guys are doing it on purpose, so I'm gonna keep timing out people too. I am. What happened to the music? What is going? See what I mean? Something is up with this. The app doesn't work right, I don't think. You know what I also forgot? This app has sound effects. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. This app has different sound effects and stuff. We never tried them. Oh yeah, the app screwed up. I can't even check the sound effects. They don't play right. I think the app is screwed up. I have to refresh it. That's why the playlist isn't working too. Because I used to have a sound effect you click. There's like a giant list of hundreds of sound effects you could use. I just clicked on it. It won't even load. Like, I guess the app screwed up. Jay Kuma, that's not true. He said it's crazy how IGN and a bunch of other journalists say Mixtape is a 10 out of 10. We had games 2 years ago like Dustborn that were completely panned. No, they weren't. Dustborn was actually critically received well, but the entire gaming landscape says this game sucks. What a joke. The difference is today, now people have realized that being in an internet uproar about these style of games is actually profitable. Much like all the grifting, content creators who are culture war focused, and every time that they see something that's either all the way to the left or right, they jump on it and they cover it to try to get clickbait views. It's exactly the same in games, and it's sad because games shouldn't be about that. You know what I mean? Games should be about simply unplugging from reality, chilling, enjoying, entertainment, some artistic value, if you know, but it shouldn't just be, oh, everything's a culture war now. Why? If all day, all you hear in the news is culture war shit, do you really want to hear about it when you go to do your hobby games? Of course not. But that's what they're making it because they all want to make money on it, which is disgusting. And I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of hearing it both ways. I don't want this shit in games at all. I just want to relax and chill and enjoy video games for what they are and focus on good ones. I don't want to hear about every little reason why you don't like a different game. I don't give a shit. Yes, it is okay to say Happy Mother's Day to whoever you see as a motherly figure. It doesn't actually have to be your biological mother. I mean, think of it this way, right? Many mothers or many people don't have a biological mother who's their mother. Maybe they have an adopted mother. Maybe they have another family member that took up that role for them, an aunt or a grandmother or a great aunt. You know what I'm saying? Not everyone has a biological mother who actually takes on that role. And that's okay. What's up, Space Jam fan? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Well, if you say so, Mr. Guy says, well, Phil, you're very maternal in a sense. Well, thank you. And that's not just because I'm wearing like a tropical shirt, right? And I think it's floral or something. Because these are palm trees and blooms. These are not like sissy flowers, so you know. These are not like roses or tulips. That's right. Have I thought about shaving my head and embracing the baldness? No, because you see, I'm not bald. That's the difference. Maybe I do have a uneven hairline, but I'm actually not bald. I don't know if you can use your eyeballs to see that. There's no baldness to embrace when you're not bald.
Shut up, you bald and fat fuck.
Sounds good, Captain. I hope that you have a good week with your family. Hope to see you when you get back, and hopefully it's a good week for you. Completely false. Someone says you're bald. Wrong. You could say that I have a uneven or even receding hairline, and I say, okay, to some extent you're correct. But you're not correct if you say I'm bald. That's just factually
Sounds baldy.
Wrong, and that's a nice band for you. You've earned it. Okay, again, here's another one. I mean, your guys are really dumb. That's another one. 2 in a row.
Baldy locks and his free hairs on a barren spree today.
There are 2 people I can't stand for, all right? Flat earthers and bald fillers. If you think the earth is flat or Phil is bald, you're out of here. You've gone against my rules. You're out of here. I can't take this nonsense. You understand me? My week off? You mean my day off, King Michael? For the most part, yesterday was a good day off. All right, I actually didn't talk about this. So yesterday...
Here we go. Let me fucking guess how many fucking hundreds of dollars that Phil spent the day after to fucking feed himself and his big beefy bitch of a wife.
But day off, I had to balance doing some errands with spending time with my wife. I did get to spend a lot of time with my wife. We actually did make use of our new relaxation room for a lot of the day. We were in there with Jasper Kitty with the new furniture and the setup, and we were watching some stuff together, and it was pretty fun and relaxing, admittedly. And I was able to measure, and my wife and I looked at several options, and we picked out a weight machine.
Oh my god. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. There's it's finally happening, guys. they have identified the weight machine they want to fucking spend money on. Oh, I gotta see. Okay.
And we purchased it. Now we're just waiting.
Oh, they bought it already!
Waiting on details about, you know, how long it'll take to ship and get here and all of that. But we purchased an actual weight exercise machine that we're going to build in the house, and I'm going to start working out with once it gets here, you know, and get set up. So it was a big step because I've never done anything like that before. I've only ever used free weights in my life. This is the first time ever using a machine. My wife actually has used exercise machines, so she's going to know more about this.
When? Are you talking about any time recently, or what?
Than I will. She'll probably figure it out quicker than I will.
I mean, an amoeba can fucking figure things out faster than you can.
And I'm excited for it because right now, like I said, here's my problem. My problem is I'm only using 2 free weight dumbbells, okay? It's hard to do multiple exercises because I'm having to keep switching the weight around, the position. There's not a lot of room. You know, when you're doing exercises with the free weights, a lot of it is you have to have a lot of room to stretch and everything to do the exercises. With the weight machine, it's different because it's all, you know, the cable pulls, and you can do different exercises in a very narrow space. They even explain you need this spacing to do everything, and I have it. I measured. I was like, ooh, I have that amount of space in the room, so I'll be able to do all the exercises with this machine. So, it's looking good. Like, I can do a lot more with this machine. I can finally do crunches and stuff, weighted crunches, which I need, because I just, you know, I'm at the point where now I'm doing an insane amount of sit-ups to the point where, like, there's no point, because I'm not really making, there's no progress to be made anymore. It's taking too long. What I need to do is...
If you were doing an insane amount of sit-ups, Phil, it would show physically on your body. I don't know a human being who hasn't benefited. Like, I mean, also, this might be a bro-side Phil's type of question. I don't think you can, like, max out sit-ups where it's like you don't fucking show any progress from doing sit-ups. Like, no, fuck off. There's no fucking way that Phil actually meant sit-ups in the way that we know it. If he was doing a crazy amount of fucking sit-ups, I think that would be obvious and noticeable on Phil's physique. That shit does that, if you do a lot of them, that's good for your, like, middle part of your body, apparently, you know, your core. But no, you see Phil and his all the shit fucking proportions, no fucking way.
Just do weighted crunches, and that's what this is going to allow me to do. Plus, it's going to allow me to change the weight quickly with that system, the pin system, where you can swap quick, slap the lock.
Oh my god, this is getting stupid now. That's like 3 in a row of bullshit.
On, slap, you know, go quick, slap the lock on again. So I'll be able to quickly swapping around all the different attachments and all the different things and doing all these different exercises. It should be quicker, and I'll be able to do a lot more. So I'm excited for it. I am. I just hope that, I've heard that it can take a long time to build. It can take upwards of 4+ hours to build with 2 people working on it. And I'm like, oh, I'm dreading that. That's going to have to be like a pain in the butt to do. And I feel like there will initially be like a learning curve. I've never used anything like this before, and I'm going to have to learn how to swap the cables, because that's the thing. There's a bar, right, that you do for some exercises. There's the up bar up here, but then there's also the bars here, because those you do the bench press, and you do, what is this called? The lateral, I forget what this is called when you put your arms.
Just share it. But why don't you share what you bought with your audience? Like, just show your audience what the fucking product is. And people can fucking see it for themselves.
Together like this. So that's one exercise. There's the press exercise. Then there's the bar that you pull down. And then you also do underneath for curls, right? But then there's also the thing you put there, and you do your crunches. So I got to figure out how to do it all. And I'm sure they all need to have swappable attachments, right? It's got pulleys and shit. To do your leg exercise, you got to put it like on your feet. You do the pull. So I got to figure all this out. So we'll see how it goes. If it goes well, you know, I'll probably keep everyone, you know, talking about it and stuff. And of course, if I'm doing all these exercises more regularly, within a few months, you're probably going to see even more changes here, you know? Big Larry Gaming, how you doing? Thanks for a buck. He said, I'm excited for tough battles today. Let's get your Pokemon level and see if we can push to the post-game. You beat Victory Road, right? Yeah, we're already in the Elite Four. We fought the first Elite Four fight. So today we're picking up on the second Elite Four fight, but I don't know if we're going to do it. I hope we do, because it would suck to have to leave and grind and rebuy items and stuff, but I'm going to need a lot of help to figure this out, that's for sure.
Who fucking cares?
No, People Person says, popular techniques for mass muscle gains is to actually bulk up with a high-calorie diet, fat, and muscle, but then going through a cutting phase with low-calorie fat. Would you do that? No. No. I'm not into this for becoming a bodybuilder. I want to be healthy. I want to ensure that I can live as long as I possibly can. All right, so that...
For what purpose, though? There's no guarantees. There is no guarantees that that's going to be the case. You know what I mean? In terms of, like, trying to live as long as fucking possible, sometimes it's a fucking lottery, you know? There have been fucking athletes, professional athletes, who have died of, like, a fucking heart failure because they pushed themselves a bit too much sometimes. There have been, I'm sure we all know somebody who was like an unhealthy individual who smoked like 20 fucking cigarettes a day or whatever, you know what I mean? And who'd love to be 100 plus, you know? There's no guarantees in life, you know what I mean? Honestly, is it good to try and take care of yourself physically and try and be healthier? Yes, I'm not critiquing that in any sort of way. But if Phil thinks this is a secret to try and live longer, there is no such thing. I mean, you'll either get lucky enough to fucking live a good long life, or life will just fucking decide otherwise for you. Whether you like it or no. You know, sometimes it can't be helped, you know. But there you go. I just kind of love. He thinks, I'm going to be so healthy now, so I'm going to live till I'm like 200. Fuck off.
That means not only working out and cutting, you know, all the fat, which I have. You know, I'm down to, last time I weighed myself, which was several weeks ago, I was 173 pounds. That's the lightest I've been since like my early 20s. And I want to continue because I still do have some fat, like the spare tire deal and stuff. I want to get rid of that. I want to keep doing it, making progress.
Thank you very much to Kel Dentson for the 199 super chat. It says he has a weight of a machine. Cat. Oh, for God's sake, you're evil. You're evil. Thanks to the super chat though. Kel, very kind you indeed, you evil bastard. Probably a Tyrone. Fuck off. Sonny is saying a friend of theirs died on a triathlon during a cyclone. Jesus Christ, that's terrible. That's what I'm saying though. So it's like, and they will say healthy, you know, to compete in an actual triathlon is a healthy individual. But as I'm saying though, sometimes your heart can just give. You know, if you push yourself too much. You know, yeah. It could happen at any time to anyone. I just look at the draw. I've said this before. I should not. I mean, I'm not a healthy person, but I feel very fortunate that I have dodged many health-related illnesses. You know, I should probably be suffering more health-wise by being a big fat bastard that I am. And somehow I've managed to avoid the diabetes pill. Even though my dad was diabetic, you know what I mean? So there's a strong chance I was like, I somehow avoid that somehow, you know what I'm saying? And I should definitely be doing more for myself, and I will definitely do more to try and improve myself a little bit here. But obviously you got to fucking go at your own pace. And end of the fucking day, you know what I mean? As long as you're comfortable and you're happy and content yourself, you know, that's the main thing. More than anything else. But there's no secret to fucking long life though.
I do want to bulk up a bit, and I want all my muscle groups to be good. Right now, there's certain muscle groups I focused on more, and that's helping me, but I want to have like a good, well-balanced workout, which I don't really have right now. Like I said, I was doing a more well-balanced workout, and what ended up happening was I was running into the wall with what I could do with the space and stuff, and having to keep swapping the weight on the weights and stuff. It was too much of a pain in the ass. So having the machine is just going to make it way easier to do the variety of stuff. So all I really care about, honestly, is becoming lean, fit. Yes, I want to build some muscle, but I'm not looking to be a bodybuilder. I'm not looking to buff up and grow huge and be a roided dude on stream. That's not my content. You guys know that. It's just, you know, it would be nice to be.
Oh my god, this is getting stupid now. That's like 3 in a row. Bullshit.
I'll tell you one thing, this card's doing not bad. We're 3 away from a full house.
Healthy and strong, which is the goal. You know, I think right now I've done a good job at building initial muscle and losing a lot of weight, but now I want to get to the next step, which is being more lean and overall fit. And that's what I need the full machine for. I can't just do that with the 2 weights unless I had a giant space to do it, then I could, but I don't. Like if my garage was able to be a workout area, I'd probably be able to do it with 3 weights, but my garage is not made for that. It's way too cold in the winter, it's way too hot in the summer. No, someone took $3. Did you hear there's a new game called Become, an indie game where you are a sperm fighting your way to an egg? No. No, I admit I haven't heard that one either. I'm not so sure I'd be interested in that one. Thank you for the $3. That is our biggest tip of the day so far.
A game involving procreation with a female? Of course Saul's not interested.
Tomodachi Life, I don't know, right now, okay, we're focusing on the games I'm playing, right? We're heading into endgame and postgame of Pokemon. We'll see, because I don't know how much postgame content there is, right? We just finished Pragmata, we just finished Dragon Quest, we're getting to the end of Mouse PI for Hire. Saros, I have no idea how long it is. So we're in the 3rd world, we're going to keep going on with that. We got the new Directive 8020 this week.
Oh god. This is mean.
Cat tipped £1.
This is mean.
I'm not fat anymore. I can walk to the fridge to grab cakes on my own. Phil does have to roll me down the sidewalk when we go on walks though.
Jesus! You know, at least those fucking sidewalks are fucking roller friendly, you know? Even Jake is fucking accompany you if it's a good roll, you know, but there you go. Thank you, Kat, for the update and the tip, you know what I mean? Okay, very cheeky. Kyle, like it wasn't you. But yeah, like I for one hope that Kat has fucking got in a lot better shape, you know? Like it honestly was alarming as all hell to see a transformation in her between when she first showed up in Streets before years ago compared to the reappearance of her in Like a Dragon, you know, like Yakuza games, like those games. It was alarming. It was a scary change, and I don't understand why Phil didn't think that people wouldn't fucking mention it, you know. But honestly, fucking goodness, so I hope it served as a. I mean, it sounds like it fucking served as a fucking wake up call, you know. It was a harsh reality check, and I for one, and I can say this with all sincerity, I hope to fuck that she is a lot healthier and a lot happier, you know, because she was neither. She looked like she was neither of those fucking things before, you know. So I certainly hope she's doing better, you know, for sure. That's for Phil. That guy can go fuck himself.
Soros, I have no idea how long it is. So we're in the third world. We're going to keep going on with that. We got the new Directive 8020 this week, okay? Coming out later in May, there is a significant amount of games. Let me give you guys a perspective here. So, May 19th, 1 week from Tuesday, Forza Horizon 6. I know a lot of people are interested in that because they want to see, number one, how's that going to look on my current setup? Because Forza Horizon has always looked amazing, but now with my gaming setup, on PC and everything, that's going to be interesting. Plus, I'm going to be using the wheel and the pedals. I'm not going to be using the controller this time around, so that's going to be pretty unique for me to be actually doing a driving game with an actual wheel and pedal accessory. That's really going to stand out different, okay? Then on the 22nd, so that's only a few days later, Bubsy 4D. I'm on the fence about playing that. We'll see if you guys are interested. There is 007 First Light on the 27th, so that's basically a week after Forza Horizon, and then only a couple days after that, we got Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, which, if you guys aren't aware, is basically the spiritual successor to the Arkham series. It actually plays like Arkham, only it's Lego, which is pretty insane. So we've got a good amount of new releases coming out over the next several weeks. So depending on how we do in all the games I'm playing, we may or may not actually have time to be playing other games. I'm definitely not against playing Tomodachi Life at some point. By the way, Daz Auto Chick, thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate the sub. Thank you for supporting on Kick. How are we doing this morning? Because I haven't even really looked. I just been having a good time with you guys. So we got a sub from Omega Sauce. Of course, Daz Auto Check Auto Sub. But we got a sub from Omega Sauce. We got some kicks from Bilbo Swaggins. We got one membership from Princess Luna. We got some good super chats this morning. And we got a $3 tip. Let's go. If you like the podcast, if you like me covering these topics, support the stream if you can. First of all, give it a like. We got over 240 viewers right now on YouTube. Let's get to 100 likes on this stream today, okay? But outside of that, every contribution now has an on-screen thank you pop-up for the first time ever. I'm so happy we finally got it working. Let's go. Support the content if you like it. Thanks.
I like how Phil was begging on his end. I thought I'd take time to also fucking remind people on our end as well about free spaces, you know. I used Phil's beggment to also remind people we can get free spaces for tomorrow as well. If we get 50 likes on this bingo stream, we get 2 free spaces that will carry it over to tomorrow. We already have 1 free space that carries over tomorrow. That's already locked in. 1 free space already locked in and confirmed. Carry over to tomorrow. 50 likes on the bingo, we get us another 2 more on top of that. You know, we're 5 likes away apparently from 50 likes. So it's the power's in your hands to like your stream, so we can get 2 more free spaces in that regard as well. Phil should do a bingo about Raw Phil. But Raw Phil requires him, so wouldn't it be some sort of weird, like, circle? Like, Phil will be waiting. Phil would then... Look, if Phil does a bingo in Raw Phil, then Phil would be watching Raw Phil's stream of him, but he'd have to wait for him to finish saying something for it to appear on Raw Phil's end. But he'd be saying it first, so he knows what he's... Okay, I'm confused.
We've been a great crowd for this return podcast. I really appreciate that. And, let's have a great return stream today. I'm just curious how many we have on Kick. We got a good crowd. So do you see my point? I want to say this. Guys, before we move on to another topic, I want to address the Kick deal, okay? So here's what's been happening recently, okay?
Here's what's happening recently. Kick's not giving me money. Wow. End.
Oh God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
I give out to Warren for the 199 super chat. It says, there we go. Warren, I meant... Warren. No. Tips. For God's sake. I message us in chat. If we get another £2 in tips, and like actual tips, you know, and not super chats, we get a free space. Every £5 in tips, we get a free space. I've had £3 so far. And I went and said we got another £2 to get another free space. Warren thought that was a super chat, and so they gave a super chat to. Okay, I'm going to count it. Even though that's not what I meant, because I know what you tried to do. You know, I'll count it as a free space. No, I'm going to count it. You thought you were doing it for a free space. There's confusion there, but I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I count it.
Derich tipped £1.
Oh god.
Can we rewind to when he was talking about the teenager kissing game? Almost there.
Oh, for God's
Free
sake.
Respace tip £2. Free
Oh, for God's sake. I've counted it. So I counted.
Space.
Okay, that actually wasn't as long as I thought it was going to be. But I was a lot shorter than I thought it was. Wow. That didn't last as long as it usually does. I'm actually pleasantly surprised how quick that went. Because usually that would be a lot longer. I am shocked. Okay, well, thank you very much. Okay, thank you to Derek for the tip. You can get out of here, Derek. And thank you for the £2 free respace as well. Very kind indeed. That gives us free space, and I'm counting Warren. So when Warren gave us a chat, I'm counting that as free space as well because it was meant to, you know. Long story short, tomorrow's bingo stream starts with three spaces so far. If we get 50 likes, that'll go up to 5. You know. But we need 50 likes first, so there we go. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for very kind indeed. Let's crack on and continue with the bingo. So here we go.
Just curious how many we have on Kick. We got a good crowd. So do you see my point? I want to say this, guys. Before we move on to another topic, I want to.
Yeah, he's gonna bet you money to Kick to support, and he wants more money from Kick because he's not giving enough money. Fucking wow.
That's the Kick deal, okay? So here's what's been happening recently, okay? The Kick attendance always is good when I'm chilling with you guys. When we're doing a podcast, when we're on the morning show, and even when we did the reacting on Thursday night, the Kick attendance has been good, and I'm pleased with that.
No, not necessarily. No, thank you, Sonny, but no, thank you. Didn't kind of get it offered, but no, thank you.
But it's when we go play games, people like run for the hills. They can't stand me playing games on Kick for some reason. Now listen, I want to do variety content moving forward. I don't only want to play games, but the game stuff is working. If you take a look at the gameplay streams I do, for the most part, the gameplay streams are well supported almost every single time. So you have to understand, that's where the support is coming from. That's the kind of content I'm going to put out. But if you guys do like the variety, please support the podcasts, support the morning shows, support the reacting tonight. If that's the kind of stuff that you want to continue here on the channel, then you got to support it. Let's get that going. Let's get people on Kick, showing up for the content they like, engaging and supporting with you, okay? Okay.
But they don't want to support it though, Phil. That's why they're not supporting it.
Well, congratulations on being a cat mom, Dark Lady Goth. What's my favorite cereal? I don't eat cereal anymore. I couldn't tell you the last time I had a bowl of cereal. I don't remember.
Cereal to me is a good breakfast option. I'm surprised that Phil doesn't eat more cereal. You know, milk, good for you. You know, I mean, good for your bones. Apparently, you know, that's the old theory. The theory is it's good for your bones, but I don't know if that's very true as an adult. You know, as a kid, aye, perhaps, but maybe not as an adult. But the cereal itself as well, you know what I mean, can be pretty fucking solid for that, you know. Apparently, Ozempic does tend to be lactose intolerant. Well, humanity in general is kind of lactose intolerant, but I get what you're saying though, you know, more inclined to not be wanting to. But yeah, I enjoy, like, especially, I tend to eat cereal, like, usually during the week. If I'm up early for work, for example, I'll have like a bowl of like cornflakes or whatever, you know what I mean, maybe Weetabix or whatever, you know what I mean, or Frosties, whatever, I don't know. But I do quite enjoy a bowl of cereal in the morning, you know. I think it starts you off well.
Jay Kuma, here's the thing. I couldn't play mixtape, even if I wanted to. Why? You can't turn the licensed music off unless you mute all music, in which case the game is silent. The entire game is based around that music playing. I'm not kidding. Like, there's segments based on the music. Does that make sense? Like, if the music is off, the context of the game doesn't even make sense. So you need to have the licensed music on to play it, and if you do, your entire playthrough gets claimed or muted on YouTube. So there's literally no point in playing the game because of the way they've designed it.
Unless you like play video games and don't stream them for a living. Alex's breakfast is a 32-ounce coffee mixed with some meal replacement powder to fill in any nutritional gaps. Well, I mean, as I said, like, I'm sure we all have our own different kind of, you know, breakfasts, like, you know, it tastes like sometimes, as well as that, sometimes I'll have toast, like just normal, just toast, some buttered toast in the morning as well. Sometimes if I've got bread handy, whatever, you know. And yes, as well as that, sometimes some brekkies, you know, breakfast options. I might have Pop-Tarts, strawberry Pop-Tarts, because why not? I'm a fucking big kid at heart, practically. But yeah, I like my Pop-Tarts first thing in the morning.
That's all good, King Michael. If you don't like the reacting, I know you'll be back for the stuff that you do like. No, Kino Enjoyer, you're not seeming to understand. He says, what if you only mute those parts? No, that's the whole game. That was the point I was making when I was talking about it. Mixtape is not an indie game. It's a game funded by Annapurna, a billionaire heiress. She literally threw money around to purchase the rights to a ton of licensed music, and the game is licensed music. Like, that's actually it. If the game didn't have licensed music, it wouldn't even be a game. Does that make sense? So people who, like, are nostalgic for the 80s and 90s are playing the game and are like, ooh, nostalgia. And they're saying it's 10 out of 10, even though it's not even a game. That's what the online grifters are latching onto, and they're trying to benefit from that and say, oh, you see, it's not even a game, so now look at me have a big uproar, give me engagement. It's a
jealous much, Phil?
A big shit show. But you can't play the game without the music. If you do, you're literally not even playing the game, you're skipping it. I did grow up in the 80s and 90s. See, here's the thing, though. Here's why I know what to do. Here's the thing. Let's say, for example, man, I got a craving to do the 80s and 90s. So here's what I'll do. I'll go watch Ghostbusters. Or I'll go watch the Ninja Turtles movie, okay? Or I'll play some music from that era. I'll listen to it, and I'll groove out to it. And then I'll go on my day. I won't go play mixtape. I'll actually go enjoy the real thing. I don't need to go play mixtape. The secret of the ooze. The Ninja Turtles movie was heavy for a kids movie. Did you know? So in that movie, the original Ninja Turtles live action movie, Raphael consistently yells damn over and over. And at that time, I hadn't really been exposed to swearing that much. So that was the first time that, like, in something mainstream, I had heard them swearing constantly. Because the thing is, even if I like horror movies and stuff that were on TV, usually the ones that I see would be the edited versions. So I would never hear someone swear. Almost never.
An edited horror movie. A child-friendly horror movie doesn't sound... That sounds like an oxymoron, doesn't it?
So you hear Raphael scream, damn! Like, oh, the Ninja Turtles are pissed. Oh, pissed, oh! What is this song? Do you really want to know? This song is Synthesizer Layered High Active Electro House. That's what it's called in the Roland Bridgecast Library of Music.
Sack the DJ.
So basically, you'll never find it. The only way you'll ever get this song is if you actually also subscribe to the Roland Bridgecast Library of Music.
Oh, you're right. My chat is frozen. The chat is actually frozen genuinely. Sometimes it's a case of if you just interact with your chat, it'll go, no, it's actually frozen. I need to refresh that thing. Hold on. Refresh, you bastard. And then I go like this again. There you go. Boom. There you go. It's been a good while since it's actually genuinely frozen like that. It's been a long time since it actually froze properly like that before. Just let us know. I do appreciate that.
No, the billionaire heiress's name is not Annapurna. We said her name. I forgot her name. She's the daughter of the guy who invented Oracle, or owns Oracle. So basically, she just throws money around willy-nilly because she can't. She doesn't have to make profits. She has endless amounts of money.
I mean, why does it hurt? Why does that annoy you so much? It's not your money. Careful, Jill. Phil. Careful, Phil. Your jealousy is showing.
Jake Kuma says, I like how the game is supposed to be about nostalgia, but nostalgia is about personal life experiences, not someone else's. Well, this is the funny part. Like I said, there's a scene in the game where they have a cassette tape, and we have to rewind it with a pencil. That's not, you could never do that. That's not possible. If you did that, you would either snap the tape, or you would have the tape go out the top and be loose. The only time you ever used a pencil is if you took a tape out of a tape player and it caught, so now it's loose, then you use the pencil to wind it up and fix the tape. You would never rewind a cassette tape with a pencil. It's not even possible. But the people who made the game don't know that, because they're not from the 80s and 90s. So they're posers. They're pretending to know about the time frame when they don't. The person who made the game isn't from that time frame. She bought music from the 80s and 90s to pretend like she knows about the time. But, I mean, that's besides the point. Like, all you need to do is watch the game for 5 seconds and you know it's bad. So just skip it and don't talk about it and just go play good games. You don't have to hyper-focus on a game that's bad and say it's bad and be in an uproar about it and do a million posts about it and make a series of videos about it. You can just say, the game's bad, I'm not going to play it, and move on. Which is exactly what I did. I didn't even mention it until I heard that over the weekend everyone was talking about this game on the internet. Like, why?
Well, because everyone else talked about you, you need to talk about yourself. But you... Well, why did you not ignore it, Phil? You could have ignored it. Nobody was asking you to fucking react to it. You went out your way to fucking talk about it and react to it and interject yourself in the discussion in some capacity when it wasn't required. No one asked you. your opinion. No one asked you for your thoughts. No one cares for your thoughts.
Would I play it for free? I have it on Game Pass right now. Mixtape is a Game Pass game. I'm still not going to play it. I don't want to play it. There's no point.
If I am correct, I think we have another 15 minutes or so of this before Phil ends the podcast. Like, well, the podcast is ending soon. Like, he's gonna end the podcast in like well, how long is that? Like, I think we have like another 10 minutes or so before he ends the podcast itself, and then it's like it goes into a break. Yeah, the bingo's almost over.
Okay, you guys want to talk about anything else? Because we're almost to the end. We usually end the show around 1:30, and it's 1:23, so we have like a few more quick minutes if you guys want to talk about any other topics. If not, we can end the show and get ready for Pokemon. What do you guys want to chat about before we jump into Pokemon?
If I play mute this, but here is DSP debunked. Ah, I see what you're saying. Hey, okay. In fact, it is impossible to rewind a tape. So you want to mute this? I muted the short.
What is up, everyone? Hello, and welcome.
I've done this before. That's it. That's the whole thing. Yeah, it's very handy to have a pencil back in the day for this sort of purpose. Exactly. All 90s kids done this. I done it myself. You'd be very careful with it. I mean, very meticulous with it, you know? Just in case you fucking damage anything or whatever. Jeez, man. But Phil knows better than me do. Anyway.
Come on today. Would I want to see a remaster of Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City? I don't really remember which one that is, to be honest with you. There's a few shitty Resident Evil games I played over the years. I don't remember which game that was. Will I bring CVS 2 back for Friday Night Fights? Yes. I'd be down for that. We could maybe do that even this Friday. The only thing is I'm going to be rusty and probably lose a tongue because I haven't played it in like a year. But
well, what's new there?
Try to get back into it. I think I was really high rank in CVS 2, so I'm going to end up playing people who probably are tryhards and never stop playing.
And why is that their fault?
Would I see the new Mortal Kombat movie? No, not in theaters. Maybe I would watch it on demand eventually, but I didn't see the last one either. So I feel like I would have to see the first one first for this one to make sense.
Hello Pops is asking what the fuck's going on. I was born in 2006. You fucking young prick. You young arsehole. How dare you make me feel fucking ancient. You young Jesus Christ, man. That feels criminal. It sounds criminal. If you're born after 2000 and here, I don't like how young you are and how old I am. You young bastards. I've never felt more old I do right now, for fuck's sake.
Old bastard!
Oh my god. Yeah, it's just, Jesus, man. Oh, hell. Alex is 1990. I was born in 86. I was born in 1986, you know. Good year, you know. But yeah, Jesus, man. I'm young at heart. That's all I care about. I'm young at heart. You young bastards.
How many styles of olives have I tried? I don't know. I have no idea. I never counted. Sorry. But I think COVID lockdowns helped or hurt gaming. They help because people were stuck at home and were exposed to games in a way that normally they wouldn't. For example, I don't think that Animal Crossing New Horizons game would have done nearly as well as it did if people weren't stuck at home.
Excuse me? Apparently COVID was very good for gaming. Bitch. I mean, COVID disrupted everything, including the development of video games. It massively hindered the process, in my opinion, overall. Phil thinks COVID was great for gaming though, because it meant people could play more games. Oh, hear that again. Phil's professional gaming take.
But I think COVID lockdowns helped or hurt gaming. They helped because people were stuck at home and were exposed to games in a way that normally they wouldn't. For example, I don't think that Animal Crossing New Horizons game would have done nearly as well as it did if people weren't stuck at home. If we get locked down again, do you think that we would enhance GTA 6? I don't think we'll ever be locked down again, to be frank with you. Like, it could happen, but only in certain states. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if there was a lockdown.
Shocked. First I shocked. Hurry.
Burger.
Two away.
Oh my god, this is getting stupid now. That's like 3 in a row. Bullshit.
We actually might win a fucking full hardcore card here.
To be frank with you. Like, it could happen, but only in certain states. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if there was a lockdown in Washington again, because this is an ultra-liberal state. But there's absolutely no way the country is going to put up with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, after the first time, and seeing where it went and what resulted of it, I don't think that will ever happen again.
To be fair, I never foresaw a situation that would happen anyway the first time round. I never envisaged a situation where the whole world would effectively just say, okay, we're fucking locking things down because of this, you know what I mean? And the world did effectively do exactly that. I never thought it would be possible for that to have happened, and lo and behold, it fucking happened, and it sucked. We hated it, we all hated it, but we did what we had to do, because apparently it was for the greater good, you know, things, you know, and whatever your opinion is on that, whatever. Phil, what I would say, Phil, is never say never. You never fucking know what the future's going to fucking hold, you know? So, and Big Dave said next time it'll be some virus, some rat in a cruise ship. You mean, who fucking knows, you know, like, I just, I mean, what, I would hope, it goes to show you how quickly things can spiral, you know? I mean, I'll say, everything has a small origin story, you know what I mean? That one small thing, with COVID it started off as a small thing, it's not like the whole world got fucking hit with it at the same fucking time. You know what I mean? It started off small and it just fucking grew, it expanded and expanded. It's like, isn't there a game? Isn't there some sort of game that is available on PC where the whole premise is to try and affect the whole entire world? I'm trying to, I can't remember what it's called, but I'm sure it's a fucking video game out there. Is it Plague Inc? Plague Inc. Yeah, there you go. Aye. Plague Inc. That's the game I'm thinking of, you know. And and that game apparently is like it's sort of same sort of thing where it kind of shows you how quickly these kind of things can spread. If you start a fucking virus in somewhere in the world here, how quickly can you fucking affect the whole entire world or something? I mean, and just by, you know, and yeah. But it's true though. It shows how easy it is to kind of spread these fucking things. And I was going to say, fuck you, Madagascar. Madagascar's like the one safe spot in that whole entire game where it doesn't get infected apparently. Like, unless you start the virus in Madagascar, then Madagascar will never be infected apparently. Somehow, some way. Like, Madagascar has been like I've never played the game myself, but I have heard Madagascar's like a cheat code in that game. Or something like that.
Yes, Jake Kuma, I do think the new Star Fox looks great. I'm glad the series is getting a resurgence, because Star Fox was great back in the day. I know that they made a few games I never played. And then that last one that I played, which was on Wii U, you know, it didn't do well because it was on Wii U. And honestly, I don't think it was great or anything. I do think that Star Fox does actually, you know, deserve kind of a second chance to get prominence. So, being that Fox McCloud was in the Mario Galaxy movie and everyone was a buzz about that for a bit, right? Maybe this new game will get him back to the public eye, and then maybe they'll make a new one. Who knows? Do I think Dunsfelter will ever come back? Allow me to make a final statement on Dunsfelter. For those who don't know, Dunsfelter was a moderator on...
Oh, a final statement. Phil is no longer fucking actively searching for Dunsfelter. It looks like Phil Burnell is finally saying, okay, the search is over. I am giving up. They're dead to me.
Kick for over a year. He came in during the Kino Casino era, hence the name Dunsfelter. The name Felting, or, you know, that's a casino term. He was a great moderator. He did a lot of work both in front of the chat and also behind the scenes programming the bot to do stuff for us and things like that. He ran polls. Overall good guy, okay? Never really had a problem with him at all.
You never even talked to him either. You don't know what kind of person they were. As a moderator, they fucking done well for you, but you never even fucking took the time to actually talk to them or fucking understand who the fuck they were. How the fuck are you gonna say they're a good guy when you didn't even fucking know who the fuck they were? You know?
And actually maybe one day, you know, in early 2024, it was like March or April where everything went crazy, but then after that, we kind of, you know, said, it's all good, you know? And he's been a great moderator. Now, he decided for almost a month now to be gone. That's his choice. He doesn't work for me. He was always a volunteer, okay? He didn't choose to say goodbye he didn't choose to say why he wasn't going to show up anymore, that's completely fine. I understand it's a loss because everyone liked the guy, me too. But there's no reason for us to be talking about it endlessly and bring him up. At this point, it's almost a month.
You, yourself, dedicated entire portions of your show sometime, Phil, just to fucking bring up Dunsfilter and wish and wonder where it went. Holy fuck.
Let's accept he's gone. He ain't going to come back unless he wants to. If he wants to, he's always welcome back. I haven't demodded him. Okay? So, it's up to him. But that's that. I have really nothing else to say about it because there's nothing to say. That's how it works. I've said this all the time. I'll say it again. 18 years I've been a creator. I've seen people come and go. People who are viewers, fans, moderators, volunteers, contributors, supporters. I've seen people love me and hate me, then love me again. You know what I mean? It's like one of those revolving doors that you see in front of a giant department store or a big skyscraper in New York City, where people come in and out all the time. Sometimes they come in and they stay for a long time. Sometimes they come in and they go right back out the door, right? Sometimes they come in, they leave, and then they come back years later, and that's awesome. And, you know, there's nothing you can really do about it. That's just the nature of life. Some people get busy with other things. Some people fall in and out of affinity with something. You know, I relate this to back in the day. I used to absolutely love the content that the Angry Video Game Nerd and the Nostalgia Critic put out. I would watch every single video of theirs. I would be dedicated to it. I want to be there day one whenever they drop something new. I was all about it. And then what happened was I got older and I started making my own YouTube content. And once I did, I said, I'm not really into that stuff anymore. And I just stopped watching it. And then all of a sudden, maybe years later, you'll be like, ooh, I want to get caught up. And I start watching AVGN again. I watch a whole bunch of videos. And I'm like, okay. And then I stop watching it again. You know, that's how it is. Hey, there's a chance that Dunsfelter may come back someday and be like, hey, I just want to watch. Or hey, I just want to be a chatter. Or he might come back and say, hey, I want to be a mod again. And he's welcome to. It's up to him. But I don't sit here talking about him all day. It's his own life choices, you know? And you should do the same. You should respect the fact that if he doesn't want to be here, that's cool. It's up to him to come by and hang out if he wants to or not. We don't need to keep talking about it.
People have brought up because you have brought up multiple times on your streams, Phil. I'm just saying, they're following your lead. And all they fucking did was ask, is there any update in Dunsfelter? He turned into some sort of fucking big thing. I was like, leave Dunsfelter alone!
Demogorgon Crunch is a new cereal. Will I try it?
No.
That is correct. That's something new, J. Kuma. We should bring this up as we adjourn. Dragon Quest Day is May 27th. You might say, what the hell is Dragon Quest Day? Because if you're not in Japan, Dragon Quest probably isn't a big deal for you. But in Japan, Dragon Quest is so big that they actually have a national day dedicated to the games. Okay? So Dragon Quest Day is May 27th. And finally, it is expected they're going to announce and formally talk about Dragon Quest 12. It's been such a long time since Dragon Quest 11. It sounds like finally this is it. They're going to do it. So I guess we're going to learn about Dragon Quest at the end of this month. And yes, of course, I'll cover that. I'm happy to talk about it.
So you start wondering if the guy was, like, if he's been drinking and texting.
Okay. That's right. It's Dragon Quest 40th anniversary, so they're thinking there's going to be festivities and things this year in tandem with it. So there you go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I would just like to say thank you for a great podcast today. I certainly hope that you enjoyed. I had a good time, and we will likely do at least one more this week, if not two. It always depends on, you know, what's going on during the week. If there's more to talk about, we usually do more podcasts. If not, we'll do more morning show. But I want to say thank you for chilling. Thank you for the support, and I will see you soon right back here on the Level 1 podcast. Okay, everybody. So here's the deal. We're doing Pokemon today, which I'm excited for, and I really hope you'll stick around to chill with me and help me with the Elite Four, because I think it's going to be a doing to try to take them on and beat them. You know what I'm saying? But it is time for my break before that. Therefore, I'm going to play you some highlight clips for about 10-15 minutes, and then when we come back, over 2 hours of Pokemon Fire Red content today. Okay? So I hope that you will stick around.
Nope.
If you can. All right? If you're here for Pokemon, you're in the right spot. And, good stuff. All right? So thank you guys, and I'll be back shortly. But in the meantime, enjoy some highlight clips from my history as a creator, and I'll see you in a few as we continue with the Elite Four fights. All right? I'll be right back. Let's see. What clip will you see first today? Oh, boy. It's a good one. It's the Halo gameplay. Very good. Okay, guys, I'll be back.
I was playing for the top cards. I was playing the shit out of that game, okay? After about a year, they launched what they called season.
You know, damn. Phil didn't stand up there. He turned his camera off, so we didn't see him stand up. I never usually count him going on break as him standing up. If he does it during the show, I count that as standing up usually. But he turned the camera off before he stood up there, therefore we have no idea if he stood up or not. For all we know, Phil never got up. We have not seen evidence of Phil standing up yet, so we can't count that as standing up. Although apparently we got 52 likes, which means we get 2 more free spaces carried over tomorrow. So good stuff indeed. Thank you very much, guys, for liking the stream 50 times. It means that we have 5 free spaces for tomorrow now. So, yeah, there we go. And of course, to celebrate 50 likes on the stream, we should definitely enjoy Devil's animation. Maybe it's a really talented Pig's animation to celebrate the 50 likes on the Bingo stream, of course. Remember, keep an eye in the bottom right for Jasper Kitty to do this thing. Fuck him up, Jasper. Good cat. There we go, good stuff indeed. Now let's fast forward this this part here until a fella returns. Okay, he comes back here. He comes back around about here, I think. Yeah, he comes back around about. Okay, right about there. He's wearing the same thing here as he was there. And the difference is he could button up here, but he can no longer button up here because he's gotten fatter. Sorry, buffer. He's more buff now, guys, you know, he's fucking beefcake mod. Raphael. Raphael.
Let's get set up here for Pokemon. I have to go swap to the Switch too. Okay, and then we'll begin with the Elite Four. Well, we already did begin with the Elite Four. We beat the first person, but we need to chill. We need to basically heal and restock and everything.
Wait, he's going to stand up. I think he's going to stand up here
for the next fight using items, right? So we'll see how that goes. Because to be honest, I didn't really understand it when we started it last time, and I think I got myself into a bad situation. But if you guys help me, then I should be able to do it. I hope. So we'll see. Okay. All right. Let me go.
Here we go.
Let me go.
This counts. Burger. There you go.
Oh my god, this is getting stupid now. That's like 3 in a row of bullshit.
He stood up to get the fucking. Here we go. That definitely counts. Now, can Phil say wow before he starts recording for his shitey gameplay? We are so close. We are close. This is the closest we've ever been to a full house on hardcore mode. We have never been this close before in our entire lives to a full house hardcore bingo card. Will you hurry up and get back, you fucking dick? Takes forever, man. Here we go.
Alrighty, guys.
Somebody make him say wow.
You think fighting type is next? The next fight? Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Hold on. Where the hell is the volume? There it is. Where the hell's the volume for the game? There it is. Found it. Okay. Grey Zoro, how are you? You catching up? I'm glad you're catching up on the playthrough. Sounds good.
Say wow! What was that? I jelly thought I said wow there for a second. They said as in a refreshing beverage sip. Arsehole.
Okay. Alright guys, we're about to start with the Elite Four battles. We already did the first one. Hope that you were ready to chill and hopefully help me with them. Because it would suck to have to redo them all, but I guess it is what it is. We'll see how it goes today. If you're here and you're chilling, you're having a good time. If you're on the YouTube side, please give the stream a like.
Type big.
If you have not yet, I'm aiming for 100 likes. I have no idea how many we have because I don't look. Let's get to 100 likes on the stream. Please support the stream if you can. Super chats, memberships, and gifted memberships on the YouTube side. Also super stickers. Kicks, subs, and gifted subs on the kick side. And of course, tips via PayPal. All appreciated. Let's get this to a $500 stream. I'm just kidding. Let's go.
Jesus.
Jade says, well, first of all, hold on. A bunch of people are talking. Habib is looking forward to Directive 8020. Me too. I think it's going to be a fun return.
Wait, Jade? Jade's there? It says Jade?
Squeak, squeak, free space.
I'm counting that as a free space for tomorrow as well.
Turn to form for Supermassive. I can't wait. Jay Kuma says, what abilities does Snorlax have? What is it? Body Slam? Brick Break? Yawn? And I forgot the other one.
He is not recording yet.
Shadow Ball. That's the other one. Shadow Ball. And Jade, he just got back from seeing Mortal Kombat 2. 11 out of 10. I heard that Mortal Kombat 2, basically, is the best Mortal Kombat movie they've ever made. Because it actually is like Mortal Kombat, the game. Which to some people they think is cheesy and campy. But apparently, you know, if that's what you're looking for, it's pretty good. So maybe I should see it. But eventually, I'm not gonna watch it now or anything. If it ever goes on demand, maybe. Okay. Okay, we ready? All right, let's begin, everybody. Here we go. Hello, everyone.
You fucking dick. All I had to do was fucking say wow. I didn't say it. We won away. We were so close. You prick. Arsehole. Well, we almost won. We almost fucking won. Hey, we won one card. We got one full house bingo card at the very least. I mean, but yeah, hardcore mode continues to elude us for getting a full house. So there we go. Balls. Let's go to live DSP and see what the bad man's doing, shall we?
Yes.
He's still here, and he's actually not. He's gone. Where's he gone? Where's he gone? What happened? Wait, what happened? Where's he gone?
Get support for the stream. As you can see,
happened
we're at
here?
$98. Let's go. Let's get support for Pokemon Fire Red. They're one of the most supported streams and series I've done all year. Let's go. I'll be right back after I pee, and we'll spank the dandy lad. Be right back.
For God's sake, he's fucking going for a piss break. Great. I just fucking went to live DSP and he's fucking gone. Almost $100 he does. This right now is live DSP. This is what his audience are seeing right now. This is his live stream as things stand. Isn't this a riveting? Isn't this a robust? Isn't this special? Isn't this wholesome? Oh wait, the bad man's back.
All right, I have returned. So let's do some shout outs for all the support that I received while I was using the restroom.
Hold on, I want to see this. Please. Please. Say it. Say it. Say it, Phil.
Nothing. But hopefully we get something in the next hour. Seriously, it's been a good run with this game, which is why I've actually played it amidst all this other new stuff going on. Because you guys always show up and engage in support with it well. Hopefully today is not the turning point. Hopefully it continues. Because like I said, I want to do the post-game stuff, but I can only do it if people are actually going to be here to support it.
You
so I
have
hope that you will.
$100 right now. He is sitting here with $100 fucking dollars. This is a good day for most people.
All right, let's continue. Here we go. Okay, everyone, I am back, and it is time.
Arsehole. He is sitting here. He's at $96. Oh, sorry. He's not on $100. I misspoke. I do fucking apologize. He's only on fucking like $96 or something. My fucking bad. Sorry, 98. Fucking $98. He's fucking bitching away, guys. I went for a piss and I came back, and you guys didn't give me money for taking the piss. I'm so annoyed. Oh, for Jesus, fucking hell, man. Oh hell. And the only reason he's playing this game constantly non-stop is because the support, the money. Not because he likes fucking Pokemon or anything. I'm done with him. I'm fucking done with this prick. Oh hell. Sonny has shared a couple of images from Phil's stream today. That we missed when we were playing Bingo, but these are what the hell is this screenshot? And also, what the hell is this screenshot? A couple of interesting screenshots there, Sonny. Oh, there's one that I missed that came like a bit earlier. Oh, I see this one, okay, this one. So this is the first one. This is the first one. So is this how Phil's day is going? Summarised in 3 screenshots here. We got this, and then we got this, and then we got this. There we go. This is over a span of like 30 minutes or so. In a 30-minute span, it's like, oh no. Oh, and then oh tasty, and then oh no again. So there we go. For fuck's sake, man. Holy shit. Oh, there we go. Well, that's how Phil's day is going anyway. Well, whatever. Okay, guys, thank you very much for joining me for some robust bingo content and all that jazz. Bingo shall return tomorrow. And tomorrow, of course, is a morning show, so it'll be a shorter show from Phil. And all that jazz. But yeah, I'm going to wrap things up there. I hope you all had a good time. And yeah, we start off tomorrow. Let me just remind everyone, we start off tomorrow with 6 free spaces carried over. Because we earned those free spaces during the hardcore modes. They couldn't count for hardcore modes, but we carried them bastards over for tomorrow's bingo card instead. So there you go, good stuff indeed, guys. Where are our otters? I am waiting for otters. I'm going to have a webcam. You little pricks better be there. No, where the hell did they go? Where did all the otters go? I don't know where all the otters went. I feel robbed. I feel denied my otter fix. I think there's some here. The water's going crazy over here, which makes me think the otters might be around here somewhere. Why? I am not leaving until I get an otter. I want to see at least one goddamn otter on screen before I fucking bid farewell. We endured DSP for so fucking long. We have earned otters. I need to go to a different aquarium. I might try and find a different aquarium. If Vancouver's gonna fucking let us down, I might just go back to fucking Monterey Bay. That does it. That does it. Monterey Bay Aquarium. There. There's none here either. Where the hell? Okay, there's one there. There's one there. Thank God for that. Jesus Christ, man. What, some sort of fucking epidemic where all the otters have fucking vanished and gone back to their home planet there for a second. We have otters, finally. There's one there, and there's a couple there. Good stuff. Jesus Christ, man. Thank Christ for that. Guys, anyways, I'm just going to call it quits there. I hope you all enjoyed your weekend and all that jazz. Bingo course shall return tomorrow. And hopefully we can get a full house tomorrow's card as well and get through Phil's morning show as well. But until tomorrow, guys, I hope you all have a good one. And yeah, I'm going to wrap up there. I'm going to enter all ends by pointing to today's PIG contributions made by the supremely talented Pixar Animation. So guys, until tomorrow, hope you all enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll catch you all later. Goodbye.
On September 14th, a pre-authorized payment of $16.51 from PayPal.
All right, Luna Mills has tipped me $1.30. It says, "I'm back. What's your favorite type of shower?" When you're showered in money. When you go outside, all of a sudden, greenbacks start falling from the sky, and you raise your face up. You're like, oh, you start dancing. You go, oh, money, yeah. All right, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but thank you for the first tip of the day. Money, yeah. Money, oh, money, yeah. Money, yeah. Money, oh, money, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Money, yeah. Money, oh, money, yeah. Money, yeah. Money, oh, money, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Show me the money. Free. Money, yeah. Money, oh, money, yeah. Money, yeah. Money, oh, money, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. And it's gone, just gone like that.